We're live. You guys can continue. All right, go ahead, Quentin. What are you saying?
I definitely think the guy who knows most about James Prince is recognized. So if he wants to tell more of what Prince is all about, feel free.
Oh. Yeah, I never heard the story about they locked Ellerby in a closet.
Well, apparently, according to I don't know if we're going to say this live, but this is all allegedly, right? That's all I'm going to say.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
I don't want no problem. This is what, back in 2000, early 2000s, 1, 2, 3, one of those years. Floyd wanted to leave Jay Prince. I think Jay Prince was just like, okay, no problem. Give me my money that you owe me. And I guess Floyd didn't have the money, or it was something to that effect. Maybe he was avoiding him, and they paid a visit to a boxing gym where Bernard Hopkins is familiar with. This was in Philadelphia, I want to say. And Leonard Ellerby was there, and apparently got beat up really bad. And Floyd went back to Bob Arum and was shaken up, to say the least. And he explained everything to Bob. And Bob was like, hey, man, I'll credit him some money. And he was like, nah, you don't understand. You don't understand, Prince. He doesn't do that credit shit. Cash on the barrel.
I never heard that.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is all according to.
I believe Prince was. Oh, go ahead.
Well, the beating was all. This is all according to Bernard Hopkins. The call to Bob Arum, all that stuff came from Todd. What is it? DeBuff or DeBoof? Whatever his name is.
DeBuff. Yeah. DeBuff. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's Shakur Stevenson's manager, James Prince.
Okay, so he's managed by a guy that used to manage Floyd, and supposedly he's like what, a street thug or something, or what? Well, like taking people down. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much.
All allegedly, right? Because we don't want.
Yeah, so it's allegedly. So, but
allegedly, he's always been a gangster.
Yeah,
he sold Rap-A-Lot records. Oh, he still does.
But do you think that Turkey would stand for having somebody shit on any of the fighters, give anybody a bad name, make the card look bad? That's what I'm thinking is happening. So I don't know. Maybe that's why they had to apologize and make it public right away. And that's the only conclusion I can come up with. Other than that, he's going from a winnable fight with an enemy he knows to a winnable fight with a guy that he doesn't know that's ranked number 3 in the British Commonwealth. So let's say this guy comes in.
Oh, come on.
He could probably put on a show, but it's a winnable fight for Shakur. It's not going to be a difficult fight here. He's a domestic level UK fighter. It's not like he's going in there with a world beater. He doesn't have any. What does he have? 4 knockouts, 15 victories, no defeats. So you're going from a winnable fight to a winnable fight. And I don't think the Schofield team had any intentions of fighting Shakur Stevens. That's all.
Yeah, it just looks fishy to me because he went from a guy that definitely has the athleticism, the punching power, and the style to give you problems to the complete opposite. Unathletic, 4 knockouts. Like, this is a very winnable. If you say the first one was a winnable fight, this one's a very, very, very.
Yeah, of course. Like that's what
we don't even know. Does anybody know anything about on Josh Padley?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a ranked number 3 in the British Commonwealth, so he's a domestic fighter. He's at least ranked number 3. He's in the top 5 of. No,
but like, does anybody know the what style he brings? Like the caliber, what level?
Yeah, he brings the SpongeBob SquarePants style of fight.
I don't know. I haven't seen him fight. All I know is I read about him, and this is all I know about him. I've never heard of the guy before. They announced he was going to be the replacement fighter, and to me, it just seems like he's going from a winnable fight to a more winnable fight. And it's the enemy you know is better than the enemy you don't know, so they don't want to take a risk with someone that's going to have punching power or has a chance, any kind of chance. Like they're not going to take a chance. They're going to take a chance on a guy that has a puncher's chance.
What I'm getting at is that just because a fighter gets more hype than another doesn't mean he's necessarily better.
No. I know what you're saying. Like, I'm not saying that either. What I'm saying is that how they just like I've been saying, the enemy is better than the enemy you don't. And if I'd rather take an enemy last minute that doesn't have puncher's chance and doesn't have much of a chance, and that I could look good in the ring with, because I know I took a shit in my last 2 fights. And I don't think anybody's going to want to see that. I don't think anybody's going to want to see Shakur Stevens dance around the ring with the De Los Santos, afraid to get engaged because he knows if he gets touched, then it's going to be bad for him. So he's going to go in there with the guy that he can look good against, and he's going to put on a show, and he might stop him early or something. I don't know.
Look, if you just don't know. What if 2 boring fighters make an entertaining fight, because they both know they don't really have power, so they might go balls to the walls. You just never know.
They could go balls to the walls, and we will benefit from that. But you got to think about the Shakur team. Like, hey, let's put on a show and let's have you fight a guy that has no chance and have you look good with the guy that has no chance, instead of you fighting a guy that's got a puncher's chance like De Los Santos, and you have to dance around him, and it's a boring fight. Nobody wants to see a boring fight. They want to be entertained, and if that means, I hope it's going to be a back and forth slugfest. That's not what we get with Shakur, though. So
I put Padley's box rec, the guys that he was going the distance with, and their records are really abysmal. Would be an understatement.
Yeah, that's why they're going from a winnable fight to a really winnable fight. I'm going to look good winning this fight. That's what they're going to do. That's why they have Padley.
That's what I was thinking too, right?
Yeah.
Like he signed. Correct me if I'm wrong. Shakur just signed a deal with Eddie Hearn via.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah,
I thought he was with Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, but it's like Turkey Al-Sheikh's going to be involved, right? He's basically funding these fights. He's the one paying the payroll.
Recognize. Do you think Turkey Al-Sheikh's the type to sit back and let people make the card look bad? Like, even if it's a
I don't think he's. I don't think he played that.
I think that's why the Schofields apologized, because like you're in territories where, and you're talking shit, and you're making the card look bad. And that's, from what I can see, Turkey does not like that shit. He's flying everybody out. He's putting up the money. Don't talk shit. Don't make the card look bad. If you're gonna bow out and shut the fuck up. And if you're gonna say something, you better apologize, because you're not gonna get this chance again. And who knows? The Schofields may never get this chance again. They probably fucking screwed the pooch.
Why hasn't Benavidez apologized to Canelo?
That would never happen.
I don't know. We're not talking about Canelo, but like, listen, since Canelo is on the.
No, wouldn't Turkey tell that to David though?
Maybe, but they're not. They don't have an active fight right now. They don't have, like, they're not on the same card right now. They're not promoting that fight. They're promoting this fight. And right from what I can see right now, if there's any drama outside of this fight, I'm sure it's going to get squashed. Like, has anybody heard anything from Dubois or and his team? They're not saying shit. They're not saying anything. Parker's not giving Dubois shit either. Parker's not saying, you ducked me, or he's not claiming that. Dubois not claiming that he got poisoned by Parker's team, and Parker's team isn't calling him a duck either. So they're just moving on, which is what you should do. Move on to the next guy and say, fuck it.
Okay, getting into somebody did this to me, somebody didn't do that to me, so all a ploy. That goes into the conspiracy theory realm. All I know is that the British Boxing Council, right? That's what it stands for, BBC. They deemed him not fit to fight.
Dubois.
No, I'm talking about, Dubois, I don't know about that yet. That kind of happened suddenly, but I'm talking about Schofield.
Schofield, okay.
The British Boxing Council basically deemed him not fit for the fight. Now, it could have been his intention. Who knows? There could have been a plethora of things that could have happened.
I know.
Apparently, they were fucking around with him, a month or two coming into the fight. Who knows how true that is. But what I won't be surprised is that they were fucking with him.
Who was fucking with him allegedly? Who was allegedly fucking with Schofield?
Whoever
Shakur hangs out with.
he's alleging that it's connected to Shakur Stevenson. Now, again, as far as I know, he hasn't showed any evidence.
Right.
So I can't, that's a rumor.
Yeah.
When I hear something like that, I just consider that a rumor.
Yeah, don't let the Steve Urkel face fool you, dude. that dude hangs out with degenerates. Let's be real here.
See, the question for me.
Oh no! Are you
would I be shocked? Would I be shocked?
Shakur Stevens, yeah, no, that I mean, didn't he get into a fucking carnival fight like Haney? Didn't he beat a woman at a carnival?
No.
Yeah.
So what happens is it looked like he was in a garage. You know, like one of those garage from a casino. So it looked like he was trying to hit a guy. And his dumbass got tunnel vision and punched a girl in the back of the head and couldn't even knock her out. I'll post it right now. Give me a second.
People, in the chat, people are saying that Schofield is bullshitting.
He could be bullshitting. He could be bullshitting. Could be. And you know what sucked about the whole thing and the way the dad and Schofield reacted is that I had high hopes for this new young cohort of fighters. And in the end, if I get Haney and Haney Sr. Part 2, I'm gonna fucking I can't take this shit anymore. Like I don't want any more of these fucking dumbass fucking relationships like Teofimo and his dad and Haney and his dad and Ryan and his dad. These people are all fucking diabolical. They're bad for boxing. We're not getting fights. They're staying away from each other, and they're making these fake allegations against other people that are nonsense. So they're moving like a lot of bitches. So I was wrong. I pegged Schofield's team all different. I thought they were higher caliber. I thought they were going to be better, and I thought the new cohort was going to be better. So far, I'm not impressed.
I mean, did I hear right? Did you say peg?
Mm-hmm. I pegged them as better, like being a little bit more classy, a little bit more professional.
Sounds a little sus.
I mean, I just don't think the Schofields would do something like that. I mean, these are guys that haven't made their name in the sport yet. You know, he's still kind of like not even a contender. I don't think they would kind of sully their name like that.
But they did that. They started making allegations and talking shit.
Yeah,
I'm
saying as far as I don't see why they would put themselves in a bad light like that before they've actually done anything. To me, I feel like if anything, it would be on the side. It would be on the side of the people who have the machine behind them, which is the team Stevenson. Than Schofield, who no one even knows who he is, in my opinion.
I guess I could see it that way, but it would have been better if they just kept their mouth shut. And if they were really sick, said, "Hey, man, I'm sorry, we can't fight. This dude's not feeling well. We'll see you back again."
Let's all. Go ahead. Finish your point.
Yeah. Instead, they got petty. Instead, they got petty, and they started doing a Twitter war and Twitter fingers, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. I don't care about your excuses. If you're not gonna fight, don't fight. Get better and come back and fight again. But I want to hear your fucking, he poisoned me, and like, fuck you, dude. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Nobody wants to hear your shit, dude. I thought you were better. That's what I'm saying. I thought they were better, and instead they're moving like fucking Teofimo. They're fucking Haney Sr. and Haney 2.0. That's what I'm saying.
Let me ask y'all a question. Did y'all think Schofield had a chance against Shakur?
Fuck no.
I was arguing with somebody the other day. I don't know what this person was saying, why they were saying it, but they said they thought Schofield was going to upset Shakur. Does that sound ridiculous to y'all?
Yeah, I mean, I don't
didn't see that at all.
No, it was somebody I was talking to, not on the internet.
I mean, the favorite was Stevenson. By far, I mean, so... I don't know.
They said he was going to somehow knock Shakur out. Like, ain't nobody knocking Shakur out. I don't even know why somebody would think that. It's not happening.
I mean, I guess it's wishful thinking. I understand these people.
Just like nobody can knock Floyd out. It was never going to happen, no matter who they put in there.
Well, I don't know if nobody can knock him out. I mean, I don't know yet.
Yeah, I can't say nobody's going to knock out Shakur. I can't say nobody can knock out Shakur. It's definitely not going to be Schofield right now.
That's the thing. Yeah, it's not going to be him.
Yeah.
I mean, Tank Davis, maybe. I don't know.
Ain't nobody knocking out Shakur.
Nah,
It
I
don't
wanna
matter who
see-
they put in there with Shakur.
I
Ain't
don't
nobody
know.
knocking Shakur
Well, I
out.
want to see him fight Tank Davis. He hasn't fought like that elite
He hasn't
fighters
fought a
yet, like
puncher.
a puncher,
Yeah,
like
he
a good puncher.
Relax, bro.
We don't know that.
Tank is a 50-50 fight. That's a 50-50 fight, but I don't think Tank is going to knock Shakur out.
Well, he could.
He can beat Shakur, but I don't see that. Like 3 fighters that I doubt would ever get knocked out. Nobody is knocking out. Well, he don't fight no more. But Floyd, nobody was going to knock him out. Nobody's knocking out Shakur.
Yeah, but we don't know.
And to be
I
honest
mean,
with y'all,
yeah.
I don't think
That's
nobody.
right, we don't know that. We don't know
I don't
that.
think Benavidez would ever get knocked out either.
Benavidez also doesn't get knocked.
You're putting too much stock
Can I throw
in
this out there about Shakur?
See, you want him to get knocked out.
I do. I want him to. I want him to get knocked out. I agree. No, you're right. I want him to get.
No, nobody even wants to watch Shakur fight, bro.
You're putting too much stock.
This out there about
You don't want to watch him. That's cool.
No.
This is a fanboy,
You're
dog.
putting too much stock in Shakur, and
I
he hasn't
think-
even been tested yet. So we don't know. Like we have no idea.
I don't
I'm
think
telling you
Shakur's
right
gonna
now.
do-
All you guys are smart. You all know. You all know
I
boxing.
wouldn't go that far.
All seen Shakur fight. You know nobody's going to knock that dude out. All you guys are smart.
Well,
guys.
how do you know? I mean,
I disagree, and here's why.
His style. He plays his style. He plays it too safe.
Hey, fight
Shakur's
sports.
not
Why are
as-
you stalking me on every
Shut
panel that I go
the
on?
fuck up. Shakur is not as good, not as slick as Mayweather or Pernell Whitaker in his day. Like, I don't think he's going to be able to deal with a guy roughing him up like Maidana did to Floyd or Chavez attempted to do to Pernell Whitaker. So I think Shakur could be.
That's a good
He
point. I
hasn't
agree
fought
with
the
that
best
guy.
lightweights yet, so we don't know how he'll.
No, but then again, you got to blame the guys. A lot of guys that got potential to do that. Like when they said that Shakur was gonna, when there was rumors that he was gonna fight Pitbull Cruz. I don't like Pitbull Cruz, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I thought that would have been a good test for Shakur because Pitbull Cruz come forward, he rushed him down, but Pitbull Cruz didn't want to fight him.
That little shit.
Because he knew.
Claim to fame.
Shakur would
Claim
pick
to
him
fame
apart.
was going the distance with a B-level
I'm not
fighter. His
defending-
claim to fame that was going to
Wait, time out.
That's it. That's
So
it.
are you
Who's the
claiming
B-level
he's
fighter?
are you claiming he's ducking? They're not even in the same weight class.
No. See, I think it's a misunderstanding what I said. Like a couple years ago, there was a chance when Pitbull was at 35, he had an opportunity to fight Shakur, and Shakur agreed. He didn't want to fight him because he said something about he runs around. That's Pitbull's fight. But I think if Pitbull would have
That's
fought
when he
him,
moved up.
there's a good chance. He definitely would have beat. He would not have beat Shakur, but he would. All that shit y'all want to see happen to Shakur, I feel like he would have did that. Like test him, come forward. Shakur would have just picked him apart.
Hey,
But that's a chance right there. But that's Pitbull's fault. He didn't take the fight. So
you probably
that's not a
don't
knock on
Shakur had a
Shakur.
broken hand, eh? You think Shakur had a
If
broken
guys don't want to fight you, why would Shakur get the smoke for that? He's agreeing to fight all these guys. They're saying no. But so why not talk shit about them? They talk shit about Shakur. He's boring.
I'm not
defending-
What do you mean? A couple years.
I'm not talking.
If
Hold on.
Shakur
No one's not
is boring,
about.
why don't one of these guys go in there and beat his boring ass then? If he's boring, why don't none of these guys beat him?
Nobody is
I'm not
talking
defending
shit
Tank
about.
Davis.
Nobody's not.
One of y'all
talking
said he was
about-
boring and don't want to watch him fight. One of y'all said that.
Yeah, he is boring. Yeah, that's
He is
the honest
boring.
So
truth.
why don't somebody get in the ring and beat his boring ass then?
Because he's
Why won't nobody do that
I'm not
then?
How about this? Why doesn't the referee do their job? How
Come
about
on,
that?
dog.
Well, okay.
The
Look, can I
referee.
answer him?
Yeah.
Can I answer him? Look, in a fight that I
The referee.
hold on.
Yeah, you claim to know boxing. Yeah, the referee. Think about it.
Hold on. Recognize. Go ahead.
It's a fanboy, dog.
In a fight,
Let recognize go. Let recognize.
in a fight that he should have lost against De Los Santos, he was rewarded. And the reason why I say he should have lost, because he made no effort to fight. What he got credit for was avoiding contact. He avoided.
What I say.
Thank you.
What I would say to that is,
In my
my
opinion,
response to that is, I'm not mad at what he said.
Hold on, let me.
I'm not mad at what he said. But they were trying to hurt him, though.
All right, guys, this is Butcho. One at a time. Let's get that now. Recognize.
Can I just
No, hold on. Let recognize going. Like he went to say. One at a time. Recognize.
De La Santo.
Well, hold on. Solidus. Just go.
This is why you got to let.
I'll go. All right, let him go. Then I'll go right after him.
Yeah. All right.
I'm saying maybe the boxing world is watching that and they're saying, "Oh, look, this dude is avoiding confrontation and he's getting rewarded, so the money's not worth it." They're not afraid of his power. Nobody's afraid of Shakur's power. Nobody's worried about that. That's what really scares a man, a boxer, right? Is somebody that can actually beat you up. They're not worried about that. What they're worried about is this guy's going to run, he's going to make it ugly, and he's going to get the decision. That's what they're worried about.
He's going to make it boring.
My response to that is, when somebody, okay, you're not initiating contact, you said. Shakur was running and he wasn't engaging, right? If that's the case, De Los Santos, he should have been able to walk Shakur down and hurt him. Every time he tried to do that with Shakur, what happened? He got backed up with counterpunching. That's why he lost. So if Shakur is so boring and he has no power, why is nobody walking through him and beating him? A fighter with no power, you're going to walk through him and beat him. Nobody has done that to Shakur. And then when there's actual guys that are good, that are strong,
you can't
when
do
they've
it
had
to
a
a guy
chance to
that's
fight Shakur, they won't fight him.
You can't
They
make
won't
power
fight
him because he's.
I mean,
and everybody's disrespectful.
All right.
This ain't no fanboy shit. I'm just going on what I think.
All right. Let Amma go in. Amma, and then somebody I know who's next. But Amma, go ahead.
Okay, so if we're gonna play Dancing with the Stars, why not just watch that shit? First of all, this is boxing.
All right.
Secondly of all, these are the rules in boxing. Now, my opinion, stalling and low blowing are against the rules of boxing.
Who's low blowing?
Shakur
is low blowing.
Oh my God, bro!
This is a fucking casual fan, man. It's let me call this spade a spade.
All right. I think we're going in the wrong direction.
Yeah. Okay. Next point. Fight sports talk. Go ahead.
We were talking about Shakur though.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not saying that Shakur has done anything in terms of breaking the rules worse than other fighters. But that's not the debate for me. The debate is he boring or not? Yes, he is incredibly boring, and he did. Listen, I am a huge critic of Devin Haney. I don't think Lomachenko ducked him, but Devin Haney and his dad did offer Shakur Stevenson a fight, and Stevenson, as the B side, didn't take it. So
I'm not mad at that.
Well, hold on. My point is, Stevenson, if he's really being ducked and he's the boogeyman, he could have taken a fight right there. And look, I think he would have beaten Devin Haney. And also, I'm just saying that Shakur Stevenson's very good. He could very well be the best in the division, but I don't think he deserves those credentials yet because he hasn't been tested against anyone that good at this division. And also, he's not as slick again as prime Floyd Mayweather or Pernell Whitaker. Like, I don't think he'll deal with a guy like Jose Luis Castillo roughing him up. Because whether you think Floyd won or lost the first fight, and I think he did lose it, he was way more slick and way more comfortable than Shakur does. Shakur just runs away. So I don't think Shakur deserves to be called the best lightweight in the world yet. And if he's being ducked by everybody, then why didn't he take the Haney fight?
I disagree with Floyd being slick.
Yeah, he's not slick.
I think
if you got to use another martial art in boxing, you're not slick. Sorry.
Wait.
So let me. I want to ask a question. So, letting somebody hit you and beat you, that's what y'all want to see? Instead of somebody being defensive minded and avoiding that?
That's not what I said.
No, I'm asking the question. I didn't say you said. I'm asking you. Do y'all want to see somebody being hit or not?
If we're gonna play word salad, is this boxing or is this a track star race?
That's not what I asked you. I asked you.
What's the point of the straw man?
There's a such thing as being defensive minded in boxing. True or false? No.
You get called boring for that.
Okay, so
he can be.
Yeah, there's footwork. There's footwork. There's head movement.
So
I'm not seeing that. I'm just seeing someone acting like a track star.
Why is that an issue?
I might as well watch Asian Bolt if that's the case.
If me and you get into a fight right now, let's say hypothetically me and you square up and we fight. You're swinging on me. I'm able to make you miss most of the time, and I'm hitting you, and you can't hit me. I'm running from you.
Okay,
No,
so
how the fight turns out.
we're gonna play the what if game. We're gonna play the what if game. Okay, what if you can't hit me and I'm running around like Asian ball and then tapping you in the face?
In range and in the pocket, and that's not Shakur. Hold on. Let me finish. There's being elusive in the pocket, and there's being elusive within range. That's not Shakur. And then there's running.
That's Shakur. Oh, come on, bro.
No,
That's
Steven
cap, bro.
says,
Call a spade a spade, man.
Y'all just don't like Shakur, bro.
No,
Y'all don't like Shakur.
I hold on. Solidus, I have a question.
He's a boring.
All right, hold on. Okay, let's fight, guys. This is Bucho. Okay, all right. Hold on, guys.
Hold on, let the man talk.
Guys. This is when you hear my voice. I'm the host. When you hear my voice, please just let me talk something. All right,
Crazy, bro.
yeah. All right, Fight Sports wants to say something. Go ahead, Fight Sport.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Shakur's doing anything illegal. I'm just saying he's boring, and you can accept that, okay? Just
Thank you.
admit the guy's boring. And I'm not, but I completely disagree that Floyd's not slick. Floyd was very slick. Now, I'm the biggest critic of Floyd Mayweather.
Come on.
Hold up, I've had plenty of debates with American channels about the fights that Mayweather ducked, but let's not pretend that's true. So I think Floyd was very slick back in the day, which is why he's an all-time great. Shakur Stevenson is not slick. Shakur Stevenson looks like he's scared to death of getting hit. Like I said, rewatch that Mayweather first Castillo fight, and whether you think he won or lost, I thought he lost. Mayweather was
I thought he won.
in there
He
against.
beat him up.
Yeah, well, Mayweather had a different style in that fight than when he had in his later years.
Castillo is one of the greatest. Castillo is one of the greatest boxers of all time.
All right, let boxing finish his point. Fight Sports.
Hold on. This is the point. Mayweather, he was very slick in a fight where a guy, in my opinion, very effectively roughed him up and bullied him for 12 rounds. And yeah, I thought Mayweather did well. Shakur Stevenson, he hasn't had to face anything close to that. And when guys get just slightly close to him, he rewatch his fights. He looks like he's panicking and running. So Shakur Stevenson, he's got slick skills. But overall, I don't think he is slick. I think he's scared to death of getting hit. So at some point, if he were to fight Gervonta Tank Davis and outbox him for a few rounds, but he gets backed up against the ropes, I think there's a good chance he could get knocked out because the guy's scared to death of getting hurt.
All right.
Let's be honest.
All right.
Hey, this latest dude, hang on, let me talk for a second.
Go ahead, Mirage.
Santos couldn't walk him down. But he did walk him down for the most of the fight. He just couldn't catch him because he ran like a chicken.
Thank you.
He was trying to walk him down.
Thank you.
All right, let's Hey, Solidus, why do you think people dislike Shakur that much, so much?
Trying to deal with
Go ahead. I want to hear this. Solidus, go ahead.
Ask me, what'd you say? Say it again.
Why do you think Shakur has so many detractors, so many haters?
I'm trying to find that out because I don't want to bring it up. I know why. I don't want to say. But
no, say it, man. Say it. Say it.
No, I don't want to say because.
Say it. Is it a race?
I don't want to say because they just want to turn it to something we shouldn't be talking about.
We all know why. It's not a secret. You're not holding a secret.
No, I'm just saying. I noticed only certain boxers get this kind of criticism because a lot of fighters do the same thing Shakur does, where they try to not get hit.
Who does that?
They move around a little bit. They don't let you. Hey, check this out. In the first Bivol and Beterbiev fight, there was some accusations that Bivol was running in the later rounds, but I noticed he's not getting got. Y'all might not have said that. Y'all might not have said that. But there were other people that were.
No.
I bring that up.
She ran like Shakur?
This guy came in here with a narrative, dog. That's what it is. He came in here with a narrative.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
I didn't come in here with a narrative. I can't speak my piece.
Just correct.
You can say whatever you want.
If your narrative is
you can say whatever you want.
You're making up arguments that don't exist. What Bivol did against Beterbiev is nothing compared to what Shakur Stevenson does. I said it before, rewatch his fights. Shakur Stevenson, as soon as guys get slightly close to him, he looks like he's about to run away.
There wasn't a time in the fight where Beterbiev was walking him down and he wasn't throwing back and he was trying to get out the way. There wasn't no time in the fight he was doing that. There was no time in the fight he was doing that.
I've said, hold on.
I rewatched that fight 3 times, bro.
Hold hold on.
It's on the last round of one fight.
Beterbiev was banging him down and he was getting out the way. Was there a time in the fight he did that, yes or no?
You gotta wait until I answer the question. I've said Bivol has no case for saying he was robbed because he did stop throwing punches, etc.
He did, yeah.
I'm not saying that. Yeah, but Bivol was holding on, which is what most fighters do. Whereas Shakur Stevenson, he hasn't even been in that kind of trouble that Bivol was in against Beterbiev. Let's not forget, Beterbiev. Hold on. You've got to wait until I answer the question. Yeah, Bivol, he held on. He didn't run away. Whereas Shakur Stevenson does that against guys who are nowhere near the threat Beterbiev was to Bivol.
Exactly.
Let me say.
You're equating Bivol's career to Shakur's off the last 4 rounds of one fight. That is so fucking bullshit. This guy comes into a whole fight.
Wait a minute. You heard something. You heard something. You heard me the wrong way. Nobody with a straight face on this panel can say I said that. I didn't do that. What I said, this is what I said.
Comparing to Bivol.
Let him answer. Go ahead, Solis. Let him answer. Go ahead, Solis.
What I said was, I guess you're trying to prove a point so bad you're not listening. What I said was, in that fight, there was a time in the fight where Beterbiev was walking him down. He landed some shots. Bivol was backing up, and he was doing a really good job of avoiding letting him hit him. He was moving around. Same thing Shakur does. There were people, not you guys. I didn't talk to you guys when that happened. There were people. Let me finish this. There were people in other circles that were saying that Bivol was running. I didn't think he was running. I thought he was being defensive minded. But then when Shakur does something like that, they're saying he's running. So why is he getting that grace, but he's not getting that grace?
Let me ask you, do you know how many punches? Wait.
Yeah, I was gonna get.
Do you know how many punches Shakur Stevenson threw against Baylor Sanchez?
Let Quentin go.
You also got to understand. You also got to take into account that Shakur is a defensive fighter.
Quentin, what were you gonna say, Quentin?
I was gonna say, if you're gonna say that Bivol was running, if you're gonna say that Bivol was running, do you know how many punches Bivol threw against Beterbiev and how many punches Stevenson threw against De Los Santos? Do you know the punch count?
I mean, that's a disparity right there. Huge.
And when someone's running, they generally don't throw a lot of punches throughout a fight. Do you know Stevenson's punch count?
Let me make an example.
No, you don't know exactly. Go ahead.
Do y'all remember the Navarrete and Valdez fight a couple of months ago?
What does that have to do with punch stats?
No, I want to make a point.
No, there's no point.
Okay, let him make his.
What is deflect? I just want to understand what does deflecting have to do with punch stats?
Let's see.
I want to make a point.
All right, make a point. Okay, we'll see. Come on. Let him finish, and then we'll go back. Let him make his point, and then we'll go back to what Quentin said to see if there's a correlation.
Why I make a point?
Yeah, go ahead.
These guys
all right.
What do you mean? You've been hijacking.
Wait, let him make his point.
In the Valdez fight with Navarrete, Valdez probably would have did better or not got beat down like he did had he been more defensive minded or Shakur like. Agree or disagree?
I didn't understand.
Y'all saw how he got his ass whooped and got Navarrete?
You're saying that those guys they would have been done better if they were like Shakur?
No. What I'm saying is, if Valdez would have been more defensive minded instead of just trying to bomb with him and been like Shakur, where he's trying to move out the way and not get hit, like Shakur would do, he probably wouldn't have got fucked up like that.
He would have moved around, yeah, probably not, but he would have lost the fight. He would have lost the fight, but he would have lost the fight either way.
The host of the panel knows what's up. If he would
have, but he would have lost. The point is to win the fight. Listen, Solidus. The point, Solidus. A boxer wants to win a fight, no matter how he does it. That's the thing. Yeah, it is. So, yeah, maybe he would have gotten hit or stopped or whatever, but he would have lost the fight. He would have lost the fight because you're not engaging. You're losing ring generalship. He would have lost the fight. With competent judges, he would have lost the fight if he would have fought like Shakur.
It's boxing. Everybody's gonna get.
If he was more defensive minded in that fight, he probably would have did better. Who knows what would have happened? He probably still would have lost.
It's a big hypothetical. It's a big hypothetical. But it's a big
fucked up in that fight.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a big hypothetical.
That's like saying what if Shakur didn't low blow or what if Shakur wasn't a staller?
Y'all want to see him get beat down? What y'all want to see that for?
We want to see winners.
Just like nobody wants to see Canelo fight Benavidez because they know he's going to get fucked up. Y'all don't want to see Shakur fight. I mean, y'all want to see Shakur get fucked up.
3 times. What are you talking about?
Why do you keep saying we? Like, what are you talking about?
Why do you
keep randomly generalizing?
This is about Stevenson being a boring fighter. Stop changing the
Check this out. Since you brought it up, he lost some Golovkin fights. Those were robberies. First 2 Golovkin fights.
I want to know if he knows how much punches Stevenson threw against.
Hold up, guys. I think Solidus has a point. Like, what if, like, he just hit harder too? Like then he could. What if like he just punched faster? Like then he'd win, right?
Yes, exactly. It's too many hypotheticals. Like, what if he was taller? What if he was taller?
Offense. What if he was more of a weight bully, or what if he actually had power, or what if he didn't stall, or what if he didn't hit people in the dick, or like,
then what? Huh?
I think. There's a misunderstanding because I feel like y'all just want to see Shakur lose, so y'all not trying to look at it differently. Y'all want this man to lose.
Hold on.
You just want us to worship him like you do. Yeah, that's not gonna happen here.
All right, one at a time.
Fuck about any of these guys.
That's fine, but I think that y'all want him to lose.
Shit. If you
This guy is just coming out like a male groupie, dude. That's some male groupie tendencies they're showing.
If I have to fall asleep to another Shakur fight, it'll be the last fight I ever see. Like, fuck that
listen,
shit.
I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. When I watch Canelo fights, deep down inside, I want to see him lose. But at the end of the day, I can't criticize him because
why you want to see him lose? Why you want to see Canelo lose?
I just want to see him lose.
He doesn't like him.
Why?
He's Puerto Rican.
Listen to me.
Yeah, he beat you in Puerto Rico.
He's a big Miguel Cotto fan.
I don't want to see him lose.
He beat Miguel Cotto.
When I see him beat these... Hold on. Let me finish my point.
I'm actually shocked you said that.
Let me finish my point. When I see him beating these dudes up and making them on the, he's got them on the back foot, barely throwing any punches because they're afraid, I got to respect it. I got to be like, hey, man, I may want to lose, but he comes to fight. Okay? He's not ducking that smoke.
Who's not ducking smoke? Who's not ducking smoke? I know you don't mean Canelo.
Oh, here we go. All right. No, man. No.
He's not ducking the smoke fighting for Langa. He 154 pounder.
All right. Let's continue with this.
But he's not ducking the smoke.
Yo, Mirage, how come your God didn't fight those guys? That's what I want to know. How come?
Look at all that chorizo in Mirage's mouth.
Hey, how about that killer Williams Skull? What about that absolute monster Williams Skull that he's fighting? Man.
Yeah. How come Benavidez didn't fight him? How come Benavidez didn't fight Billy or Smith Jr. or Zerto or Bivol or Beterbiev?
What do you think Morel?
What happened with those fights, Mirage? When he was ranked at 175, remember that? In 2020, Benavidez was ranked in the top 10. I think he was number 7 for the WBC.
Talking to me.
Well, I need to.
No, you don't. You need to shut up.
I need to remind you of these facts that you keep rejecting.
Oh God, no! He's fighting.
So Benavidez wasn't ranked for the WBC.
Let's talk about this card. This card is too good.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're ruining this card, man. The preview, the countdown.
Who y'all got winning out of Madrima? Who y'all got winning out of Madrima? Ortiz Jr.
Let's not talk about Beterbiev and fucking Canelo. I don't want to talk about them. Let's talk about the
who y'all got winning out of Madrima and Ortiz Jr.
Let's talk about Bicoli and fucking Parker. Who do you guys have winning, Bicoli or Parker? Bicoli's a hard hitter. Parker has better ring IQ. I don't know. He could smother the shots. I think he has a chance if he smothers those shots. Like he did.
I don't know when he's gonna win that fight because
who y'all got winning out of Ortiz Jr. and Madrimov? Who y'all got winning?
I got Madrimov.
Yeah, I got him too. Yeah, that's what I'm
thinking. He's gonna win. Didn't you see the face-off is like 2 divisions bigger than him? His head's twice.
Ortiz is good, but I think Madrimov is going to get him. I think he's going to clip him.
I think Madrimov's herky-jerky movement, and he moves and he cuts angles really nicely. So does Ortiz, but he only does it inside, in range, in the pocket.
That that's going to deter him. He's
That makes sense. Yeah. So Virgil likes to cut corners and do angles, but in the pocket. Madrimov does it outside, and he's going to catch him with that cross because we saw Boachuk catch him. Boachuk does not move like Madrimov. Madrimov is a good mover. He's a shifty guy. He's herky-jerky. You're not going to see the punches coming. And with that high guard, I think he's going to be in trouble. He's going to just be. He's going to limit his vision. He's not going to see those punches coming with Madrimov. And Madrimov, I don't know for what it's worth. He didn't knock out Bud, but if you were able to land flush on a guy like Bud, and make it like almost a competitive, I thought it was a draw that fight. If you can do that. Imagine what he's going to do to fucking Ortiz.
That fight was a draw, to be honest.
Ortiz is not as good as Crawford, so I think I got Ortiz. I got Ortiz.
Yeah, you have to look at the styles of the fighters. When you look at the Boachuk fight, Boachuk was a much bigger 154 pounder than what Madrimov is. Madrimov is a pretty small 154 pounder.
Yeah, but he's not. He's more like look. Madrimov looks like he's more like solid, and Bud couldn't even. Bud didn't put a dent in him, dude. Bud hit him.
Yeah, that was a tough fight.
Bud's not a guy to take the initiative. He's the guy that stays on the outside.
Yeah, Crawford did not deserve that fight. That was a controversial fight.
Bud did not shake that dude at all, man. That guy.
I think he won, but that was a tough fight.
He did not win, bro. Stop the cap, man.
It was a tough fight.
That was a
I agree. It was a tough fight. I'm not arguing nobody's point, but I don't think he did enough to win.
That was a controversial decision.
No, I'm not arguing. What I'm saying is, I think Bud won.
You bring up
I don't think
Canelo fights were controversial, but not Terrence.
So say it again.
Stop it.
Even Virgil said that it wasn't a competitive fight. He had Crawford winning that fight. Are we gonna say Virgil is biased?
No. Listen,
wouldn't it actually?
That fight.
Everybody's biased.
Yeah,
I don't think Virgil has a chance. I don't think Virgil has much of a chance with Madrimov. The way he fought with Boachuk, I don't think he has that much of a chance.
I agree with that. Madrimov stopped him in the 8th round.
Madrimov doesn't.
Wait a minute. So there is.
I'm down.
First of all,
one at a time.
You guys are. Let me go. You guys are overrating Madrimov. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Madrimov struggled with a guy fresh out of prison. Johnny, I think his name is Johnny Walker. It was a guy fresh out of prison.
Whoa,
he struggled with that guy.
Wait, Dirk, you're saying that? The guy who was hyping up Matt Rimjob before he fought Crawford? You?
I said he was, but
fuck out of here,
now we're going.
I don't even want to hear your
all credibility with
fuck out of here, dude.
That's too much right there.
Do me a favor.
Virgil Ortiz.
I remember, Dirk. I remember you were hyping that guy up. So fuck out of here.
You were hyping
just
that
because. Just because I said he was a good fighter.
All right, let him talk.
I mean, you were.
Rare breed.
That's because you have a comprehension issue and you don't understand English. You fucking.
That's because you have the ability of a child, bro.
Hey, I thought
saying a guy out of recognize. Saying a guy is a good fighter and then saying Virgil has no chance against him is two different things. If you're saying Virgil has no chance,
that's not what I'm talking about.
Yes. I'm not talking about you, dumbass.
You were saying that we were overrating him when you were doing that before they fought.
Bro, stop fucking interrupting.
Oh, man. Now you're fucking just lacking the count. Come on, Durkee. Come on, Durkee.
I said Virgil.
What are you going by now,
has been proven. The triangle theory has.
You said Virgil has no chance. I think your name is.
I said that.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about you. You said Madrasso said that Virgil has no chance, which is fucking crazy.
Could I ask the host of the panel a question?
Madrimov has yet to fight a pressure fighter. So how the fuck do we know he can handle that style? We don't. Crawford is a different type of fighter from Virgil. Maybe Virgil's style will give Madrimov problems.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the panel question.
All right, go ahead.
The guy that replaced Kid Austin, do y'all just overall, not even compared to Shakur, what he's about to fight? Do y'all think he's a solid fighter?
No.
But nobody even knows who he is, man.
Hell no.
I don't think he's a solid fighter.
I've seen a photo
Y'all
of him,
didn't-
like
I didn't even know who he is.
doesn't he plaster?
Y'all didn't watch no highlights of him. Y'all didn't watch no highlights. It wasn't playing for nothing.
Let's see if he's a good fighter.
He's got a better win. He's got a better win on his resume than fucking Schofield. That's a fact.
You think so?
That Chamberlain guy that Chamberlain guy he beat, who's a highly touted prospect in the UK. That's a solid win compared to what Schofield's got.
Indeed.
Yeah, but don't you think that UK guys
I'm gonna have to watch
softer
that.
referee?
Hey man,
I don't know how to pronounce. Y'all probably gotta help me with this. Y'all probably gotta help me with this. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but that Maz guy, the guy he's fighting,
Shiraz or
him, yeah. His fight. Who y'all think's gonna win out of his fight?
I'm going with
That's
beating a
I don't know. That's pretty.
I'm
Shiraz's chin is kind of sus, to be honest.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know, man. I think
Williams. Go ahead.
No, I got Shiraz taking this fight.
Shiraz, okay.
I saw Ammo Williams. Ammo Williams, who started boxing like last year almost, was getting off on him at points. So I don't. This
I saw that. I saw that. I saw those highlights. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So, and I don't know how good Shiraz really is, but the dude is fucking huge. Like, I think he's getting off of that, to be honest with you. He should be at 175.
Yo, Sergeant in the chat saying that Adames is also chinny. Is that true?
How old is
I think
Shiraz?
Teixeira might have put him down, I think.
Yeah,
Teixeira.
he is a little chin. Yeah, Teixeira, yep. But I will go with
Yeah.
man. I got Shiraz.
How old is Shiraz?
Probably like what, 20, around 27. And she's definitely a little under 30. He's pretty young.
He's probably bursting at the seams right now at that weight. It's probably really hard for him to make it.
I know he made it.
What is 27? 27 is usually like you move up at 27, 26 around there. You know, you if you're a big boy, you can't cut that weight, man. Once you start closer to 30, it's impossible. You're draining yourself. So, you know, it could be a close fight.
I just checked. He's 25.
Oh, he's 25?
Yeah,
he should be okay, but he's probably going to have to move up soon.
How tall is that kid? How tall is he?
He's like 6'1" or 6'2", right?
Dang,
He's 6'3". He's 6'3".
6'3". Fuck, dude. He shouldn't. What is he doing at that weight?
Yeah.
He's doing the old school Britney Spears, go to the bathroom and put your finger in your mouth and throw up. That's
man.
Hey, I want to.
Dude.
Let me. If I may, let me ask the channel one more question, and I'm gonna go ahead and get off. I appreciate y'all letting me come on. Let me ask y'all one more question.
Yep.
Do y'all want to see a rematch between Benavidez and Morrell? And if not, why not?
No.
Time because it's pointless.
No, not right now.
The first fight was pointless.
It was a decisive win. I gave Morrell 3 rounds. I gave Morrell 3 rounds. That was it.
Yeah.
3 rounds.
I gave him 3 rounds.
Later down the track.
Yeah, and that knockdown wasn't a knockdown. That knockdown was bullshit.
Yeah, are you Melissa?
Yeah, that knockdown was no. What?
That knockdown was bullshit.
Well, it was a trip.
Yeah, that knockdown was
a trip. It was a trip and it was an arm punch, like a Caleb Plant.
That guy won. Morrell won that 11th round because he was tagging him up in the 11th round.
It was kind of like a judo trip.
Morrell's a badass fighter, man. Nobody's gonna.
No, it really was.
Look at me, Rush. No, I'm laughing at me, Rush. He's a badass fighter.
All right, no doubt. I appreciate.
Yeah, no, that's
I appreciate y'all letting me. Appreciate y'all letting me come on. I respect y'all. Y'all know y'all boxing.
In the future.
All right, take care, man. Come back again. Yeah.
Shout out to the host. I'll top it up with y'all next time.
Peace.
Yeah, Morrell is a great fighter. He proved that.
He's not a great fighter.
Oh my!
What are you talking about?
Great fighter.
Morrell would demolish Canelo.
No, he's a great fighter.
Oh my God! I gave Morrell 3 rounds. That's being generous.
Hey,
generous.
3 or 4.
Mirage, did you just say Morrell's a great fighter?
Yes, he did. That's what he said.
You know he's trolling.
I mean,
nobody's beating him, man. Nobody's beating him.
Nobody's beating him. Nobody's beating him.
Nobody's beating him. No.
Benavidez.
I'm willing to put money. Yard beats him.
I don't know about that.
I'll take that bet.
Yard's got gas tank issues.
Dude, Yard's been fighting cab
nah.
drivers. You think he's going to beat Morrell? All right, man.
I mean,
that's a 50-50 bet.
If he's getting rocked by Benavidez,
drive cabs and shoot.
So let me get this straight, Mirage. So in the light heavyweight division, it's Benavidez and Morrell over everybody, right?
Yeah, those are the top two.
I'd pick Morrell over Beterbiev and Bivol if they fought. Yep.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. No, I'm just saying.
Life and Death with Anthony Yard. Go watch the fight.
Hey, can we get the other guy back?
They ignore reality. They ignore reality. Go watch that fight.
Can we get the other guy back on, please?
Let's get the other guy back on. What do you think Morrell's going to do to him?
All right, guys, hit the like button. Please hit the like. We are at 43 likes. That is embarrassing. That is disgusting.
Yeah, more likes. Come on. Yeah, you think you have this idea they're above everybody, they're unbeatable, man. That's casual shit. Go watch the fights. Anthony Yard gave him a hell of a fight. That was
irony of what you just said.
He was busting up Beterbiev.
Morrell. You just picked Benavidez and Morrell over the whole lightweight.
Damn right.
Yeah, man, that's
what are you
crazy.
gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
All right, that's enough.
Just laugh at you. We're gonna laugh at you for being.
Laugh. That's all.
Yeah.
Laugh until I'm proven right.
Okay, but Piccoli or Parker? What do you guys think?
I'll go Parker.
Parker. That motherfucker's out of shape.
Yeah,
Coley stoppage.
Yeah, was he working out? I heard he hadn't started his camp yet. Or he
started camp for a while, but then he went to Congo last couple of weeks or something. So he was sort of in camp, and then he stopped. He's like 315 pounds. He weighed in.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Parker's
I think he can beat Parker.
Oh,
Parker
he's
came in
heavy.
heavy. Yeah, but Parker came in 267. He's way overweight as well.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, but most of it's muscle mass, though. He was preparing to go to war.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. He was.
He's gonna be slow as fuck too.
You know what? That's true. I think Parker's plan against Dubois was to knock him out, not to try to outbox him, because Dubois can actually box, and this isn't Deontay fucking Wilder. So I think that was a plan for Parker to just go for the knockout.
Yeah, if
it might be the best of both worlds. He's got the weight to beat up a 315-pound Piccoli. And he probably can still move better than a 315-pound Piccoli.
Yeah,
even if he's not
even better. Yeah.
Maybe Piccoli's got the gas tank and he gasses out because he
I've changed my mind because I had Piccoli while knocking Parker up, but I think Parker might just do it himself.
Yeah, so
Piccoli was in shape. Yeah, Piccoli was in shape. I'd pick Piccoli.
Yeah, that's a game changer for me anyway. I don't know.
Yeah, just do the opposite of what Don says.
I gotta look at the weigh-in. I didn't see their weigh-in.
Money on Piccoli.
You think Parker came in at 267?
No, he did. It's not that I think he did.
Yeah, I read that somewhere. Yeah.
All right, calm down, Mirage. Calm down. Okay.
He did, motherfucker. He did.
He did. I don't fucking think he did.
I did.
He's feeling spiky.
Hey, Terry, look over there. It's a big croc.
One thing I gotta agree with Mirage on is I'm not gonna say Morrell's a great fighter, but a lot of people were saying Benavidez.
You too.
A lot of people were saying Benavidez was ducking that guy. You gotta give him credit for beating Morrell because. I
give him credit, but the thing is that he's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. He's one great fighter. Like
here's why you can't really give him credit though. They should have fought at 168 where it should have really mattered.
I mean, but like all of a sudden now he's a great fighter or something. Like he was unproven, and it showed that he was unproven. A lot of us said that he was unproven. It showed that the guy wasn't ready. He had like 14 fights.
Benavidez, when we're supposed to be talking about the card.
He won 3 rounds.
So if Tank beats Keyshawn Davis, does that mean that Tank doesn't deserve credit because Keyshawn quote unquote wasn't ready?
No, I said no. He would get credit. I said Bivol gets credit, man. Jesus.
Wait, so you're saying Morrell has a resume like that?
Bivol. No, I said
crazy.
Wait,
actually, I would give Tank some credit.
You gotta give Tank credit if he beats.
Listen,
I would give
you can get some credit, but that doesn't mean that Tank was a great fighter.
Hi guys, hold on. Recognize.
I would give Tank some credit for beating Keyshawn because to me, Tank is still a prospect.
Okay, come on, man.
But technically, Keyshawn's a champion, so maybe that's not the best example.
Yeah, both of them are champions. So that'll be a real unification, not a regular champion.
That was a good one.
Yeah, one guy got
I'm still trying to figure out how this
emailed the belt,
compares
and
to
the other guy
Maldo.
took a belt. Like one guy, the difference between the two is one guy got an email belt, the other guy took a belt from a champion. And the other guy took a belt from a champion like last week. The other guy took a belt from a champion back in, 2017, I think. So there's a big disparity here. There's a big difference between those two guys.
But even just watching that.
Go ahead.
But even just watching that fight with Benavidez, bro.
Davis is doing all the work that Tank should have been doing. That Tank should be doing. Keyshawn, with his 14 or 11 fights, is doing more work than fucking Tank Davis has done in his whole career. He's doing the work. He's putting the leg work. He's taking the chances and he's taking the fights. And he's fighting. Why didn't Tank fight this guy? Why didn't he fight the little Ukrainian? Tank could have fought him. He was right there for the taking. He didn't fight him. Why is he waiting to age out another Ukrainian? Why didn't he fight both Ukrainians? You know, what the fuck?
Keyshawn's doing the right.
30-year-old prospect.
Oh, well, hey, listen, Loma, you're ducking? Okay, fine. I'm going to fight your fucking stablemate. Or your teammate I'll fight the other little Ukrainian. He could have done that. Why didn't he do that? Why is the other Davis doing all the work that Tank should have been doing?
I'll tell you why, bro. See, there's certain guys that are not good sellers.
Let's let everyone put your
I'm answering your fucking question, bro. You gotta let me finish. God damn. Look, certain guys that are not ticket sellers, they have to fight for legacy and take on these fights. Guys like Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, they don't need to unify or go chase belts. That's why they do what they do. So we got to get over the fact that they don't fight certain fights that we want because
those guys are level fighters.
What do you mean? Ryan made that fight. What do you mean?
Yeah, but Ryan's not going after legacy, bro. Ryan's yet to win the title.
He's a C-level fighter. That's why.
Yeah, but he still made that fight, though.
He can't go for legacy. He's incapable.
You may think he's a C-level fighter, but he's got a much bigger profile.
He is a C-level fighter. He's not capable of going after legacy. He's never going to do it.
I'm saying they don't care about that because they're bigger names than T.O. and Devin who have better legacy. And that's a fact. That's what they care about, bro. You think Teofimo would trade his legacy and his belts for Ryan and Tank's fame and money right now? I guarantee you.
Oh, I know that. I know that. That whole cohort sucks.
There you go. That's the point. So you think they care about legacy? They really don't. They might. They say that to make you feel good, but what they really care about is their bottom line, just like everybody else.
I don't care what they say. I care about what they do, and they don't do shit. And you're impressed by it, obviously. So
I'm not impressed. I'm telling you like it is.
There should be a Burger King belt division of boxing that has nothing to do with the real fighters. Maybe they should be on their own circuit, like a whole different circuit away from the people that are actually taking chances and fucking putting up like these two fucking guys we're gonna see tomorrow in the main card. Like these two fucking guys who just want to fucking fight and want to get their get back. That's the people I want to see. I don't want to fucking see Shakur. I don't want to fucking see Tank Davis. I don't want to see Ryan. I don't want to see fucking Haney. I don't want to see fucking Teofimo. Those guys all they can go fucking.
I don't understand the nature. Shakur is trying to get these type of fights. I don't know why.
I don't know about that.
Let me go through the rest of the card. I'm already getting bored talking about shit.
If you're gonna shit the bed like you did with De Los Santos, then I don't want to see that shit, dude. Like, what the fuck is that?
Bro, that's one fight, bro.
I'd rather see Keyshawn Davis. Like, I can't wait
for the fight.
Jeremiah Nakatila was another one, but yeah. Jeremiah Nakatila, Wasabi, Sushi Roll, whatever the Japanese guy he fought with had the name Wasabi.
Keyshawn Davis is making Tank Davis and Shakur look like shit. Like they look bad. That's just a fact.
That's why Stevenson became friends with him. He's like, damn, I never want to fight this guy. Let me be friends with him. That's why.
Oh yeah, right. They're never gonna fight apparently.
They'll turn on him too.
Who? What?
They'll turn on Keyshawn too.
Who will turn?
The haters.
What?
I mean, the haters are gonna turn on him. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense.
On who?
Yeah, I think Dirk's having one of those schizo moments like that other caller that just left.
See, you want us to hate him, and then you can, not you, but the other guy was bringing up the race card, or I think he was implying that people.
Yeah, he was implying. Bro. Yeah, it was plainly
obvious. But the thing is, now we're pressing Keyshawn Davis, and all of a sudden, like, just wait a minute, you'll see, people are gonna start hating him. Why would people start hating him?
Yeah, at least Davis is actually exciting to watch. He knocks people out. That's what him and Gervonta. That's something that Stevenson doesn't do.
If Keyshawn Davis starts running and making a boring fight out of like his next two fights, I'm definitely gonna talk shit about him. If Keyshawn Davis starts saying that he's the shit and he's the Mega Man at boxing,
and doesn't fight anybody,
if he calls out people like Ryan Garcia and Jake Paul, then I'm gonna have a problem with him too. Yes, you're right. That's why we don't like these fucking assholes. That's exactly the reason why, and that's the reason why we like Keyshawn Davis, is he's doing the shit that these guys should be doing.
Exactly.
So what fight were we on the card tomorrow? What fight were we talking about?
Parker and Bakoli.
Parker Bakoli.
Yeah, the weight. I just think that Bakoli's just out of shape. I got Parker in that one.
I heard Callum Smith fight is not even going to be on the like the main undercard. It's going to be like what do you call it?
The UK level fight.
It's going to be on at 8 o'clock in the morning, basically.
That's a solid UK level fight. I think Boazzi, I think he's fresher. I think he beats Callum Smith.
Fighter when Canelo fought him. The guy's UK level trash.
Yeah, Callum Smith is definitely he's definitely on the downside of his career now.
What about Zhang against the German guy? I forgot his name. I watched some of his fights. Who are you going with?
I'm going with Cabello. I think he can crowd Zhang and rough him up, especially when it gets late. That Forrest fight for me, really. I know that Forrest fight was a while ago, but that Forrest fight where he went the distance with that guy, he knocked him down multiple times and still went and fought to a draw.
I feel like the Russian dude, wasn't it? The guy with the eyebrows, right?
No, it was Jerry Forrest.
The guy with the eyebrows.
No, but didn't Cabello beat the guy with the eyebrows, the crazy eyebrows?
That's everybody. Everybody has eyebrows.
No, the crazy eyebrows. You know what I'm saying? They're like, they make him look like he's mad all the time.
It was Jerry Forrest. It was a black American.
No, I'm talking about the other guy.
What's his name?
Magmorov.
Yeah, that guy. See?
Yep. Yeah, he beat him up easily.
I'd say if Singh doesn't knock him out in 4 rounds, he's in trouble. Man.
Yeah, the guy doesn't have stamina.
Watch out! Watch out! He might even lose by knockout.
And I know Cabello's
Zhang's huge, but yeah, Cabello's proven to be a real good contender. But as a New Zealander, I have a feeling that Bakoli's going to stop Joseph Parker. Parker's coming way too heavy.
I bang you. No, did
Listen, the whole thing about do you like or do you not like Shakur after the performance against the Dominican guy? How can you not hate him? You know,
we really going back to Shakur.
I tell the truth.
We're really going back to Shakur.
Gonzalo, you don't understand. Gonzalo, you don't understand boxing. You don't understand boxing. What if Valdez would have fought like Shakur Six?
The funny thing is, when I asked him, how many punches did Stevenson throw against De Los Santos compared to Bivol against Beterbiev, he never answered. I'll just say Stevenson threw 209 punches in the De Los Santos fight. That's pitiful.
He's only knocked out like old fighters.
Most of them were jabs.
I mean, okay, people don't like
Jamel Harrison, the Japanese or the Asian dude he knocked out, but that was like his
debut fight,
fighter. Against punchers, he's always avoiding contact. Who did he fight punchers?
Only De Los Santos and Nakathila.
Why would still
guys?
Nakathila against Joel Gonzalez. Against Joel Gonzalez, that was a boring fight, and Joel Gonzalez can't correct. So how can you not? How can you say if you don't like him? Oh, you fucking hate him because for what? What? Fuck it, he's fucking boring, man.
Yeah, we've talked about Shakur being boring. Hey, why don't we just move on? I mean, I don't think Shakur's going to fight.
Sure. Move on.
Anytime soon. All right.
I mean, they don't like him, but he's the most talked about fighter.
Who cares?
He's the most talked about fighter, Joe.
All right.
No, he's not.
I want to see Fight Sports talk against Mirage. Duke it out.
That's a big troll comment.
Oh, come on. Who's saying that? Who's saying that?
Who said that?
Mirage is my
emotional. It's
Is it the New Zealand?
Mirage trolls me on every single platform I go on. Like,
Is that
you guys
so?
are wasting my
I don't follow you when I've been coming here for years, and you showed up today.
Mirage does Mirage stalk you, dude?
You absolute clown show.
Yeah.
This is how boring. This is how boring.
I've carried you about 50 times.
This is how boring Shakur Stevenson is, right? I'd rather listen to Mirage.
Why are we still talking about
Let him finish. Go ahead, recognize.
This is how boring Shakur Stevenson is. I would rather hear Mirage versus anybody on this panel. That's how boring.
Damn.
Why are we still talking about Shakur?
Because he's the most talked about fighter, apparently. He's the most talked about.
Mirage is more
entertaining. Talked about. He's the most controversial and talked
about.
Seriously,
what a waste of time.
He's the generational talent that's proving everything wrong.
On Benavidez,
correct.
Man,
proven that
the world is more exciting
this is such a
than a Shakur fight.
waste of.
I'm one of the most entertaining characters in this whole community, man.
You're one of the most ignorant people.
All right. Let's move on then.
All right. What about?
Ortiz Madrimov. Let's get. I saw a picture of Madrimov next to Crawford. Crawford looks big. I was like, damn. I mean, I know we saw them fight and all of that, but they just took a picture right now in Saudi Arabia and. Crawford looks much bigger.
Walking around 185, no?
That's what somebody told me. Yeah.
Ortiz is a good fighter, man. He's a good fighter, but he kind of disappointed me the last performance. Well, he made me think a little less than what I originally thought.
Yeah, same here, dude. Same here.
Because he gets frustrated when he doesn't get it his way.
Yeah, he gets a little frustrated. He's frustrated, and Madrimov might be the wrong guy.
Oh, exactly. Because he moves a lot.
That's why I got Beterbiev winning this fight.
Well, how do you think he's going to win it? Is he going to like countering Ortiz coming in and stuff like that?
I think Ortiz is going to come in aggressive, and he's going to catch him. He's going to catch him, and he's got better footwork too. He's got a herky-jerky style that's going to.
But again, you guys keep saying that, but we have yet to see Madrimov do that against a pressure fighter.
That's true. So you're right about that.
I disagree. I disagree.
I'm picking Ortiz by decision. I think,
Listen, you're right about that. You're right about that. We haven't seen him against a pressure fighter, but I'm also going based off the fact that both guys in their last fight, Madrimov went to what I thought was a draw with a two-time undisputed fighter, and fucking Ortiz got dropped twice by a guy that really, I mean, I don't know.
The difference is like go ahead.
Ortiz looked worse to me in his last fight than Madrimov did. That's and against a higher caliber of fighter. Against a higher caliber.
I mean, I think Bowenchuk would have gave Madrimov problems.
He would have pressured him.
He would have.
And he's got punching power.
Bowenchuk's easy to hit, and Ortiz gets hit clean in every fight he's in, and Madrimov his defense is a lot better than Bowenchuk, so I think Madrimov's going to win by decision.
I mean, the only reason Madrimov wasn't getting hit that much is because both Crawford and Madrimov were playing tic-tac-toe or playing tag.
I like because Madrimov was fainting. Madrimov was fainting more than Crawford.
They're playing tag,
Yeah, I've been an Ortiz fan for a long time, but I'm kind of with Gonzalo on this. His last performance was just like, fuck, man. He really took a shit. I thought he lost that fight.
But in the Bowenchuk too, right? He's a lot tougher. Oh, at least that fight, he was a lot tougher. So.
Yeah. Why do people think Madrimov's not tough? Madrimov can fight like Gennady Golovkin in there. I'm not saying he's as good as Golovkin, but he can. Hold on. Madrimov can fight as a pressure fighter as well as boxing fighters like Crawford. I thought he lost Crawford, but he can switch up his style. Ortiz only knows how to fight one way, and he gets hit clean every time he fights because his defense is poor.
Well, that's not true because Madrimov can't fight on the inside. His inside game is non-existent.
He clinches a lot.
Well, Madrimov doesn't get hit as much as Ortiz.
Oh yeah, because he's negative. He's always on the outside. He's always on the outside fainting, and that's why he doesn't get hit as much. He doesn't throw a lot of shots to put himself into position to get hit. Go ahead.
Have you seen the fight where he won the world title against Roman Kurbanov?
Yeah, Kurbanov. Yeah, Kurbanov's a nobody.
He fought as a pressure fighter. He fought as a pressure fighter.
Not that good of a fighter. He beat Liam Smith barely.
Hold on.
A lot of people don't even think he beat Liam Smith.
Hold on. As a contender,
hold on. But then you keep cutting everybody off, bro. Come on now.
Kurbanov was better as
go
a
ahead.
contender than a lot of the guys that Ortiz fought.
Well, he's better than Boachuk? You think Kurbanov could beat Boachuk?
I think it would be an okay fight.
I think Boachuk knocked the fuck out of him. I think Boachuk knocked the fuck out of Kurbanov.
Okay, Boachuk was knocked out by Brandon Adams. Brandon Adams isn't that good.
Yeah, exactly. He was winning every round of that fight and then got caught. Did you watch the fight or did you just check BoxRec?
I did check the fight, and his defense was horrible, which is why he got knocked out.
Yeah, exactly. Against a low punching guy, and then eventually he got caught. But what has he been doing since then? Whooping everybody's ass and almost beat Virgil Ortiz. So if that doesn't show his level, I don't know what it is. Going by a fight that was like, 4 or 5 years ago? Guys get better. We can't keep living into the past. We got to look at the present. And Boachuk's a top 5 154 pounder, whether you like it or not.
I disagree. I don't think he's top 5 because his defense is horrible.
Dude. I think I'm with Homeboy. Listen, I think Boachuk won that fight. I think Boachuk won that fight, and I think the Madrimov Bud fight was a draw. Like that's how I saw both fights. I was really unimpressed with Virgil Ortiz in that last fight.
Well, it should have been Madrimov. It should be Boachuk.
It was going to be Madrimov and Boachuk, remember? But Madrimov he ducked out of that fight. I wonder why.
Yeah, if Boachuk was not that much of a threat, I mean,
yeah, true.
I think Madrimov views Boachuk as a.
But it's also a fast turnaround, though. Recognize it's a fast turnaround.
Yeah, that too.
He was going to have to fight Boachuk and then turn around and fight a fucking Ortiz. That's
because
like,
Madrimov would have somehow pulled that off. Can you imagine how we would have been talking about him?
Oh, dude, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Shit, Ortiz might have been like, fuck that. Ortiz might have ducked that fight.
If Madrimov went in there and beat the fucking shit out of Boachuk, yeah, Ortiz would have been running fucking for the hills.
He was like, well, are we sure?
Fuck this shit, I'm out of here. I'll see you later.
Are we sure? We should do this fight?
All right, Ortiz can win this fight. I just don't see why people are writing Madrimov off. Like
I'm not writing Madrimov.
Yeah, I'm not writing
I forget who's calling me out earlier.
For me, this is the second best fight on the card for me.
I'm edging. Hey, Sports Talk. I think that's your name, right? Fight Sports Talk. I'm edging. Not gonna be shot.
Nothing wrong with that. Just the guy who called me out earlier, he said he was acting like Madrimov's garbage or his resume's garbage. Like I think Madrimov's got a far bigger future than Boachuk, and I think this is the hardest fight to call. I think Beterbiev beats Bivol, but they're probably close. Yeah.
See the way Madrasos was breaking down the fight that he would catch Virgil coming in. That's more of a fighter like Crawford. Like Crawford has a style that would give Virgil problems. I'm not sure if Madrimov has that type of style. Like he's a good counterpuncher.
I can't take what you say seriously because you're the one that is discrediting him now, but you were blowing him up before the Bud fight. So I can't.
Exactly. That's what I was saying earlier.
Listen, Rare Breed. I can't take you seriously right now, dude. I just can't. I'm like,
Well, let me explain myself. I was saying before the Bud fight that Madrimov is a good fighter. He's got a great amateur background. I wasn't saying he's pound for pound number one or the greatest fighter I've ever seen. I'm just saying it wasn't going to be easy.
Yeah, but you were hyping the guy up.
Wait, let me finish. Just let me finish. Just like it's not going to be an easy fight for Virgil. But that's different.
It's going to be a tough fight either way. It's going to be real tough.
It's going to be a tough fight.
Yeah, it's 50-50.
I agree.
That's what I'm saying.
I got it 60-40 in Virgil Ortiz's favor. But yes, I just feel like the style-wise, this would be an easier style for Ortiz than when it was Crawford versus Madrimov, where they were both, like you said, where playing little tit for tat, the fainting at each other. Where I think this fight's going to be he's gonna get outworked. That's gonna be it. There's probably not even gonna be a lot of big punches landed, but I feel like the activity is what's gonna steal the judges over. And remember, this fight's in Saudi Arabia. They've been favoring the aggressive guys. They don't favor the style of a Madrimov over there. They favor aggressive guys.
Well, Madrimov before Crawford actually kind of was aggressive, to be fair.
And then
I wouldn't
aggressively. That's what I'm saying. I tell you what, I think Bacoli's going to stop Joseph Parker.
That's what I think too. But I don't know anymore because he's out of shape. So he's 300 and something pounds, dude. Fuck that shit. He's gonna be underwater punches. You're gonna see him coming a mile away.
The funny thing is, Bacoli actually looks better at 280, 300 pounds than he did when he was like 250 or 255, something like that. That's when he got knocked out by Michael Hunter, and he looked bad against Sergey Kuzmin. He actually does better the heavier he weighs. So I think Joseph Parker's coming way too heavy. Like I thought he was going to beat Dubois.
Yeah, this is a tough one though.
Like he's heavier now than he was against Joyce when he had a stomach infection. Like
I didn't see those weigh-ins with those two.
Yeah. He's too heavy.
I can't believe they're both coming in heavy.
Bacoli fights well heavy, but Parker doesn't. I think Parker needs to be 240.
I mean, hell, if it's a heavyweight slugfest, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, that's true. It's not going to last long.
Good. I want to see them go at it.
Yeah, I want to see some blood on that fight. That's for sure. I don't care if it's Parker's or Bacoli's. I want to see a busted up fucking eye and a busted nose and somebody fucking flatlined.
Yeah. I'm a fan of Parker, but yeah, I don't know why he's coming so heavy. And I want the winner of this fight to fight Usyk. Like Dubois, the idea that there's already talks of him going into a fight with Usyk, like it does make me think they might have faked the illness because they're not talking about fighting the winner of Parker Bacoli. They're talking about going straight into a fight with Usyk. That sounds like bullshit to me.
It does sound like bullshit.
If Ortiz knocks out Madrimov, what would you guys say about that?
If Ortiz knocks out Crawford, right? That would get the they're like, Ortiz
that happens wrong.
I don't know.
They won't give him the credit, just like with the Mean Machine.
No, dude, he's not
gonna. Would you guys want Canelo to stop that fight versus Bud? Like, would it just kill that fight for you?
That's a good question.
Bud needs to give up that light middleweight title. Like the fact that he's held on to it when he never intended to defend it is ridiculous. Like him fighting Canelo is stupid.
Ortiz is not knocking out fucking Madrimov, dude. That's just not gonna happen.
If Ortiz wins, I got the prep wrong. No big deal.
Why is that not going to happen? Why? Because Bud couldn't do it, so therefore he can't do it. Is that your logic?
I mean, I don't see it happening, bro. Like he didn't the way he performed against Boachuk. It's like just I don't know, bro.
He's big.
Yeah, Boachuk's a come forward guy.
He has a different style.
Yeah, and he's big. Listen, also, I'm not forgetting the fact that the guy is probably having health problems that nobody's talking about.
He looked good at
like he's got to move up. Why didn't he just move to 160? And it's like I don't know, man. I don't know if the guy's gonna. I don't know if the guy's gonna is gonna do it. I'd be surprised if he knocks him out. I'd be surprised.
Yeah, Boachuk was as big as Virgil, I think, or bigger. This Madrinov's pretty sort of small, man.
Yeah, he's the smallest 154 pounder. Yeah, he's like 5'7", like 68-inch reach.
5'7", yeah.
I don't know. I don't see it happening. And I like Virgil, but I just don't. I think it's a little bit more than he could chew right now.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah,
you can't fuck with Madrimov.
I've been a fan of Virgil. I've been a fan of Virgil for a long time because I like his style of fighting. It's a TV style of fighting. He's entertaining. Virgil brings it. Virgil, I love the hooks. He's a hooker. I love watching guy. He's Mexican style. He comes in. He's there to fight. He doesn't back off. And even if you're on his ass, he'll fucking find a way to pivot around you. And I love that about him. I love that he pivots and he finds angles in the pocket, in lane.
Drago, did you just call him a Mexican hooker? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, he's a Mexican hooker. I saw him on the. He has a little Mexican tramp stamp on the back, and he's likes to spread his shit on the TJ boardwalk. So yeah.
Well, that's what makes this card so good, right? Like one of us can say we got this guy winning, the other's like, no, I got the other guy winning. That's a good card.
This is way far removed from a PBC card where you already know the outcome. This is not that. This is like a fight. You guys, I'm surprised some of you guys are going with Virgil on this. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm really shocked here that some of you guys are going with Virgil, but okay.
Hey, Madrazo, prove me wrong.
I mean, they're gonna. He's gonna have to prove you wrong, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know why you're shocked. People are picking Virgil. Isn't he the favorite anyway?
I think he is, bro. I think you're right.
People are going with a clear favorite. Okay.
Well, not a clear favorite, but he's a favorite.
Yeah, I got it.
I guess he's a favorite. I didn't think he was a favorite. I thought the other guy was. I thought Madrimov was a favorite.
Why would you think that? I don't understand. He lost against fucking Bud.
Dude, I thought that was a draw, bro. I thought that fight was a draw.
Was it really an impressive performance? Really?
No.
To me, like, he fought safe. He fought not to lose. I wasn't that impressed.
I mean,
the lights might have been too bright for Madrimov. That was his first real big fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, he's fighting a fucking future Hall of Famer too. Like,
he beat Bud. I don't care what you guys say.
I think it was a draw. I don't think he beat him, but I could see that. If you thought that, I'm not going to fault you for it.
That fight was super close. I had it for Bud, but it was close.
It was very close.
Yeah, it was a close fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Ortiz is a slight favorite, I guess. $1.88 versus $2.205.
It went up. It actually went up in Virgil. That means a lot of money were coming in for Virgil.
Oh shit!
Yeah, because it was like well, let me rephrase that. It depends on what site you're looking at. I go to BetMGM.
Well, listen, it would be good if he won because he needs it for his career, but I don't know. I mean, if he lost this fight, dude.
Actually, I don't have anything against Madrimov. If he wins, and he wins in good fashion, what can you say as a boxing?
Yeah, exactly. Fan? You can't say shit. It's a good win.
I'm going for Ortiz. And I think he could outwork him and beat him. Right? I don't think he'll knock him out. Although if he did, would it be the most shocking thing in the world? No, but I'll be impressed maybe if he somehow did stop him. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm excited for that fight too. I mean, that's like probably the second best fight on the card, other than the main card, but the main fight. But yeah, I don't see him winning. Damn.
But I thought Dirk brought up a really good point.
What?
When have we seen Madrimov fight a pressure fighter like that? And that's what makes it interesting.
True.
Well, we would have to go back through the history books. We don't know because he fought a lot of unknowns.
Yeah. Like I said, the guy Kurbanov, like I said, barely beat Liam Smith in Russia. That might have been a hometown cooking fight from what I saw. Kurbanov was not that good of a fighter, in my opinion.
All right. Well, we'll have to see. I don't know. I hope it's a good back and forth, and I kind of hope it goes. I don't know what to say. I don't think anybody's getting knocked out here, but it might be like a good just a good scrap.
I don't like that some people pulled out of the fucking fight, the original.
The week of, right? Like we're like, oh shit, the card's fully together. Nothing happens in the week of the fight. That's when shit starts happening. It's like, what the hell?
I don't mind the Bacoli replacement. That's actually a more dangerous fight for Parker. But I was looking forward to seeing what Shakur could do this time around. But I guess we're not going to see it. So whatever. I'm not that disappointed actually with that replacement. I don't care.
I'm surprised Beterbiev didn't get injured. My goodness, as many injuries he's had throughout his
career. Shit. That's what I was thinking is going to happen. They're going to delay the fight because he fucking tore his rotator cuff or fucking his ankle or his Achilles tendon.
He broke his nose. He broke his nose. He sneezed into a Kleenex or something.
Yeah.
I don't know, Quinn. I got a little confession, man. I saw him at the weigh-in. I'm like, I don't know, man.
Didn't he look a bit flabbier? He didn't look as like he used to be like his nails, right?
What are you talking about? Beterbiev?
Yeah, they're saying he looked flabby or something. He did look pale. He's always pale. So I don't know. But
like, I gotta see this shit. I didn't fucking watch any of this shit.
He definitely didn't look as hard as nails as he used to. Like he usually has more definition in his helmet.
I think Bivol might get his get back, man. I'm think that's what I'm leaning towards right now.
I mean, Quentin says that Beterbiev is getting dropped at some point. I don't know. Like
he looked flabby. He hit 40. He got the old man body.
Metabolism's going down, right? He can't cut the weight like he used to.
He's a decade away from 50. Think about that.
Please don't, don't remind me.
Okay, you know what? One observation I have. I gotta tell you guys one observation I have about Bivol. That motherfucker looks like he's sleep deprived.
What?
Like he's got big eye bags and shit.
Who? Bivol?
Bivol.
Yeah. Have you seen his face?
Bivol looks like he's been out partying or he's been up at night stressing.
Yeah, who has background noise?
Yeah, somebody's got background noise.
Me.
All right.
Are you saying that his eye bags look bad?
Yeah, dude. He's looked like he's been out partying, like in certain interviews and at the
There goes that background.
Dirk, you need to mute your mic, man. Go ahead.
Somebody's feeding back.
It was Dirk.
Who's Dirk?
Rare breed. I don't know. He has two names now. Anyways, what were you saying? Yeah, anyways, Bivol. Yeah, he looks like he hasn't slept in a while. Maybe it's the divorce or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Look. Watch him.
He's got Korean in his blood. That's what it is. You're making fun of his eyes.
Watch him when he's sitting down at the face-off when they're doing like the back and forth. He looks like he hasn't been sleeping. That motherfucker. I don't know what you're talking about. Beterbiev. The dude looks fucking solid. He's got like a third tit under his.
I don't know. Is it me or they Beterbiev look like an asshole?
Beterbiev has a third tit, dude.
He's like that Total Recall with the bitch with the three tits there.
He's got like the muscle underneath of the muscle. He's got like muscle on top of muscle.
I don't know. Not from what I saw from the way, and he definitely looked a lot.
Dude, he looks like a beast, bro. He does not look flabby at all. Where's the flab?
Do we have any Beterbiev haters here? Because I know there's Beterbiev haters that say he's extremely dirty. He's a dirty boxer.
Where's my man Shiraz?
I know he's a number one hater. But he has like a group of people.
Oh yeah, Shiraz is like
he can't stand. He can't stand them standing people. But hey, so wasn't Beterbiev hurt? Wasn't he hurt for that first fight with Bivol? He was coming off an injury, right?
Meniscus. Yeah, it was a meniscus tear, which takes like a year to heal, really.
Exactly. But so he was coming off a meniscus tear, and he was coming off a long layoff. So I feel, if anything, that would have been Bivol's perfect opportunity to catch him. So if you can't beat him then, I don't see you beating him this time. So we'll see.
I don't see it either.
No, wasn't it Beterbiev that was coming off a knee injury, and maybe that's why he started slowly?
Beterbiev was coming off of a bad injury, which is a meniscus tear. And it wasn't just like a little tear; it was a radial tear. So that what happens is that there's a pinhole at the back of the meniscus or in the front, and it spreads out in 3 different directions. That's the kind of tear he had. He had a fucking bad degenerative tear. So it's, even though he healed, it's still a degenerative tear, which means that he's going to lose his meniscus one day completely, and they're going to have to put a cadaver meniscus in or some kind of prosthetic. But that shit's hard. It's hard to come back from. And he could have.
But this is the thing. When he got comfortable, like, he swept the last 3 rounds. If he gets started earlier, because he's not trying to gauge himself, is my leg okay? Or to where I have to be like, hold on.
Where he left off, Gonzalo, if he picks up where he left off, he's knocking this dude out.
Yeah, so maybe he was pacing himself because he didn't know how to gauge the injury. So once he felt comfortable, he started taking off, separating himself, and winning the latter part of the fight. If he picks it up a little earlier, man, that's all he needs. He needs to put 1 or 2 more rounds in the bank just to get a clear victory.
He knows this guy is afraid of his power. He knows it already. He's definitely not afraid of his power. He knows it. So
you're going to see a bit more aggressive Bivol in that fight. He's going to be at the mid range a little bit more, and you're going to see his defensive skills really fly. Yeah. That's why I think that he did a little bit too much in that fight. He did kind of pivot too much, and then he liked to mire his work when he would pop the Turban's beard back and forth. But don't worry, he's gonna be on point this time.
I don't know. I mean, he was on point last time for the part of the fight. Bivol. He was on point for the first part of the fight. But Beterbiev wasn't affected by his punches, and he kept moving forward. And after a while, he just kept exchanging with him. Maybe he didn't get the best of the exchange at first, but after a while, he started breaking my man down, and that was it. I think that's going to be good. Like Gonzalo makes a good point. If he could pick up where he left off, he's going to beat this dude. He's going to knock him out. Probably.
Yeah, I think both of them looked very like they haven't fought in a while. Because when you think of America, Bivol fought once last year. It was really, really late in that year. And then he was supposed to fight Beterbiev sometime in July. So I think both of them had a lot of rebounds.
No. He had a fight. Bivol had another fight when the fight got canceled. He had a stay busy fight.
Yeah, but that's still not being active. Right now, they're being active because they're fighting 4 months from fighting.
I thought that was pretty active. Like Beterbiev the guy that was inactive. Bivol was the guy that was more active. He had a stay busy fight in between.
Remember, Bivol didn't fight all of 2023 until December. Then he didn't fight until July, and then he fought in October. To me, that's a lot of months spread out. So to me, both of them are going to be really active coming for this fight. So I think it's going to be even better.
Yeah. I mean,
in my opinion, what can Bivol really do better? He does everything really, really good already. But with that being said, his really best is not enough to clearly outgun Beterbiev because he hardly loses any rounds. But when he faced a Beterbiev, there's not much more you can do. He fought outstanding, but outstanding wasn't enough.
Wasn't good enough, yeah. Yeah, it's true.
See, I don't think so. I thought that he gave away some of those rounds by not throwing enough. And I think that's one thing he has to deal with.
He couldn't throw.
That's why he wasn't throwing, Quentin. It's not like he was just, not getting touched up and just gassing. Now he was getting touched. That's why he wasn't throwing.
What it looked like to me is that he thought that he built a comfortable enough lead where he gives some rounds away.
Hell no, that motherfucker was shelling up. He was shelling up because he was hurt.
Not at all. A lot of those.
I mean, at the end of the day, he did land more shots than Beterbiev. So
he did.
Look at that. He started getting broken down, and he started gassing out, and he had to be on the back foot on the defense, and he couldn't really move anymore. He couldn't really move that well anymore. He was just like. He had to put his hands up, and shit got through the guard. Shit got around the guard.
Yeah, and he stood there just fine and slipped in some counters here and there, and then it ended with both of them slugging on each other. So I definitely think Bivol can make necessary adjustments, and he looks like he's been doing more conditioning, so he's definitely going to throw a lot more shots.
I'll give credit to Bivol. He's tough, and a lot of guys wouldn't have took that kind of punishment and kept it pushing. But,
well, because Beterbiev didn't land as much on him as he landed on other opponents. By the time he's faced other opponents going into the 6th round, he's landed 40% of his shots. I think he landed under 30% of his shots in the fight. That's why he wasn't broken down.
Beterbiev landed a hellacious body shot, and I think it was like the 8th or 9th round. And a lot of people would have went down from that shit, bro. So Bivol a tough dude, bro. He proved that in that fight. He's not just some pretty boxer. He's got some dog in him. So
remember, one of the narratives was that he couldn't take it to the body because I think Lyndon Arthur might have rocked him with a shot. But that shot that Beterbiev, like you said, hit him with, that shot was echoed throughout the whole damn arena. And the fact that he had a poker face on was crazy.
Yeah, he's a fucking android. Both of them. Yeah.
Benavidez is gonna be at the fight apparently, so.
I want to see Benavidez and Beterbiev, bro. I know y'all think he's going to walk through Benavidez, but I don't think so. I think that's a tough fight for Beterbiev. And Benavidez, bro, y'all keep sleeping on, but that dude is willing to die in that ring. And any fighter like that is never going to be an easy fight.
Well, I guess we'll see him die against.
Yeah, exactly. So if he wants to die, then it's going to be great.
Maybe, but he's not leaving this world without taking something from Beterbiev. I'll tell you that.
That's good for him.
He'll take Beterbiev with his punches. He'll give one back.
Yard, he didn't go toe to toe with Beterbiev, but he gave him some problems. You don't think Benavidez can?
No, Yard like look at that guy. That guy looks huge. No, the point here is the size, though. The size is different. I don't think Benavidez is a true light heavyweight.
No, he definitely is.
No, he's a light heavyweight.
Yeah,
He's just not physically.
No, exactly. I mean, okay. Oh my God, I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. He was too big for 168, but at 175, he doesn't have the power of a light heavyweight. Basically, I mean, he does belong in light heavyweight. He does belong in light heavyweight. Like what I'm saying sounds like I'm saying that he should be a light. No, he's big enough for light heavyweight.
He's not the monster anymore.
Exactly. So he's not gonna be stopping these guys, walking them down the same way.
Was he ever the monster?
He doesn't have the type of turbulence to beat him.
Walk down David Morrell most of the fight.
What's that?
No.
What'd you say?
He walk down David Morrell.
Not really.
He got hurt a few times.
No, he didn't walk him down. What are you talking about?
By the way, Morrell wouldn't be an easy fight for Beterbiev either. Believe it or not. Morrell might clip.
See, I don't know.
He might clip Beterbiev.
What we saw what we saw from Morrell in the Benavidez fight is Morrell actually took a lot of shots and he kept coming forward. Like he didn't start running or clinching or stalling. He was there. He just shelled up. He shelled up and waited and then and threw his own punches. But if he's getting hit by Beterbiev,
he shelled up for a reason.
Yeah, of course. He's gonna put his face out there. But what I'm saying, I mean, he shut up. Didn't even fucking move. Didn't even fucking move.
Benavidez hurt him to the body.
Yeah, Benavidez. It's styles make fights. He's still done.
Well, power defines fights a lot of times.
Imagine that shot that Beterbiev hit Bivol with to the body. Imagine what that would do to David. That would cripple him. Like,
why?
I don't think that's like
Bivol's weak to the what makes you think Bivol
more durable?
He's stronger to the body than David. What makes you think that?
No, based off what? How's Bivol more weak to the body? We've clearly seen that he's not weak to the body. If he was, he would have got knocked out with a left.
I was saying Lyndon Arthur, a UK bum.
Listen.
Okay, and we saw Beterbiev crack even harder.
By the way, Benavidez showed that he was more hurt than Morrell in that fight. Remember when Morrell caught Benavidez, he staggered him in the corner.
Yeah, last time I checked, Bivol didn't get put down by no
Morrell
jack.
didn't fucking do that shit. He didn't get.
So what? Yeah, he got caught. It's a fight.
No, I understand. No, but look, listen. Right, I'm not saying. What I'm saying is this though: if he gets caught by Beterbiev, it's gonna be a different story. If Morrell gets hit by Beterbiev, it's a different story.
You don't think Morrell is a very heavy puncher? He put a guy in a coma.
No, he hits hard, but he's not Beterbiev.
And he caught him like with just one of those shots he didn't see.
Yeah, Morrell hits harder than a lot of the fighters that Benavidez has fought in the past, and that's why he got staggered like that.
Yeah, not only it's not we're not talking about like one punch power.
Yeah, it's not even.
It's like Morrell. He hits hard.
Yeah,
but Beterbiev punches.
He's
he probably dude. He could even hit harder than Beterbiev one punch power. But all of Beterbiev punches, are hard.
Exactly.
We don't know, but that's not my point. My point is that every time Beterbiev touches you, he touches you hard. It's not even about defining who hits harder with one punch, but definitely Beterbiev with all his punches, he hits at a high level.
Even the jab, man.
Yeah, the guy that he put in a coma, Morrell, that was 12 rounds of punishment. 12 rounds of punishment is a little bit different than catching a guy clean within the first 6 rounds.
You seem to be reducing the matchup. Who hits harder? Do you know how dumb and casual that is? What about skills?
Well, you brought it up, Mirage.
Yeah, no, it's important, Mirage. It's very important because Benavidez does his hit. Yeah, it's very important. He moved up in weight, so we gotta talk about the power. How somebody's gonna take power, and we're talking about Beterbiev, one of the hardest punchers. Pound for pound.
Beterbiev's gonna take David's punches. He'd been knocked down twice by fucking bums. How's he going to take his power?
Okay, that's true. Yeah, but Benavidez. Okay, let's look at Benavidez's.
No, don't deflect.
Well, no. I'm talking about what you're saying. We're talking about what you're saying. You think that because yes,
Beterbiev,
and he got knocked down by a little bum.
Listen,
Anthony
Benavidez got knocked down by a little bum. A small bum.
Anthony Yardy's a bodybuilder who doesn't even spar, and he was piecing up Beterbiev.
Benavidez got knocked down by a little bump.
Listen, Mirage still in denial about Benavidez's power at 175. So let's remind him of like what's been happening.
Yeah, he's a work
so Vosik took everything that Benavidez has done. I mean, so to the point like where Benavidez didn't even look like a monster against Vosik. So he had to come up with a bunch of excuses.
Why is he the one
so that was his first fight at 175 in a long time, and then he fought Morel. He didn't. If anybody looked staggered in there, it was Benavidez. At one point,
and this goes against Morel. Yeah, he's a good fighter, but like Wucho was saying, he spent a lot of the time shelling up. You think Beterbiev is going to be shelling up the whole time?
Yeah, he will.
No, I think Benavidez is going to have to shell up too.
Exactly, it's a different.
Have you seen? But hang on, have you seen Morel shell up like that before against any other opponent?
No, because it's.
Yeah. That guy he fought before.
The Polish guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he fought guys his size, and all of a sudden now.
Kalasdik, the corner was telling him, you need to let your hands go, dude.
You can't. David shut him down. Gvozdyk said, David stops you doing things. Go listen to the interview. You don't understand anything.
Yeah.
It's not the same. Well, he doesn't against this guy, but
I mean, he didn't even hear what we just said.
David, no.
Look at the
shelling up. Morel does that a lot, apparently.
Why are you dribbling when I'm talking? David,
so Morel was shelling up against, what was that guy's name?
Kalas, he wasn't letting his hands go.
Yeah.
As much, because the other guy was moving too.
And it's his size.
Morel is a good fighter, but 14 fights. And then he hurts Benavidez. And then Benavidez can even drop the guy, can even stop him, but he's gonna be able to like really scare Beterbiev for some fucking reason.
Yeah, and look, he didn't stop Plan either at 68.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not stopping. He's not the monster anymore.
To Benavidez, though, that referee saved his life.
No, he didn't, bro. Come on.
Yeah, he did.
Let's stop making excuses.
That corrupt ref was
You're that much bigger than somebody. There's no one that can save you.
Fuck where Mirage says, but that ref was helping Plant.
Yeah, that Benavidez was too weak to push him off. But little Canelo.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the referee can only do so much, though.
This is boxing. Sure. This is not Muay Thai. This is boxing.
Canelo. He barely tried to clinch him. There was no need.
Yeah, he couldn't clinch him because Canelo would frame off of him. That's why. Maybe Benavidez should try.
He didn't try.
Yes, he did. Go watch the fight. He tried multiple times, and Canelo would frame off of him and overpower him.
No, he didn't try.
That's called knowing how to fight out of a clinch. Benavidez
didn't try because
you're moving up in weight. It's probably more dangerous.
I thought you said you weren't gonna watch that fight.
If you're moving up in weight, it's probably more dangerous to be a pressure fighter. This is not the lightweights. You can't be like a baby bull Diaz, just pressure, because you're gonna get caught back too. There's gonna be openings the more you let your hands go. They hit harder.
When has Beterbiev fought a fighter like David? I'm curious.
What do you mean?
No, man. Yeah, he's younger. Yeah, he's got a chance, but it's not the same.
Yeah, he doesn't fight guys with titties.
So, wait for an answer. No serious answer? No serious answer? That's what I thought.
You said, when has he fought a guy like David? I don't think he's fought a guy with titties. So what's your...
I mean, because that question is so casual. Who like?
No. Yeah, he's fought world champions. That's who he fought.
No, he doesn't fight anybody. He's just he hasn't been tested yet at this point.
I mean, if there was a time, if he says this is my time, it should be, because the other guys are getting older, especially Beterbiev. So it should be this time to take over the division.
Yeah.
But if people can't quite definitely see that now, just imagine if Beterbiev was towards his prime.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's on. Let's see if he's there.
Let's see if he fights the winner.
Yep.
Wait. Time out. Benavidez was ranked by the WBC at 175 since 2020.
No, not this narrative.
Yep.
It's not a narrative. This is an actual fact.
And so what? He was ranked, but he wasn't.
So why? Like they wanted the smoke. Where was he? He was like MIA.
Who wanted the smoke?
Joe Smith Jr. wanted the smoke. Zerto wanted the smoke. Beterbiev wanted the smoke. Bivol wanted the smoke.
Who told you?
There's fucking interviews. Go Google that shit, dude. Holy
They wanted to
shit.
smoke with a guy from 168.
So I just want to know, instead of fighting those guys, he decided to hide at 168.
He decided to chase the biggest fighter in the sport, Canelo Alvarez.
That's right. It's all about Canelo.
He
for
wanted
him.
payday. He wanted
That's-
payday. I
I'm
know.
saying he wanted a
legacy.
payday.
That's the biggest legacy fight.
Legacy.
To beat an all-time.
But Canelo,
We're talking about legacy.
Canelo now he's an all-time great. Canelo, when like this guy says Canelo's fake, his resume is shit. You know, now he's an all-time great, and Benavidez wanted to fight this legend.
Unknown Russian.
So you finally admitted that Canelo is an all-time great, and yeah,
That's how he's
finally
perceived by a lot of people.
took a long time.
It's not true though. It's not true, but that's how they're perceived.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hope they give David the fight. I hope they give him the fight. I hope they don't duck him.
Well, I think they'll give. I hope Benavidez takes a fight because I mean, listen.
What are you talking about?
Turkey is the one that is inviting Benavidez to this event, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna offer him the fight. There's no reason why they would duck that fight, and nobody wants to talk. I mean, he probably already talked to Bivol and Beterbiev about this. He has the money to make the fight. He has the money to make the fight. So. Yeah.
Only reason
this is Butcher. This is Butcher, by the way.
And Bivol wins.
Butcher, I agree with you. I think Benavidez, he has to take whatever Turkey offers him, but I believe he will. I think all this Paul stuff is just talk, and there's no reason Benavidez wouldn't take the winner of this fight. And
I don't know about that. He's fighting without Heyman and all that side of the street.
I don't know. He moves like a typical PBC fighter, man. Let's be real here.
I disagree. His resume is too good for. It's way better than guys like Jamal Charlo and.
Okay, well, you can disagree all you want, but he has a track history.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. His resume
he does.
is much better.
He wanted the TV rights. He had the extension.
Hold up.
The cocaine.
Hey, hear me out. Hold up. Look,
what do you mean? What are you talking about?
You jumped in front of me. Hold up.
No. Because you're over here making false claims. What?
I can't even answer the point. You're bringing up.
Go ahead.
Wags, be quiet.
No,
all right. So you said. So if you're talking about when Canelo was talking about leaving the PBC, saying, and he said, I'm not going to fight on his own, it has to be at PBC, I think it was irrelevant because Canelo would have never fought Benavidez no matter what. He's moved the goalpost like 10 times. So I don't think that's anything to hold against Benavidez. If Benavidez was trying to protect his record, he wouldn't have fought guys like, and this is as a contender, by the way, Plant, Andrade, followed by Morale.
Yeah, exactly.
He called out Jamal Charlo. Charlo ducked him. So,
I'm hearing a lot of words.
Why wouldn't he want to fight Plant? I mean, seriously?
Yeah,
like you're making it out to be as if
that's like Chris Algieri trying to, B-side Manny Pacquiao before they fought, like wanting the TV rights. Like, fuck that.
And by the way, Benavidez had to fight Plant because at that point, who else? I mean, does he want to get a paycheck or what? Because there was nobody else.
Hold on, I was answering my man's point, saying that Benavidez doesn't have a good resume. Benavidez has one of the Hold on. You jump in front before I can.
What do you mean? You keep
hold on.
Let him go.
You're asking me questions.
Go ahead.
Keep changing the conversation.
Jesus, his resume, David Benavidez's resume as a contender is better than most fighters who don't currently hold a world title. I know he's held titles in the past, but as a contender now, his resume is excellent, far better than anyone. Canelo's.
Holy shit, dude! First, we're talking about his track history. Now you're talking about his resume. Now that you want to talk about his resume, what he beat Andrade, and I'm supposed to be impressed? He beat leftover Caleb Plant.
Who are you comparing him to?
All right.
Yeah, the referee did save him. I'll give you that. But I mean, did you forget that Jack Nicholson dropped Andrade at 168? Did you forget about that?
Beterbiev's been dropped multiple
Okay, so if you
Listen.
want to point this, if you want to point this out and say, oh well, Benavidez hasn't fought anybody because of this, and that, then you have to hold the same.
Okay, he's in a stacked division. He's in a stacked division, and he decides to fight Andrade, and he left.
You can't even.
What about all those guys?
But the thing is, like,
when boxing was undefeated, what about Skull? Was there? Like,
but listen,
holy shit.
the Caleb Plant win is a good win. Caleb Plant is a good win, but to say that shows that he's not afraid of losing or anything like that. He took a big risk. I mean, no, he fought a contender in the division, which he finally did. Because before that, before the Caleb Plant fight, it was very difficult to find a good win in his resume.
No. What about since the Plant fight?
Right. So let's not. And that fight, it wasn't even that long ago. It wasn't like 5 years ago or anything like that.
I'm talking about now.
He's the tuna.
Well, Fight Sport. What do you think about him saying? Okay, what do you think? Fight Sport. This is to you. What do you think about Benavidez saying that if he were to fight the undisputed champion, whoever wins this fight tomorrow, he says the fight's got to be in America. What do you think about that?
I think it's absolute bullshit. I do not support it one bit, and I think he's just talking. Okay, does that answer your question? I don't think he's serious. If he does turn down an offer from Turkey, I will go on record and say that is a dark.
Okay. Yeah. I'll remember that. Everyone here will remember that.
That's a possibility.
Here's my thing. You asked a fair question. Sorry, Butcher, can I just ask one thing? My thing is that people are saying, a lot of people, maybe not you guys, but a lot of people are saying that he's not going to do anything before the rematches even happen. I'm like, can we at least wait for the weekend to be over first before we judge him? That's my only thing.
Because it could go for a trilogy. No, another thing with Benavidez, he was really good at 168. But let's not act like he didn't have a rematch where he didn't have a close fight where he did merit a rematch against I forgot his name when he got dropped.
20 years old.
Here's my issue with him though, Gonzalo. He's in a stacked division and he wasn't really even doing shit.
Nobody would fight him. Who should he have fought?
Never unified.
Never unified.
Lost his belts.
Who should he have fought at 168?
Rather do cocaine. Rather, be at a buffet, losing the fight at a scale.
Who should he?
There was a lot of guys. There's Mbili. There's Lester Martinez. There's fucking William Skull. There's Sajo. There was Munguia. There's so many fucking guys.
The problem is that Canelo already beat a lot of those guys, and they've been targeted. But Mirage said all these guys were bombs, so basically there was nobody other than Canelo. The way Mirage looks at the division, there was nobody but Canelo.
No. Who should
Mirage loves chorizo.
Do you mind if I jump in?
Billy's scared to fight
Pacheco. Is that your name? AMAC? AMAC, is that your name?
AMAC.
All right, well, I'm trying to respond to what you said. I agree that he's been unprofessional in the past, but I'm talking about the now. And when I was talking about his resume and who he fought a fresh contender in Andrade who had not lost. He hadn't been beaten by Canelo. And you're saying Plant was beaten up by Canelo. He was the Canelo leftover. And then you're saying, well, Andrade wasn't that good, etc. You can't have it both ways. He was a fresh contender.
What do you mean? Who do you think looked better against Jack Nicholson? Billy or Andrade?
And Billy did, but that doesn't mean that Andrade was a rubbish fight.
Andrade never looked that good at 168. He was the hype job that was never been.
He was unproven.
Yeah, he was unproven. He has controversial loss against Jack Coquet and Vanez. So
I think he should have stayed.
I can answer that. And Andrade is not a boogeyman like a lot of his fanboys say. He proved to not be as good as he was hyped up to be, but he was still a good contender. I'm saying contender, not a champion, okay? He was never proven as a champion. He was a good contender. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. Like he was exposed to the max that this guy could retire and nobody would care. Like that's how bad he was. Like
so now if you beat contenders and prospects, you're the number one guy now?
That's what exactly. That's a good point.
He was the number one. Hold on. He was the number one. Benavidez worked his way up to be the number one contender.
Hey, don't forget Canelo has 20 champions already. And he's only 34.
Yeah, and half of them are UK bums. Congratulations.
Oh, there we go.
Dude,
There
I'm
we go.
telling you, you can.
No point.
Yeah,
this is guys.
But we're defending Andrade here, but we're talking UK bombs them, but then Andrade. Oh my god, dude, what a great boxer!
What makes I probably already said it a little while ago, but this is true. What makes Benavidez real dangerous is that he lets his hands go. He throws a lot of punches. But now that he's at 75, there's gonna be openings there. These guys hit harder. It's not the same anymore. That's the big difference. That slight.
All right, well, I'm not
7 pounds in difference.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that Benavidez isn't going to lose. Of course he is. But I'm just talking about his quality as a fighter. I think he's very good, and I do rate him. So I'm not saying he's invincible. Of course, I've never said that. That's stupid.
That's Mirage.
Oh, see, that's Mirage.
Mirage has the IQ of 5.
Now, see, we agree on that. We can agree on that. Mirage is he's a retard.
I thought you guys were teaming up here, tag teaming for Benavidez, but
come on, Mirage trolls me on every show I go on. He's a complete waste of my time.
Yeah, he's stalking you.
I want to talk to Mark. What fighter should he afford a 168? You reckon?
I already brought this up years ago. I brought this up years ago.
Okay,
What do you like?
You said number
I
one
said Bazian before he was undefeated. Shishkin was undefeated. Exactly. You don't even know who the fuck they are.
Sparring partner. Shishkin's a nobody. You reckon that's an example of a
so sparring partners still fight each other. Like, I don't even want to hear that bullshit. I see that shit in the UFC. I see it in Muay Thai. I seen it in one FC. I don't even want to hear your bullshit about that. Sparring partners fight each other, whether you like it or not. They've done it in the past. They will do it in the future.
This is the thing about Benavidez. Look, he's really good, but the reason I like him also, yeah, he can lose, and it's gonna be dangerous for him, more dangerous 75. Is aside from him being good, or if he's the best or not, he's an exciting fighter. He lets his hands go. People want to watch him because he's entertaining. Can't take nothing away from that. But I'm saying, is he the best? Who knows?
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, he's going to prove it.
If he fights the winner of Bivol Beterbiev, he can prove it. Finally, there's no doubt about it.
I don't know. He had since 2020 to prove it. But
well, that's the thing. That's why I'm skeptical. He's going to fight the winner of this fight.
Yeah, it's been 5 years for him to prove that he was the best at 175.
This is where I feel people are jumping the gun. Like nothing's... Right, shut up. You're not worth listening to. I disagree. I think you would never say this to my face. Shut up. I think we're just jumping the gun with criticizing.
You're scary. I'm shooting my pants.
Is this a New Zealand-Australia rivalry going on here?
No, this is someone with a brain versus someone without a brain who's just
that's fair. Yeah, I agree to that. That's fair. Can I hear that guy?
I think we need to wait until Benavidez turns down an offer from Turkey before we criticize him. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, you want David to duck so you can criticize him. That's your fantasy.
Well, here's the thing, though. He was ranked at 175 since 2020.
Fantasizes about.
He never fought. He wasn't in the divisions. That talking.
No, he's fought in that division multiple times. What do you mean?
He wasn't fighting.
He's been bouncing. He has been bouncing around 175 and 168 for years. This is a fact. The fact that you don't know this, Mirage, and you're verbally sucking him off is actually mind-blowing. Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy.
When he was a kid.
He's been bouncing from 175 to 168 for years.
He was not in the division. That's a fact.
Can we pull up his resume, Bucho, so we can stop this debate because
he wasn't fighting at 175.
Mirage is just making up shit as usual.
Benavidez has. I agree with you, AMAC. I agree with you. Benavidez did duck in the past. I'm talking about
who did he duck? Hang on, who did he duck?
What do you mean? There's been a list of fighters that he's done.
You're on the panel with me.
Bivol, Smith Jr. wanted to fight him. Zerto, what?
Who did David duck?
Oh my God!
You said he ducked in the past. Who did he duck? Can you back up that claim? Or are you going to be a bitch?
Hey, Mac, I'm talking about the now.
Who did he duck?
Okay, what about now?
Who did he duck? Back up your claim.
All right.
Sport Talk. What were you saying?
Yeah, you can't do it.
He hasn't.
Weak bitch.
He was given the opportunity to fight Beterbiev for the W.
That's not a duck.
I know.
No, it was a ranking.
I know,
it wasn't
but
even a
Benavidez
fight.
hasn't. Hey, Mac, I'm talking about the now. Benavidez hasn't ducked anybody now. He's trying to fight everybody.
When did he ever duck somebody? When did he ever duck somebody?
Mirage,
You
Mirage,
don't think it? Yo, just ignore him. Just ignore him. You don't think it's convenient now that Beterbiev is old and Bivol has taken a loss already? You don't think it's convenient now?
Hey, Mac, I completely disagree with you because Beterbiev, I think he's actually more dangerous now than... Because a few years ago, don't forget, he got dropped by Callum Johnson. I think Benavidez has tried to do what Canelo did when he was like 21, 22, 23 and a world champion and losing to Mayweather. I think Benavidez is trying to build himself like Canelo did. So, yeah, like Canelo didn't fight everybody when he was 23. He fought Trout to get the Mayweather fight. I think Benavidez now he's trying to fight everybody, and earlier he was trying to build himself up. He figured if he went in against Benavidez and Bivol, he probably would.
Okay, let me ask you a question, bro. Let me rebuttal.
I was supposed to rebuttal that, but go ahead. No, just go ahead.
He even became champion at 20 years of age. He signed to fight Anthony Durrell.
Shut up.
Let me talk.
I forgot what your point was, man, because Mirage is
I'm okay. Have the box right. Check this.
Mark muted. What do you mean?
He muted me. That's funny as shit, bro.
Champion, 20 years of age. That's not building yourself. That's taking risks.
Anyway, hey Mac, I can answer your question again. I felt that yes, he did duck in the past, but I don't think it's convenient that Beterbiev's older because in the past when he was like 22, 23, he was trying to build himself up like Canelo.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. You don't think Beterbiev has slowed down?
He wasn't building himself up. He became champion at 20.
Few years ago,
he became champion at a younger age.
I think he's slowed down compared to the last few years. Yeah, just ignore him. Compared to the last few years, I think he's slowed down.
Yeah. So this idea that again, he's still a top level fighter. That he was building himself. How do you build yourself?
I mean, I'm not saying that he's not, but it's just the timing. You know what I mean? It's better to beat a fighter at their best compared to like beating the best. You know what I mean?
Hey Mac, I don't think you could say he's tried to age him out when Beterbiev has only proven that he's better than he was again when he got dropped by Callum Johnson.
I don't think he's better now. Is what I'm getting. I think Beterbiev was better before than now.
So you think a lot of fighters duck when they're 21, 22 years old.
It's kind of hard to hear you sometimes. Sorry,
dumb
dude.
as shit. This guy says a dumb as shit.
It's all good. Mirage is just such a little punk. Like all this guy
you're on a
does
panel, but you don't respond. You don't
respond to
defend
retards.
your point.
Just ignore him. He'll eventually go away, dude. Just ignore him.
He won't go away.
He comes on a panel, then he complains.
All right, Mirage. How about let me put it slowly so that a retard like you can understand. Your argument. I'll say it very slowly so a retard like you can understand.
Make points and defend it. Support your point.
Benavidez did duck Benavidez and Bivol Beterbiev and Bivol when he was younger because he wanted to build himself up.
Because he hit at 168, bro. It's fucking plain as day, dude. Like he moves like a typical PBC fighter, man.
It's repeating your
disagree. He's fighting. Oh my god.
No.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to answer.
Back it up.
I'm trying to answer this idiot.
I'm going to keep pressing you until you back it up. Don't just say he ducked. Explain how he ducked.
So was he ranked at 175 since 2020? Yes or no?
Okay, that's wrong. He was never.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? I asked you a yes or no question. Yes or no? Was he ranked
the number
at
one
the 175 division, top 10
being offered a rank
from the WBC? Yes or no? Yes or no?
No.
Yeah. That's why.
Well, then you're lying, Mirage. Now you're lying.
He was never offered the fight.
He was top 10 in the WBC. What at 175?
What did they offer him, Mark? Did they offer him a fight or a ranking? Which one?
He was ranked there. What do you want me to do?
So he was offered. How do you duck when you're not even offered a fight? It was ranked.
Why do you move down then if you're ranked at that week?
Because he wasn't finished at 168.
What do you mean? He's fought at 175. He fought at 175, 168. He's been jumping back and forth. He's always been doing it.
No, he never moved up. He was at 168.
Do you want to show him his resume again? Because Mirage wants to just make up shit.
All right.
Yeah, you can't duck a fight you've never been offered.
I might jump in later. See you guys.
Yeah, piss off, nerd. Yeah, so it's just these narratives.
Hey, Mirage. Hey, homie. Hey, consider this your last warning, dog. Keep Canelo's name out your mouth and keep Benavidez thick in your mouth, motherfucker.
fuck Canelo and fuck your mum. How about that?
Look at this guy.
He's gone as well.
There's a resume there.
Yeah. So what year did he fight at 175?
Yeah, show the beginning of his resume. How about that? And then just go all the way, all the way to current, and you're gonna just see him bounce back and forth.
No, what year previously did he fight at 175? Go down.
Just keep going.
I see him. Wait. Then is
175.
168 and 3/4. That's above 170.
Yeah.
Then we have Francis.
2015.
2016. No, a lot of his fights were like here. Look, 173.
So 2016, 4 years earlier, he fought in the division. So he'd left the division for 4 years.
Oh, look at this! He fought a guy with a record of 0-11 and no.
Yeah, he's been bouncing out between 160 and 175. Am I wrong?
Go look at the cab driver.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong, Mirage? Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're 100% wrong as usual.
168, 175. He just bounces between those weight classes.
Yeah, but that's 5 years previously.
Back and forth, just back and forth. He can't decide,
5
dude.
years.
Then he got in shape, I guess.
And then he stayed at 168. You can't duck somebody when you don't fight in the division. That's dumb.
You know, which division?
Then he left 175 from 2016.
You're just back and forth. You see, back and forth.
Ranking at 175, he said, no, I'm not finished with 168. And all they tried to do.
He can't even decide what weight class he wants to be in.
Oh, you have something's wrong with your brain. You have to over talk constantly. I don't know what's wrong with your brain.
No, that's irony.
The fuck?
Yeah, it looks like he was deducting weight to himself.
Listening to the show. And
Talking about shit 5-6 years ago, David's mandatory in 2 divisions. Two sanctioning bodies is mandatory. He's gonna fight the winner if they give him the fight.
Well, I don't know. What do you mean they're gonna give him the fight? Why wouldn't they give him the fight?
Why wouldn't Canelo give
Unless
him the
they,
fight?
like Gonzalo said, there's a third fight or something.
Why wouldn't Canelo give him the fight?
Mirage, you've been warned already. Keep Canelo's name out of your mouth.
The warning still stands. No, listen. I can see the situation there where Benavidez says, "Oh well, no, I can only fight in the U.S. I'm going to Saudi Arabia," and then that's the excuse not to fight.
David,
why would he have brought that up to begin with?
Yeah, he brought it up already.
They say he's a throwback fighter.
I want to fight in Las Vegas now. Las Vegas is my home. Like, since when? Okay, it's just because you said. I have all these fans.
Why would Beterbiev and Bivol hide in Saudi? Why don't they come to America?
Get 150,000 pay-per-view
Well,
buys.
they're gonna
I'm the new pay-per-view.
Come to Vegas. Come to Vegas pay-per-view.
Nah, Las Vegas is run down now. No.
Yeah, that's not the method.
Why are they hiding behind Turkey? That's what I want to know.
They say they give David the biggest offer he's ever got in his whole career. It's like it amounts to more than he's ever made in one fight. But the fight has to be in Saudi Arabia. You would, if he says, "Nah, I'm not taking the fight," are you okay with that?
Apparently.
He's going to say, "Oh, Benavidez is the A side." He makes the demands.
Keep Canelo's name out of your fucking mouth.
That's why they're fighting in Saudi Arabia.
You don't even believe that. You don't believe that,
dude. Have they ever
You're
been
right.
on a main event
How much did Benavidez Morel do on pay-per-view? How much did that do on pay-per-view? By the way,
more than
the numbers that
people have ever done on pay-per-view.
Well, that fight's not on pay-per-view. They're too busy making hundreds of millions of dollars.
Worth being on pay-per-view. They're not that standard.
Yeah, they're too busy making more than what Bivol. Yeah, they're too busy making more than what Benavidez made.
These guys, nobodies. They fight in front of 3,000 people usually in auditorium, and nobodies. David will make them a star. David will make them stars in America.
Mirage, what's the most money Benavidez ever made in one fight? Oh, you would know. I mean, it's a question.
He made $3 in a Cracker Jack box. That's what he made.
If his biggest payday,
like, why do you care? Why are you pocket watching?
Biggest payday if it's biggest payday ever.
Well, my fighter makes this much. How much did you get?
Oh,
Well, I
that's
mean,
why
it's prize
Benavidez
fighting.
wanted Canelo, right?
How much
He wanted a
Prize
payday, right?
fighting. They're
I don't know how much are you getting, Mirage?
Made you pay $100
for making up bullshit. How much are you getting?
Still defend him. You're
He's
pathetic.
part of Team Benavidez.
His own
He's the hype
personal
man.
prostitute.
Canelo
the Benavidez
hustled
hype man.
hustled you big time.
He's probably got like the Benavidez shirt on that he made himself. Now he's selling it for like $25 online.
He's got his
Canelo
merch.
hustled you, man. Bunch of chumps.
Benavidez gonna threaten him with a lawsuit.
He's a little Joey.
You're gonna pay for William Skull. He's got zero chance of winning.
All right, let's move on. We've been talking about Benavidez so long.
Yeah, it's kind of boring.
It's ruining tomorrow's mega card.
I don't know what that is.
Are you guys pumped?
Let's stop cyberbullying, Mariah.
Oh, by the way, I saw that it starts early. The prelims is 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, just before we move on from the Benavidez, I just thought about it. Benavidez should jump into the ring. After the fight, he should, go in there and then call out the winner of Bivol, Beterbiev. No, he should just do it. Fuck whatever they say. Yeah, get on their faces. I want to fight you. That's why I moved up. That's why I moved up to 175. This is the whole point, to fight the champion.
Moved up or returned?
What's funny about that?
I don't think he's up to 135.
You can't move up if you were already there.
Right.
He became mandatory in two sanctioning bodies just for fun, just for some lols.
Yeah, just to pretend that he wants a challenge.
Then he backs out. He's painting himself in a corner so he looks like a coward. That's
he's an idiot.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you think about that?
Hey,
Do you think about that possibility?
And somehow he didn't get that fight.
Do you remember when that idiot signed with Top Rank just to get sued and go back to PBC?
Anyways, what else? Tomorrow, we talk about all the fights, yeah? Anybody else wants to shit on Shakur again? I'll allow it.
No.
Fuck Shakur. Fuck Shakur. Fuck that bitch. Fuck him, man.
Did you get everybody's picks for?
Oh no, let's go. Let's go. Like Dubois says, let's go. All right, we got Recognize who didn't. He didn't want to give us his prediction. All right, go ahead, Recognize.
You want me to start with the main event?
Now we're just doing the main event.
No, work your way up. Work your way up.
No, okay, but I'm only gonna write down the main event prediction, or else I'm gonna be writing a bunch of predictions.
All right. I got Bivol majority decision.
Yeah. Start with the B.
All right, we're back. We went off the air. All right, let's go. Okay, let's go with the main event predictions, and then we can go back to everybody and talk about the rest of the fights. So, Recognize says Bivol split decision. All right, who else? Who wants to go next? Main event prediction. All right, I'm gonna have to.
I'll go.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick Beterbiev by decision, probably unanimous.
The fuck?
People say Benavidez is small. I'd say Bivol's smaller.
Bivol is small.
For light heavyweight, yeah.
He just has more lean muscle mass.
All right, Quentin.
I didn't already pick. I said Bivol by majority decision with the flash knock.
Oh, the flash knockdown. Okay.
Yeah, he's sending that cactus fucker out of Hamas, and he's sending that fucker to American prison.
All right, Guantanamo Bay. Who else is? Who's next? Who do we have here? Mirage.
Oh, this should be good. Psych.
He says, "Well, I have Benavidez, but
all of a sudden he's MIA."
Yeah, he doesn't care. He doesn't give a fuck, me. He's
all of a sudden.
This could be the winner of this fight could potentially be Benavidez's next opponent, and he's fucking scared, just like his boy.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care about the main event. He doesn't care about anything. That's not Benavidez related.
BDA. Bucho, he's scared, man. He's scared. Mirage, you're afraid.
I know he's lurking in the background, acting like you don't hear us.
Yeah, he's pretending. He can hear us.
He's probably watching porn. He's probably jerking off or something nasty fucker.
He's jerking off to Benavidez's pictures.
Benavidez AI porn.
All right, who else? Quacks, are you there? I don't know if he's there.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up? Prediction.
I think I'm gonna take Beterbiev late stoppage. Give me 11th round.
Oh, really?
Damn.
Yeah.
Nice. That's the same thing I got too.
I'm gonna pick, but fuck.
Well, that's a good prediction by Nightmare. But the fact that Quags makes it bad.
I had Bivol winning the first fight by decision, to be honest. I'm gonna go Bivol by UD again.
UD again?
I had him winning the first fight, the first time, and I had it. I even thought it was a robbery, to be honest.
Yeah, same here.
That's what I'm saying.
But then I think I exaggerated.
He was the new Hamas leader, so they had to have him win. But he gets executed. He gets executed tomorrow. They're going to be looking for a new leader.
Yeah, but actually I want Beterbiev to win because if he fights Benavidez, it's going to be a great fight. Because...
Yeah, but he'll be like, what? 40? Like, he'll be closer to 41 by the time they fight. Benavidez doesn't... He'll fight early this year and then late, either early next year or really late later this year. You know how his schedule is.
Right.
Will be closer to 41.
But I mean, if he fights,
it's got to be in Las Vegas. Got to be in Las Vegas.
Oh yeah,
Las Vegas is my town. All right, I think that's pretty much it.
I really feel that I'm the face of boxing.
Who else is here? Who else wants to give us their prediction?
I'm gonna say controversial draw.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
That's actually a good call because I agree with Recognize. I think they kind of want to do a rematch, because I
think they want it.
Sport.
Wait, who said this?
Vessel.
Yo, me.
Vessel.
Yeah.
Oh, I see you. Okay.
It's not a bad prediction.
You win.
I'm surprised the first fight was the score to draw.
All right, also Nightmare.
Beterbiev won't quit and get over it.
I got Beterbiev 11th round.
All right.
It's very hard for Bivol to get knocked out because he's got great legs, and if he feels the pressure, he's not gonna want to sit and trade. But at the same time, that's what's gonna make him lose. When he feels the power, he's gonna start using more of the legs. So it's gonna be very hard for him to get knocked out. He could win by decision, Bivol, but I think he loses. But he doesn't get knocked out, in my opinion.
It's going to be a tough fight for him because he can't stand in front of him. So he's going to have to be on the move the whole night. It's going to wear him out.
Sure. Don't be surprised when he's at the mid-range most of the fight. He gives as good as he gets.
Well, we'll see.
Put me down for a Bivol UD.
I already have you down for that.
Oh, that was last fight though.
No, it says Bivol UD here.
You got to back up the cactus fucker. That's what you got to do to win.
Cactus fucker. He fucks donkey.
Bivol should have asked him what do you like fucking more, Beterbiev, camels or cactuses? That would have been hilarious.
Yeah, but I think.
What about the other fights?
Oh yeah, you're right. Fuck. Let's talk about the other fights.
Neri's fighting, I think, some Japanese guy. Anybody know anything about that?
Some random Japanese dude.
Yeah, I guess easily Neri stoppage, I guess. I don't really know much about the other guy. Fuck it.
Japan puts out some pretty good fighters lately, though. So you never. You're probably right.
Oh, guys, you know what? Let's write down. Well, let's talk about
Zhang and Caballero. Yeah, Zhang and Caballero.
Yeah, like somebody said, Zhang doesn't get this guy out in the first few rounds, and he'll probably lose a decision.
Mm-hmm. I think Caballero is going to stop him.
Thinking too.
You think he's going to stop him? I don't know.
Yeah.
Have we seen Zhang get hurt? Zhang is huge, man.
I know
he's heavyweight and all that, but I haven't seen. I saw some of the fights, some of these guys' fights, Caballero, and
he's a spoiler. He knows how to get on the inside.
Yeah, but you see, like, I don't see him
like
fucking.
He knows how to win a fight.
I think he's gonna gas out and get stopped like a fatigue KO. Not like one of those UK stoppages type of things. You know what I mean?
I see him going down, not getting knocked out, maybe, but for like Joseph Parker. He dropped Joseph Parker twice.
Mm-hmm.
And Joseph Parker's better than this guy. And if he can drop Joseph Parker like that, he can drop almost anybody.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going with Caballero because he's trying to be the contrarian. And also I think we need like a slight upset on the card because I think Zhang is a slight favorite. I think Caballero can pull that.
Well, here's my prediction. I was actually thinking if Zhang doesn't get Caballero out of there early, like I just want to say between the first 5 to 6 rounds, Caballero is gonna probably win the decision.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think.
Yeah, Zhang's gas tank is not good, especially in like you said, the second half of the fight. But that's why I think Caballero outworks him.
Yeah, but the thing is, Zhang, he gets tired, but even when he's tired, he's still dangerous, and he still manages to keep his opponents away. That was what happened with Parker, because Parker, he has more stamina than Zhang, obviously, but he still didn't want to take a chance. And
and also, I just thought about it too. Like, okay, let's say he does get tired and loses the majority of the latter part of the half, or the latter part of the fight. If he doesn't knock him out, could Caballero win the decision if he gets knocked down 2 times? Because he could get knocked down because Zhang hits hard as fuck.
Some people still actually think that Zhang should have won that decision against Parker. He should have gotten the decision. So
I thought he won.
Yeah, exactly. Because of the knockdowns and it's not as if he got
Parker or the other guy.
Parker, Zhang. Yeah. Some people are saying Zhang should have gotten the decision against Parker.
Yeah,
there were 2 knockdowns.
What about that other guy he fought? I thought he won that fight, to be honest.
Oh, Hrgovic?
That guy.
Hrgovic?
Yeah, I thought Zhang won that fight.
That one too.
Yeah, it was like a draw.
Yes.
But see, he gassed out really early in that fight. It looked like he was going to stop him early, but he got up twice, and then Forrest gave him a hell of a fight throughout the rest of the rounds, and then went to a draw.
It seems like he's correcting that, though, a little bit. It seems like he's kind of spacing out his gas tank a little bit better. I agree with what you guys were saying, though. I still think he's going to get an earlier knockout. I think it'll happen around 6 to 7. But I don't think he I think he's aware of how bad he is at this point with his gas tank. He's big as shit. He's probably only really good for around 5 to 6 rounds of real fighting.
Mm-hmm. And he's only getting older.
Who do you got for a stoppage, Zhang?
Yeah, I'm taking him like around 6 to 7.
All right, Ortiz and Madrimov.
Ortiz, unanimous decision. I think Ortiz outworks him. I think that's going to be the biggest thing in the fight. Madrimov's it's going to be times in that fight where we're like, damn, Madrimov's really not throwing enough. He might land like 1 or 2 good punches in a round, but it's going to be Ortiz's activity that's going to win him the fight, in my opinion. So I'll say Ortiz, UD.
I agree.
I agree with it. I feel like Madrimov takes rounds off.
Yeah, I think it sounds about right. I think he'll look better than Crawford did.
I'm picking Ortiz, but I wouldn't be surprised if he gets knocked down again.
Crawford and Madrimovs were in there playing patty cake with each other's gloves. Like they just kept patting each other's gloves down and stuff. Shit was boring.
Yep.
And look, and Ortiz is getting dropped. Maybe they're just flash knockdowns, but let's not pretend like he's not getting dropped. Like he's the one who acts like, no, that wasn't a knockout. He doesn't want to accept it.
Mm-hmm.
He's in denial.
I will say the guys that have dropped him have been guys that are like come forward fighters, like Boachuk and Mean Machine are both come forward guys and physically strong dudes. That's not something that Majima really does. When you look at the way he fights.
Mm-hmm. He never dropped him though.
I think his glove hit the canvas, but then he was like, no. And the referee's like, okay, I'm not calling it. Yeah.
Didn't Kavaluskas rock Ortiz pretty bad?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it's Mean Machine, yeah. And, both those guys are come forward power punchers, so that's not really Majimov's style as of late.
What does Ortiz go from this?
Apparently, they used to spar against each other. Like, they sparred like 9 times. Ortiz and Madrimov. Yeah.
Yeah, where does Ortiz go after this if he wins? Oh, that division is one of the best divisions right now in boxing. Man. There's so many options.
Unify. Well, no, he's not a champ. I know he wants to go after Crawford's belt because he's got the WBA regular, but maybe he'll fight that big Russian dude, Bakram Melikuziev. You think he'll go for that and say, "Fuck it, let's go"?
Oh man,
because Crawford's something like that. His name is Crawford's fighting Canelo, so he can't fight him for his belt. He's gonna need to fight one of the other champs.
I wouldn't mind seeing the rematch between Boachuk. That was a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
That was a really, really good fight. Was it last year?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Like August. I think it was a week before the Crawford fight, I think.
Hamza Shiraz, he's a good fighter, but he's largely improving. And he got hurt last fight. He got hurt in the 4th round. So that's a 50-50 for me. I think I'm going with the Damas.
Yeah, Damas has some good. Yeah, he's definitely a power puncher.
But that dude hits hard too. Freaking Shiraz. Yeah, like those dudes, they're gonna be like Shiraz and Caballero. I think they're from somewhere over there. Like they descend from the the Arabics.
Mm-hmm.
They're Muslim dudes. They're gonna be motivated.
The power of Allah.
Yeah, so Hamas will either pick Caballero or Shiraz as their new leader when Beterbiev gets executed.
Does Kang Bakoli goes the distance?
I say fuck it. I'm gonna go on a limb and just say I think Shiraz stops him.
Mm-hmm. I got him by stoppage 2 and 7.
Oh, look at you, Mark. You're so brave.
Look at his listen. Fuck it. I'm gonna.
Thank you for noticing. Recognize. Thank you.
Oh, look at this guy.
I said fuck it, bro. I mean, it's because his chin is like, it's suspicious to me.
He looks too skinny.
Too skinny. Shiraz,
too skinny.
His chin is suspicious to me.
Yeah, me too. Well, I mean, he's so tall for that weight. 6'3", 160 pounds. Mm-hmm.
He has like that thin neck.
Right on his ass.
I think he's like American because is he like of Pakistani descent?
Oh, forget it, man.
I think he might be
like
it's his British Pakistani.
Something like.
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe he trains out of the Ten Goose boxing gym under Joe Goosen's his protege Ricky Funes. He's pretty good. That's a name you'll probably hear a lot. Watch it years from now. Ricky Funes is the best trainer ever. I brought him up first. Remember that?
I'll remember that.
Yeah, he's all over YouTube.
And I started saying, "Oh, he trains all these champions, but they're all like really, really talented fighters that anybody can train and have success with."
The only bad thing about tomorrow is we're gonna have to listen to Sergio Mora and Mannix and.
Not if you find it in a different language.
Well, I mean, I have the zone.
Turn to Spanish or some shit.
I mean, I'm buying the pay-per-view. I don't think I can.
Yeah, I heard it's cheap this time. Around.
Oh wait, yeah, you can switch. They were saying that you can switch the languages now. I don't know.
You could. Good.
Oh, then I fucking will then.
Yeah, I recommend that.
I think they said Spanish. Fuck, I'll take German. I don't give a fuck. I don't any language.
Yes, sir. I hate those.
I'll put it in Italian.
Yeah, exactly. I'll put it in Chinese or whatever.
Yeah, not your mom.
Man, we're gonna get banned.
I'm sorry.
What about the Smith and did you talk about the Smith versus Buatsi or whatever his name is?
Yeah, a little bit. Some people are saying Watts is gonna win.
I say fuck it. I'm going on Smith. I think he's gonna win.
I was gonna ask you guys about that fight. Is Callum Smith done?
He looks slow as fuck at light heavyweight.
Callum Smith at light heavyweight is that one fight where he knocked that guy out. I don't know who it was. It was a brutal knockout.
Yeah,
went to the hospital. I thought to myself, okay, the guy was really, hurting himself, cutting down to 168.
Mm-hmm.
But 175, it's not that much of a difference. And yeah, the speed is not there. I mean, I was a little shocked with some of the hooks that were just you can make a sandwich while he's throwing the hook.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of fucked up and slow. So yeah, I don't really see him doing that well. And he already talked about retirement, so I don't really think the guy's got much left in him after those two defeats.
I hate how he throws uppercuts.
Especially after the Beterbiev defeat. That was a demoralizing defeat. That was awful.
I was expecting that, to be honest.
Yeah, but to go through that, that like getting dropped and getting fucking pummeled like that, that's something else. Like what future does he have at 175 with that guy in the division? Or with anybody remotely close to that? Like he doesn't have much of a future with Bivol. He's not going to beat Bivol. So
I guess that's why they're making the big the UK matchup that was I think offered to him like years ago. But Buatsi, they've been very, very slow with his development. That's another guy I don't see going far. If you look at his style and his dimensions and he doesn't have he got an okay. He's not that fast. He has an okay punch. He seems chinny himself.
And you know what the irony here is that the UK guys domestic they'll do fine. They don't like some of those guys that aren't ready for the world level. They're just domestic fighters. Those guys will be fine. Those guys, all they have to do is fight each other in the UK, and people will watch it. People will go. They'll sell out. They'll sell out small arenas. They'll sell out. People will watch them fight over there. They have a better grasp on the boxing culture. They back their guys up. Like if you're from Leeds and you're fighting a guy from Wales, dude, that's a fucking major event over there. And you can make good money still. You don't have to come over here and make money. You don't have to go to Saudi Arabia. I mean, I guess you can on the undercard, but the irony is that a lot of those guys are going to be just fine. Like fucking Chisora, dude. I can't believe that shit. That guy's got more people behind him than Tank Davis over here. It's insane. It's insane how I'm like, aren't these guys like washed up? Who the fuck wants to see like Chisora versus fucking Dillian White? But if it happens, fucking sell it an arena.
Mm-hmm. If the fight's entertaining, why not?
Exactly.
Yeah, I think they've had like two.
Yeah, why not? Like, what's wrong with watching number 5 versus number 8? Especially if it's a fan friendly fight. Like,
it's a friendly fight for the fans. People love watching it over there. They have a much
good time to barbecue and watch fights.
Exactly. They have a much healthier relationship with the sport in the UK than we do here. We have a really fucked up, like the fans here are really fucked up, dude. The American boxing fan is the worst boxing fan. It's fucking
I think
terrible,
it's justified though. I mean, the American boxing scene's kind of shit. Bro.
Exactly. I was gonna say that.
We
Like,
don't have the boxing scene. It makes sense.
It's like, well, listen, the American boxing scene has lost a lot of fans, and all that's left are the scraps.
The bottom of the barrel, man.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna sit here and
bottom of the barrel. It's
I'm
like
not going to sit here and listen to you guys shit all the Olympic gold medalists we've had at these recent Olympics. Oh, wait, never mind.
Shut up.
It's a shit scene here, dude. Like, you know, they let people like Al Heyman ruin the fucking sport, and God knows who else. I don't think Bob Arum's a little bit better.
Yeah, but some of these fights in like California that I see a lot of fans there, and I see them supporting the fight.
And you know what, Bucho, I would like to see. I would like to see those fights, like when Ruiz fought. What's that other fucking guy's name from East LA?
Arreola. Yeah.
Arreola, yeah, that was a big fucking deal. Like all these people came out.
Yeah, so there are. I mean, depends on.
Yeah,
you can generalize. I think all of the fans.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to say like all. But in a. Okay, let's say this. Compared to the British boxing scene and the British boxing scene, it's just not. You can't compare the two, right? Mm-hmm. So like. If we had a healthier scene out here, a fight between, like the fight between Ramirez and Barboza should have been a lot bigger, right? Or you get a guy from Texas and a guy from LA. Like those are good fights. I mean, back in the day when Tapia fought, what's his name?
His nemesis there.
Yeah, they fought in Texas and they had security and it was a fucking televised. Yeah, it was in New Mexico. People watched that shit on TV. It was like a big deal.
Yeah, I told you, Bucho.
We lost that shit here, bro.
Ramirez is shot, man. I saw it in his eyes, dude.
Oh yeah,
it's true.
Yeah, who was the guy he fought before Barboza where he was getting hurt? He won the fight, but it was a slugfest, and it was like an
R. It was an R. Ramsey or what's his name? Cuban dude.
Yeah, and he got hurt in that fight, but he did win the fight. It was a tough fight for him, and the guy wasn't, he wasn't like he had a lot of power, but yeah, he's not doing too well these days, and I don't really see him coming back at a contender level at all. Like he's done.
Well, he's fighting. What's his name?
Haney.
Freaking Haney. He's fighting Haney.
Yeah, he's like. I mean, that's a good fight for Haney to come back from. But
maybe because they're expecting a shot Ramirez, but
yeah,
who knows?
Yeah,
imagine he wakes up or whatever and turns into a beast.
I mean,
it's a big if.
And if he's able to have the movement, but
I think I can even see Haney stopping this guy. Not gonna lie, it might sound crazy. The guy might just quit. What I'm saying, I'm not saying Haney's gonna drop this guy or anything, but he might just outbox him so bad that the guy quits.
When he fought Taylor, I was favoring Ramirez to beat Taylor. I thought Ramirez was better, better than that. And I think that first knockdown was a flash knockdown, and the second knockdown was the one that hurt him. And that knockdown should have, I don't know that. I mean, they should have reviewed the tape.
The referee was terrible too.
Yeah, the referee fucked up right there. He told him to stop, and he punched him after that. And Ramirez was backing away, and he just got caught, and that was the punch that hurt him in the fight, and that punch took it out of him for the rest of the fight. So I don't know. I mean, also you got to think about guys that don't come back well from a loss. He never really recovered from that loss. He took a year and a half off, I think, after that loss.
Yep.
He didn't.
Well, there's a reason why Devin Haney chose this guy or his camp or whatever. It's supposed to be a tune-up fight.
Supposed to be a tune-up fight, and I will bet anybody on the panel that the rematch with Ryan doesn't happen. That there's some shenanigans.
No, I don't know.
I think it will eventually,
Yeah,
but yeah, you're right. It won't happen right away.
I mean,
I don't
not
know.
right away. I mean, it's
I
supposed to
it's
happen in
gonna happen.
October, right?
Yeah, I don't
That's
think
the plan.
I don't think it's gonna go down.
Don't do
Wait, I have a
this.
question.
Don't jinx it.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Don't jinx it.
I think the reason why the American boxing scene's not good is because the boxers themselves are not likable. Anyone agree?
Not
Or am I just crazy?
likable.
We brought this.
Yeah, they're very impersonable.
We
You're
brought
right.
this up before, and then there's like certain viewers that will throw the race card.
Look at the personalities in other
There's
sports.
no race involved.
All right. Well, let's start off with a division that we all can agree on. Had fighters that the cohort of fighters that are shit that we can all agree. It doesn't matter what color they are because there's brown and black fighters in this pool, and that's the Shakur, Tank, Teofimo, Ryan, Haney.
135, 140.
Yeah, they're none of them.
You know what's crazy?
Likable. Nobody likes any of those guys. Does anybody here does anybody here in this panel like any of those guys?
No, okay, but
I don't mind Zepeda.
No, I didn't say Zepeda. We're just talking about
you're talking about the so-called super, the ones that I get all the attention, the social media stars.
Okay, yeah.
We're just talking about the guys that are most known. Okay, those 4 or 5 guys: Haney, Tank, Ryan, but Teofimo, Shakur. Nobody likes those guys.
Okay, but Madrasos, listen. So, do you think a lot of people like Tanko and Ryan Garcia, or do you think, are they disliked? Their attitude.
I think most people dislike those.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so but what happened when they fought? Big ass fucking fight. That everybody talking.
Yes.
So is it about the?
But that's because the antics leading up to the fight.
Yeah, but we're talking about what's the best outcome for boxing? To have a big fight, right?
Yeah.
Well, you got it. I mean, they gave you that. They gave us that shit.
Yeah, but look at the fight, Bucho.
I mean, I know the fight was shit.
A catch weight, a hydration clause, the fighter that sells the least demanding the most. Like, the fight was bullshit, dude.
A rematch would sell.
A rematch would sell, and that's the only thing that Davis has going for him. That's it. He's got nothing else going for him. There's no other name he wants to fight other than two guys he already beat, Cruz and Garcia. Those are the only rematches he wants. Those are the only fights he wants because he knows he can beat those guys.
Can I add something to what you're saying, Madrasos? I noticed like the weight classes you brought up. There's a lot of boring fighters in those weight classes.
Well, I just started there. I started with the obvious because somebody was talking about fighters because nobody likes the fighters. So I went with the names that people know the most, and those are the names that like at least we know and a lot of the general public knows Garcia and Tank. And at this point, Haney.
Yeah, because if we go down the list that I can think of off the top of my mind, okay, there's Sandor Martin, there's fucking Catterall, there's Haney, there's Shakur, who else is fucking? There's Hitchens. Who else is fucking boring there? Oh, Ortiz. Who else?
Yeah, Ortiz is boring. I mean, let's.
I'm sorry, Craigs, but your boy, he's a little boring too. What's his name? The guy that fought Cruz.
The guy that what's his name?
He could be boring. What's his name?
Valenzuela.
No. Cabral or Cabral or what was his name?
Catterall.
No. The guy that Isaac Cruz fought. He was like taller than him.
Tachiro Fierro.
Yeah, that guy.
Fierro, yeah.
Ángel Fierro.
Yeah, he's like hit or miss, but like, there's a lot of boring fighters in those weight classes. Why don't they fight each other and get rid of them?
Well, okay, I started with that weight class just because of the names that like somebody mentioned about likability, and a lot of these guys nobody knows who they are. either. Like a lot of people don't know who Jack Catterall is. A lot of people don't know who the fuck Ortiz is. That fight was a fucking shit fight too with Teofimo. That was I have it up there as one of the most boring fights with the Shakur and De Los Santos. I can't tell which one is which. De Los Santos and Shakur or Ortiz and Teo, like they both sucked ass. They were I wanted my life, the hours of my life back. And like they were the most boring fucking fights I've ever seen in my fucking life. And other than that one fight, that the best part of that one fight, I don't know if you guys saw it. It was on the other undercard of Clarissa Shields, where those two fucking fat asses fell out of the ring. That was a horrible fight, but that was the best part of the fight. So I have that fight above those two fights. So if you watch women's boxing, hey, that fight was that falling out of the ring shit was fucking comical. It was great.
The best part of the fight happened outside the ring.
That was the best part of the whole card. And then seeing the half-empty arena also was also a highlight of that card.
Yeah, the closed-out arena.
Yeah, no shit. And it was like a basketball or like a high school hockey arena or something. So when we're talking about likable guys, I started there because people know who those guys are. But we can move up to the next division now. What do we have at 140? At 140. No one. What do we have at 147 right now? We've got what's his name?
The legend, Boots Ennis, the future legend.
Boots Ennis, which doesn't have a bad personality. He's pretty, he's not.
But you really think it's about personality and not what they actually do?
No. But I'm just talking about. Somebody brought up likability.
Yeah, but likability. All right.
Yeah. Okay, we'll talk about likability here.
Yeah.
First, we can get to excitement and we can get to skills later. But let's talk about likability.
All that compounds into one thing, though. Like who doesn't like a fighter who likes to fight, right?
Exactly.
Who gives exciting fights.
True. But some people have no personality, and we like the way they fight. Like we love watching Beterbiev.
Kept you waiting, huh?
He doesn't have much of a personality. He's a low-key guy. He's not out there fucking, throwing like crowd waves. He's just, he doesn't even talk shit with it. He talked shit with a little bit with Eddie Hearn, which was kind of like the highlight of the press conferences.
Yeah.
I don't even think it's that. When it comes to boxing, there's it's got to be a mixture. There's like fine line between the two things. You have to be an exciting fighter to be liked. There's got to be something about your fighting style that ties into your personality, because if you have a lot of personality, but you're not convincing people in the ring, you're going to be like, you can be, what's that guy that does the Ric Flair?
What?
Ric Flair?
Oh, Blair Cobbs? You're talking about Cobbs?
Yeah. Dude, if that guy had like even a fraction of skill where he was able to really put it on, and he's had those moments. Who did he fight? He fought Broner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he beat the shit out of him. That was I love that. Like a C-level fighter beating the shit out of Broner, like that was fucking great. I was like, this is awesome. It's like fucking great. That was worth watching that fight. That was the only Blair Cobbs fight I ever liked watching.
He knocked his tooth out too.
I was gonna bring that up.
Is he wearing it? Is he wearing it around his neck? Like fucking.
Nah, I wish.
Like my dad.
No, yeah, he was, didn't it? And one of wasn't he wearing it? Yeah, I heard awesome, about
dude.
that.
That shit was great, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, he was wearing his teeth as a necklace, like an amulet, some type of shit like that. That's weird.
Dude. Anyway, just like there's certain guys that don't have like the best, like Tyson Fury, big personality, but just
Tyson Fury's just a con artist, unfortunately. Like great fighter, great skills, but he's been, and I'm waiting for him to retire until I do a video on this, but he's literally been ducking people since he was British champion. And his personality, I'm serious, but his personality, it draws people in to where people overlook that. And yeah, it's just, he
did achieve winning over a lot of American fighters because people in the UK didn't like him. And he actually won over more Americans than he did when he beat Wilder.
Definitely.
So that Wilder fight put him on the map in America. So a lot of people were like, "Oh, the fucking Dosser," and You know, so that
they like the flashiness, the attitude. You know, I'm the best of all time. I'm the best ever.
Yeah. I remember when he had a face off. He's like, I'm gonna retire undefeated. You know, I'm 27-0. I'm a three more. I got three more fights left in my career, and I'm gonna retire undefeated. I'm like,
he's really selling a fight.
Thankfully, Usyk put a stop to that. But guys like what you guys were saying earlier, like guys like Andrade and Rigondeaux, they were super skilled fighters, but didn't have the personality. I was about to say didn't have the personality of Mayweather or guys we're talking about, so they got criticized for it.
Yeah, I mean Mayweather, the best villain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
one of the best villains in boxing.
I disagree. He was like an autistic villain that everybody just.
Well, okay, but he was still a good villain.
I don't know, man.
It's impressive what he was able to do without knowing how to read. It's pretty.
The boy who couldn't read much. The boy.
Yeah.
The center for children. The center for children that can't read. That's. Do
you want to know how Floyd was? Do you want to know how? Just to piggyback off what the man said, do you want to know how Floyd was such a great villain? We're still talking about him almost 10 years.
Exactly. People still talk about that idiot.
You know why?
I think
he's a great
honestly,
villain.
I think he was a really good, just a good character.
Yeah, that's a good point. Wags, he ruined the
sport.
sport.
Exactly. That's what we have to bring up. He's the best example.
Yeah, we can't forget.
He's not a good villain. He just ruined the fucking sport. Just that.
Oh, Floyd. Can I just say this? Floyd did do a lot of harm to the sport, but if you actually look into it, I didn't know this until I looked into it. Sugar Ray Leonard actually did a lot of what we accuse Floyd of. So he kind of set the blueprint for it decades before Floyd even. I know. So we can actually blame. I mean, Ray Leonard has a much greater legacy than Floyd, but as far as playing games, he was actually maybe the best at it for a long time.
Well, here's why I'll say Mayweather was worse, because Sugar Ray Leonard fought the best at their best. That's why.
Yeah,
he did.
But I think a lot of people hated him at the time, because like my dad and like old heads that I know, they all love Hagler, but they fucking hate him.
That's true as well.
Yeah,
it's not like he was like loved back then either.
He wasn't.
I'm still one of those guys that still think that Hagler won that fight.
Me too.
It was a close fight. It was his fault.
I just think Ray Leonard.
He probably didn't.
Just pity pat shots at the end of the round.
Yeah, pity pat. And you know what it was? It was those pity pat shots, and he stole the rounds with the. He just stole the rounds with the pity pat shots.
He started the fight orthodox too, which didn't make a whole lot of sense. All of his success was towards the end of the fight when he moved into southpaw, and it was just kind of the whole tactics of that fight was really bad on his part.
And I gotta give Sugar Ray Leonard shit for making the fight a 12-rounder instead of a 15-rounder. That was some bullshit on his part.
Exactly, Leonard. Whether you think Leonard won or not, I thought it was a draw, to be honest. But Leonard got away with so many tricks, which Hagler agreed to because he took more money. So he, it's on him for accepting those terms. But again, these are all the little games people accuse Mayweather of. But Leonard actually did that like times 10 leading up to the Hagler fight, and after Hagler, he didn't have any huge significant wins. So Leonard's resume, it's great because he did fight the other big three, but again, that Hagler fight, he got away with so much. Like if Duran played a fraction of the games he did, Duran would have won the fight legitimately, I reckon.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I still, in the end, liked those four guys more than I like any of the other guys I mentioned in the at the beginning of this topic.
I love all
any day of the week.
I wonder why.
Yeah,
you know what's different about Ray SRL too is that he kind of larped as like the country club pretty boy versus Floyd's like, I don't know, like the gangster rapper wannabe or some shit like that. I know he didn't have a rap album, but he kind of comes off as like the thug that has nice shit.
Well, he started a rap label, didn't he? What was it called, like Filthy Money Records or something like that? It was called.
Did you say Dopey Money Records?
Well, Floyd came from.
Filthy, I think it was like Filthy Rich Records or something like that. It was called. And then of course he started the Money Team.
Dopey like that. Dopey Records.
I just remember Leonard. He would dress up in like the sailor outfit to, communicate. Hey, I'm America's sweetheart. So I'll dress up and play the character for you guys. Whereas Mayweather was the one turning up with jewelry, trashing everybody, saying you're all crap and I'm going to smash you, and then he would just go box a 12-round decision against guys like Aldemir, and that's how he very quickly became the villain. And let's not forget, I mean, great. It sucks that he was able to get away with this, but when he became Money May, he only fought on Mexican holidays, and he fought South American fighters to
primarily
play that villain role to the whole continent. So brilliant matchmaking, but it was frustrating as hell to watch.
Mm-hmm. The only ones that he didn't were Hatton and Pacquiao that I can really think of off the top of my head.
Well, with the Hatton fight, he had a lot of help from the refs. They wouldn't let every time Hatton got close to Mayweather, they pulled him off.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about
would break him up.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about that kind of stuff. I was more talking about like he always fought Mexican or Latino fighters. But I was thinking of like the only guys I can think of is Hatton.
You mean Latinx fighters?
Yeah, Latin.
Yeah,
he was mostly fighting Latin fighters, but
Latinx.
He fought Hatton. He fought Hatton because Hatton had the UK market.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, so that helped him, and plus it was such a good move by Floyd because people were saying, oh, because Floyd was a paper champion at junior welterweight because Arturo Gatti, we all love him, but Costa Tszyu was the man. So it was his way of saying, hey, you guys criticize me for not fighting Costa Tszyu. Well, I'm going to fight the guy who beat Costa Tszyu. Meanwhile, at the time, you had prime Cotto and prime Paul Williams. These were bigger welterweights and better welterweights than anyone Floyd had fought, and he found a way to avoid them. So Floyd was excellent, don't get me wrong, at avoiding top fighters, and his fanboys go crazy when I mention this, but it's when I go to these panels and say it, but it's true, Floyd ducked a lot of guys.
No shit. Look at his 54 career. 2 years, he didn't fight anybody. Yeah. So that in itself proves it.
Yeah, but Floyd's not the only great fighter to duck. Like Ray Robinson didn't fight Charlie Burley, and there were a lot of calls for Roy Jones to fight better guys than he did fight, and so he's not the only guy to duck tough fighters, but he gets it because he called himself TBE.
Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, Fight Sport Talk.
Okay, I feel like I might be subbed to you, but I don't know.
I've been real slack with uploading videos, so I'll get back onto it this weekend. But yeah, thanks, man.
You have something to talk about.
Someone in the chat earlier said that you were, if you were related to Mirage. I highly doubt it though. But
no, oh my god,
he's like you motherfucker.
Hey guys, I'm sorry I shouted so much on the panel earlier, but it's just that guy. He infuriates me so much. So
no, that's understandable. Yes. He drives everybody crazy.
He literally trolls me on other panels I go to. He trolled me on KO. He trolls me on Rapstar. He trolls me on Marco Boxing and BFTB. It's just this guy. He will not stop hounding me. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, I think that's his MO, dude. He likes doing that
fucking
stuff.
Weird.
He's an antagonizer.
I don't even think he's a real Benavidez fan. I just he just latches on to whatever.
Madrasos, I proved that. Remember, he still hasn't showed those receipts that when he bought the pay-per-view, he claimed.
I think he's a real Benavidez fan. I think he's almost like beyond that. I think he's like
I'm still waiting for those receipts.
There's no such thing as a Benavidez fan. There's just Canelo.
I think he's really.
That's exactly what it is. He's a Canelo hater.
Yeah, I think he's more. He doesn't like the Canelo fan base. I think he's repulsed by it and he's disgusted by it, and it really gives him fuel to do this shit. Like he really dislikes it. So
he just likes. Sorry.
No. I mean, listen. To be that motivated, to be that like you got to be a little disturbed to be that motivated. Something's got to drive you to call in and take the time out of it. Like I have a job, I have a family, I work, I have friends. Yeah. I'm not always on I'm not always on the panels. I don't have time to listen to a lot of the shows. But if the dude has that much time on his hands to do this shit. Like, I don't know if he still lives at home or You know, I think he may be living at home with his parents, and he doesn't have
Maybe
much
you
to
should
do.
change your priorities. Maybe you're the problem.
Yeah, I have no idea, dude. Like that's kind of a touch much for me. I wouldn't.
No, he's mentally deranged. I mean, the way this whole thing started is originally I'm a regular guest on Rapstar Boxing, and I originally picked Morrell to beat Benavidez like 8 rounds to 4. So I said the words dominate. Then after Benavidez pissed him off at the press conference, I thought, okay, I think he's in his head, so I'm going to pick Benavidez to win. And this guy was so upset that he came into the panel saying, "Hey, fight sport, don't backtrack now." And I was like, "Excuse me, like who do you think you are?" And since then, he just trolls me. I mean, he trolls me on IBFP for crying out loud. Like the guy's deranged. I mean, I criticize Canelo because
you go on that guy's
Someone's gonna.
I hear a show sometimes, but I think they're a little too like. I mean, they're like real Canelo fanboys on that.
Oh yeah, I disagree with IBFP, but he's very good to have me on. And I mean, I felt I didn't get. I've got the video. I've got my recording on my channel. If anyone wants to watch it, I felt I didn't really get a fair shake because it was.
I heard you on there. Then I heard you. If I'm not mistaken, I probably heard you on there before because I've listened to it a few times, but.
They do welcome me back on, and I agree with some of the things they say. I don't glaze Benavidez. I'm a fan of his, but like I said, if he fights Paul, I'll never be a fan. But
I liked Benavidez before too. I just don't like the shenanigans. Like, why do you have to keep bringing? Like, if you were the truth, you would just be on your path and said, fuck Canelo. I don't need to bring him up anymore. But he just brings them up way too much. For me, it's kind of like why is your whole identity revolving around this one fucking little guy that doesn't want to fight you anyway? Like
I agree.
He has no real profile, dude.
Like it's just like go, make your own mark. Like if you're a dog, you're gonna.
I agree. Create your own legacy. I agree.
Exactly.
I agree, but
exactly. Lift your leg, and
that's not how boxing works.
No, why don't we wait until this
that way?
Over?
No, it isn't. No, it doesn't.
Well, they're supposed to fight each other.
Boxing, he's supposed to take the old guard. The new fighters take out the old fighters. The problem is,
but why is the old fighter taking out all the new fighters?
Why
can't the new fighter take out other new fighters?
Well, the Canelo's about to fight Terrence Crawford soon.
Yeah, but why can't the new fighters take out all the other new fighters?
Well, he took out some guys. He was lined up.
He said some. Yeah, but that was.
I mean, Morrell's one of the top guys. He's probably would have beat Munguia and all those guys. Canelo.
Yeah, but he's not that really credible at 175. I don't know. I'm not convinced.
No, he's not. At 168, you know.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. There was a lot of guys at 168 that were
they didn't fight him.
Undefeated.
He was like, bro,
he didn't fight him.
Those guys.
He was a mandatory for Canelo's title.
Those guys were at 168 for a while, especially Benavidez, and he didn't really fight anybody.
Look, why wouldn't you get pissed off? You're the mandatory. You're a mandatory. Why is this guy ducking you? He doesn't want to give you a shot.
Yeah, but being a mandatory doesn't mean anything when you don't. No, hold on here. A lot of people. No, hold on. A lot of people are mandatories. And if you don't have the fight mandated, if you don't pressure the alphabet body to mandate that fight, that's also on you.
I feel like that's a ridiculous thing because the sport.
No, it's not.
No, it's not because Dylan White was making it a Dylan White made it a big deal,
bro. Okay. So
you should have to beg for a title.
Okay, no, you're not. That's not begging. That's not begging. That's getting what you think you deserve. And
I heard Suleiman came out after he said.
Yeah, that's getting what you think you deserve. Like if you and I were applying for the same job. And they said, "Hey, you guys are both good candidates. All you have to do is get the CPR certification. Go. You have to drive 3 hours to go get the certification. Come back, and then, okay, I'll. And then I'm like, well, no, I just deserve it. And then I go get the certification. I go get certified, but you're just pouting." And you're just sitting there going, "No, I deserve it because
That's not true. Suleiman said once Plant beats. Well, look, once Benavidez beats Plant, he says he becomes mandatory. That's what he said from his mouth.
Yeah,
he beat Plant,
but that's okay. You could be,
and then he never got the fight.
Okay, but you're still not understand what I'm saying. You could be mandatory, And if you don't fight the person, you're under no obligation.
I mean, then the sanctioning bodies mean nothing.
No.
And mandatory means nothing.
No, you're not understanding. There's two separate things. You can be a mandatory, but if the fight's not mandated, then it doesn't mean shit.
No, then
if the fight's not so that's why Canelo lost the belt and Skull has it, because Skull was actually mandated. Like, that fight was mandated. That fight was ordered. So he didn't fight, so he got stripped. Why didn't they strip Canelo for not fighting Benavidez? Because the fight was not mandated.
Can I answer that? The answer, because I've said this on every panel, the answer is that the WBC, they pretty much work for Canelo. The one time that they enforced a mandatory was Gennady Golovkin the first time, and Canelo threw a big hissy fit. So they've never gone back to enforcing their rules on him, because he'll just get upset.
All Benavidez had to do was insist that fight get mandated, and they would have stripped him. He could have gone to the other alpha.
He literally was on media calling this dude a fucking coward. He's like, bro,
hold on. Benavidez could have put himself in position with the other sanctioning bodies. The WBA is not the only one. He could have put himself. He could have put himself to be the mandatory for the WBO. He could have put himself to be the mandatory for the WBA, but he didn't. He didn't do it. Why didn't he do that?
He could have chased Canelo. He should have chased Canelo as well. He should have showed up to his fights or something. The guy always behind the camera, being very vague.
Yeah,
I don't know.
When Canelo vacated his belt against Triple G, what organization was that? Anybody remember?
It was the WBC.
Probably DBC.
Okay, so you just said the WBC works for him. Why weren't they working for him then?
If you actually listen to what I said that was the one time that they did enforce their rules on Canelo. Yeah. And because of how Canelo responded,
and he had a meltdown.
Because of how
he got angry. Now we're just playing some chicken shoes game, man. No.
No, he did say that. He did say that.
I'm saying that's some far-fetched theory is what I'm saying. Like,
so
WBC is like.
So what I'm saying here, what I'm saying with this argument is that Benavidez had ample opportunity to put himself in position to be Canelo's mandatory in more than just one sanctioning body, one alphabet title. He could have been the mandatory.
And he's just gonna keep ducking. He's gonna just duck and duck and duck.
I know, but the thing is, the thing that doesn't sit well with me, about Benavidez, I like Benavidez, but the thing that doesn't sit well with me is that, bro, you were there for 10 years.
Exactly. Like, what's the
That's not true.
He's moving up and down in weight.
Come on now.
He's been bouncing between 75 and 68 back and forth.
Okay,
Canelo was there for like a year, and he fucking unified. Benavidez was there for 10 years, bro. 10 years.
You made your point. I can answer it. Benavidez. Not every fighter has the luxury of going through every sanctioning body. Sometimes you can only go through one. So I don't blame Benavidez for going through the WBC route because he used to be their champion. That's one. I mean,
10 years.
You don't know if William Skull, for example, would have fought him, but anyway, he pushed hard.
How long did
Benavidez. Hold on. Benavidez is not some obscure fighter that nobody wanted. He's been dying to get fights and he can't get. He was without Heyman. Right, the guy who had $500 million, all this TV networks, and he couldn't get any fucking big fights.
How can I answer the question if Dolphins cut in front of me?
Just go ahead.
How come he couldn't get any big fights? How come he couldn't get any big fights? Explain to me that.
Don, I've answered the mandatory question. As far as why he didn't unify when he was younger, I answered that earlier. He did duck when he was younger, but Canelo was...
He's not ducking now.
Oh my...
So he was ducking before, he's not ducking now.
So what about the Shishkin and all those other fighters that he could have fought at 68?
We don't even know what happened behind closed doors, though. We're all speculating. It's all speculation at the end of the day.
My only problem with
Canelo openly says he doesn't want to do business with the guy.
Yeah, but after what happened?
Listen, my only problem with that answer is that it didn't take William Skull long to get mandatory status for
because he ain't a hard fight. That's why.
You know, it didn't take him that long to like. You could put you after 10 years. You could have positioned yourself.
What about Triple G then? Fucking Kung Fu.
That was a hard fight.
I'm pretty sure he was kind of like.
Oh man, I swear it's crazy.
He don't want no more hard fights.
It's crazy.
The reason why William Skull got mandated early is because William Skull.
That was a different time
period. William Skull got mandated is because some sanctioning
bodies.
Fighters change, man, and Canelo has changed.
All right.
It was in the 50s, right?
He changed, dude.
Listen. By the way, why was Benavidez talking before?
He needs to stop talking.
What's that?
All I'm saying.
No, I'm asking. Hold on, Medrazos. Why was Benavidez talking? Other fighters. Yes.
Because he was young and he just chose to move at a similar pace to how Canelo did when he was young, and he.
How is that the same?
Man, you're struggling
Canelo
here.
fought Floyd. Canelo fought Floyd when he was young.
How am I struggling?
You're struggling. He was young. How young was he though? Because so when did he become an old guy, an old fighter, a fighter that was old enough to fight a top contender? When he fought Caleb Plant?
Out of context. I never said he was old.
No, you said he was too young.
You said he was too young.
No, you're missing.
Well, explain yourself. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll give you another chance. Go ahead.
You guys are kind of overwhelming him. There's like three.
Well, I'm asking you, Quacks. You're interrupting here. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Because I never said that it was okay for him to duck. Otherwise, I'd be making excuses for him.
Did he duck?
Jesus Christ! Why did he? Why did he duck?
Who did he duck?
He and his team chose. This guy keeps.
Who did he duck? What are you talking about? He doesn't just say.
Can you mute him? I want to hear what Spore has to say, dude.
I'm answering the questions. You're not. Shut the fuck up. He chose to move at a pace that most fighters do when they're that young, which is they choose to fight competition that they can probably beat. So yes, he did duck the other champions, but Canelo did the same thing when he was like 21, 22, and he fought Matthew Hatton to become a world champion. So there's nothing wrong with fighting overmatched opponents when you're that young. Now he's older and he's trying to unify. That's an answer.
Okay, who did he duck? I want to know. You're accusing me of ducking. Tell me the name of the fighter he ducked and the evidence that he
You're
ducked.
accusing me of ducking. What? No,
Why is there silence? Why is there silence suddenly? Why is there silence suddenly?
Anyway, Butcho, did that answer your question?
Here?
I mean, that's an answer, but like, I don't know. Do you believe that he should have ducked? You said no, right?
No, Butcho, who did he duck?
No, I said he did
Holy
duck.
crap. Yes, he did duck, right. And
Who?
Jesus Christ. Did he try to unify the division? No, to me, that's ducking.
Dude. Who did he
All right,
duck?
let's go back to I don't remember the name saying 2018. I mean, Jesus Christ. Let's see. Callum Smith was a champion. He didn't try to make that fight. He didn't want to join the World Boxing Super Series. Shut your fucking mouth. He didn't want to join the World Boxing Super Series. But then when I brought that up a long time ago, you said it doesn't matter because that tournament was full of fighters that were irrelevant or whatever. So it doesn't matter. Even if I give you names, Mirage. Even if I give you names, which I've already given you names and examples. You're gonna just deny it. You're gonna say those are all bombs. The monster would have just walked right through them. But again, why didn't?
Let me talk for like 10 seconds.
Go ahead.
If you can do that, it'll be amazing.
Go ahead.
You seem to be saying that anybody David didn't fight, that equals a duck. If we use that standard for anybody else, everybody in the earth ducked.
No, you fucking dumbass. You're a fucking dumbass. Who did he fight instead? Okay, so those guys that he fought. That he did fight.
What are you talking about?
Listen. He should have joined the World Boxing Super Series, for example, right? Those are bigger. Those names in that tournament would have been bigger wins than whatever he had at that time. Do you understand that, you piece of shit?
What are you talking about? That's
the World Boxing Super. What do you mean? What am I talking about? Are you fucking dumb? The World Boxing Super Series.
You don't join a super series full of bums. That was a bum.
There we go. Thank you. Exactly what I was trying to say. That's every time they're all bombs. They're all bombs. Okay, then it doesn't matter what names I give you because you're just gonna say they're all bombs.
A duck is when an
a fucking
opponent
dumbass.
wants to fight you. when a fighter wants to fight you, he's at the front of the line. He's actually somebody, and you don't fight him. You decline the fight. That's a duck. You're just saying, oh, he didn't fight this guy.
No, it's a duck when you're fighting bumps and you're just happy with that.
He became a world champion.
Do you understand that? And even your nemesis there, the New Zealander, he was saying the same. He said, yeah, he ducked because he was too young. He was too young. Oh my God! So
Morella bum, 2-time world champion.
Morel happened just a few months ago, last month. What are you talking about? I'm talking about the other time.
Anthony Durrell.
Anthony Durrell. What about him? Yeah, the guy.
2-time world champion.
He's not better than that guy. Was washed up, man.
He was.
Okay, he was 35-1.
It's an okay win. It's not a big win.
He's a better win than fucking Callum Smith.
No, it's not. That's Callum Smith was a champion.
Not anymore.
At that time,
like Terrell coming out of the Olympics.
Callum Smith was a champion at the time. This guy Durrell wasn't. You don't understand that because you're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. Mirage, listen to me. You're a fucking idiot. These guys at the World Boxing Super Series had titles. All right, Benavidez didn't want to join that tournament. Now you know damn well that if Benavidez would have won that tournament, you would have been praising Benavidez. But instead, he chose to stay on the sidelines and fight unknowns, nobodies, and be happy about it. We'll fight once a year, maybe sometimes, because he's with the PBC.
George Groves was the only one with a belt. He's just it was a shot UK fighter. That's it.
It doesn't matter. I gave you names before you were saying, which names? Give me some names. I gave you some names. You called them bombs. So there's nothing to talk about with you.
Yeah, and then I'm like, why not fight them?
You're extremely dumb. You are extremely dumb. And the fact that you actually think that you're smart makes it even worse.
Why not fight them? Move like a young champion and fight the old guys, take them out, and why not fight them? If they were such bums, if they were easy and bums and all that, why not fight them?
We gave him some names. Mirage, listen, Mirage, we gave you some names. All the names in the World Boxing Super Series. Yeah, but what?
Just because he didn't join the tournament doesn't mean he ducked. They're fucking nobodies.
I gave you names. You're calling them nobodies. There's nothing to talk about. You're a fucking idiot. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Go cook or something. I don't know what time is it over there. But you're not up to this, man. You're not up to this.
Yeah, Bucho.
No, you're saying anybody, David, didn't fight.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I gave you names.
You remember when David's best win was
Go ahead.
Remember when Benavidez's best win was Lemieux?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
George Groves was the only champion.
He's better than Lemieux. He's better than Lemieux.
Yeah, definitely Lemieux.
Come on.
Better than Durrell?
I don't know. I just think why not fight them? Why not fight them? Why fight a way past his prime and way small Lemieux? Like what was
Andre. And then he brought
on.
Come on.
What was the point of Andre? The guy that has never proven himself never once.
Andre is a better fighter than Callum Smith.
In his whole career, Andre never proved himself ever.
Dude,
his whole career was.
Why didn't Canelo fight David? Let's talk about
he made a career of stay busy fights. He made a career of stay busy fights.
Why didn't Canelo?
Like a lot of guys do. A lot of guys are making a career out of stay busy fights, out of fighting cans.
Yeah.
So what's the difference here? Why, if you think these guys were bums, why didn't he fight those bums compared to the other bums? The other bums were worse off. Why not fight a better caliber of bum?
In
your opinion, these guys are bums, right? So these guys are bums. Like you're telling me that the World Super Series here, that those guys are bums, but fighting Andre and fighting Lemieux is like, oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's a good point. But Rassos, wouldn't you get better fighting better caliber bums?
Essentially, you're saying like you'd rather relegate Benavidez to fighting a lower caliber of bums instead of fighting the other bums that are slightly higher caliber that have a name. But no, fight a fucking fight a way past his prime and a tiny little. I saw that fight. It would look ridiculous.
Two-division undefeated champion. He's not a fucking bum.
A way past his prime. A way past his prime Lemieux.
And a little dumb shit all the time because you're a troll.
He came up to his nipple, the pepperoni titty. The top of his head is touching the pepperoni titty, and when the pepperoni titty grazed,
so I'm not conceding David ducked anybody.
Maybe the pepperoni titty got a little grease on Lemieux's hair, like a little more grease on the hair, and he slipped back and he fell, and he's trying to punch him.
You lost. Now you're trolling.
Yeah. No, I didn't lose at all. I'm making a great point here. You're perfectly happy seeing this guy fight a lower caliber of bum than a slightly better caliber of bum. That's what, according to your logic. This is your logic, sir.
High level fighters,
sir. This is your logic. These are not high level fighters. I'm sorry. You're calling Andre a high level fighter.
Who did he duck? Anybody who he didn't fight? It was like I don't know. We can have a conversation. Apparently.
No, we can't.
He's too retarded.
That New Zealand idiot is conceding a point.
Pepperoni titties. That's all it is. Mr. Saggy Balls. Saggy pepperoni titties.
Well, Canelo's ducking somebody with
saggy. You're obsessed with saggy pepperoni titties. You actually think that fucking that those fights were great. Lemieux and Andre. Those.
Why are you talking about Lemieux? I'm not talking about Lemieux. I'm not talking about Lemieux. I'm talking about Caleb Plant, Andre.
A garden gnome. He took out a garden gnome with greasy hair. Past his line.
Should never been at 68.
So at the time, he had 3 fights.
Exactly.
He had 3 fights.
He was already pushing it at 160.
He had 3 fights at 168 before he fought David.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, your logic is just so fucked, bro. I don't know where you
during the Super Series,
I don't know where you get off. I really don't.
Stop talking.
I don't understand your fucking logic, dude.
There's something wrong with your brain.
All right, hold on. Let's let Mirage say something. Go ahead, Mirage.
Yeah, this guy's literally needs medication.
Go ahead.
When the Super Series started in 2017, David was 19 years old. Okay, so you're saying he should have done something at 19? Really? At 20 years old, he fought for the WBC belt. And
let's go through his record.
He was still like a 19, 20-year-old kid. And he should have fought in some fucking tournament versus George Groves, Nicky Holzen.
Well, you said they're bumps anyways. I don't know. I think he could have done it.
Yeah.
He could have done it.
But he won the WBC belt at 20 years of age. That's
okay, so he can join a tournament at 20 years of age as well then. Right?
No, you can't do 2
Well, no, he can't win a title at 20 and then he's not good enough for a tournament with bombs when he wins a title. Is that what you're saying, Mirage? Mirage, is that what you're fucking saying, you dumbass? You fucking idiot. You're putting yourself in a corner, man. Oh my god, what the fuck is this guy?
Why are you so triggered? Tell me, why didn't Canelo just make the fight with David?
He won a title at 20. He wins a title. He's too young to join a tournament with these bums. He won a title at 20. He won a title at 20, but he's too young to fight bums. He's too young to fight bums. Is that what you're saying, Mirage? He's too young to fight bums.
No, he was doing something else. He won the belt. He won the WBC.
Okay, he won a belt.
And
was Ronald Gavril was Ronald Gavril a bum, Mirage?
Dude.
Hey, listen to me. Hey, listen. Hey, pay attention.
No, he was a good fighter.
He wasn't a bum, but everybody else in the World Boxing Super Series was a bum, right?
Yeah, they're bums, correct.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a fucking idiot. Nah, man. Let's see what the chat's saying because you.
Oh my god!
Yeah, this guy's a joke. You wanted him to fight a tournament at 20 years old. You wanted him to. Why did you not say he was too young to fight in the tournament?
Well, maybe he shouldn't fight for a bout at 20 years old. Maybe he should just get experience.
Hey, why didn't Canelo make the Benavidez fight?
Yo, why did you say that Benavidez was too young to join a tournament?
I don't know. Why did Benavidez get an extension?
Why didn't Canelo fight?
Why did Benavidez lose the belt?
He was doing something else.
He's too young to. Benavidez is too young to fight in a tournament with the likes of, all these bombs that you call them bombs.
His career was just starting.
But he was doing something else. He was fighting Gavril.
If a career is just starting, don't fight for a belt then.
He thinks blowing eating cheeseburgers.
Yeah, and then he thinks Gavril's better than everybody who was at the World Boxing Super Series. And then he calls us casuals.
Eric Skoglund, Nicky Holzen, who's a kickboxer. Do you even know he was in that tournament?
Go on. Keep saying the name. You just said 2 names. You stopped for a reason, right?
Yeah, and George Groves on his last fight, in his retirement fight. The great George Groves. That's it.
He's better than Gabriel, and everybody would say that. I mean, there's not a true boxing fan. Somebody that knows boxing would never
George
say
Groves
that.
isn't a bad fighter.
He's better than Gabriel. You're out of your fucking mind if you think that Gabriel's better.
I want to know.
Nobody knows about Gabriel, anyways. You just know him because he fought Benavidez. That's all.
Why didn't Canelo make the Benavidez fight?
Yeah, let's move on, right? Let's move on because you fucked that one up. You fucked that one up.
What about the other fight? Have you guys talked about the McCauley versus Parker fight yet?
Crickets.
You got nothing, Mirage. You got nothing.
He has nothing. He fucked it up by saying that he was too young to join a tournament of bombs. That already, they fucked it up. That was a big. That was a fatality.
Don, why didn't Canelo make
you baby, you've got nothing, man. You got nothing.
You
got nothing, man. You just showed you got nothing. You got
exactly. It's so bad. If he realizes it. And then he wants to move on to something else. Like nothing happened. Like he didn't really fuck it up,
You keep trying to pump up this shitty tournament like it meant something. It was full of nobody.
You got nothing,
trash.
You got
Wait, so you're saying that Benavidez was somebody in that when he was 19 years old?
Well, that's one way to shut him up.
Yeah, shut up now, Mirage.
Hey, Don.
So what about
no, I thought he was talking to you.
Yeah, exactly. He's talking to you, Mirage. That's why we stopped talking.
He's talking to you, man.
No, I'm talking to
me. He's talking to you.
What about the McCauley versus Parker fight? Have you guys talked about that yet?
I think we talked about it earlier, but if you're welcome to rehash that just to get off of this topic. He's got nothing. He's got nothing to add.
I just ignore him now, dude. He muted me, bro. That's just funny as shit.
David, so why didn't
you need to unmute Amok. You need to unmute Amok, Mirage.
You don't need to unmute me, dude. Whatever, dude. That just shows how soft he is.
Okay, what do you want, retard?
What about the weekday? Isn't there a fight in the weekday that's actually pretty good?
Maybe you can answer. Why didn't Canelo make
Mirage, listen, you fucked up. You already fucked up. You got destroyed with your stupid, saying that the tournament's full of bombs, and then you're saying that he's too young to fight these bombs, right? He's too young to fight in a tournament. And, he has something else to do. He fought the great Gabriel, and then I asked you if Gabriel, you think he's better than people in that World Boxing Super Series tournament. You said, yeah, he's better than all of them. So you obviously don't know about boxing, Mirage. You're a dumbass. And that's pretty much it. I mean, the conclusion. You're dumb. So we're gonna talk about something else now, Mirage. All right?
Let's talk about something else. Dude. What about
we're gonna talk about something else.
You guys talked about the Nakatani fight?
All right, Mirage. All right, that's good.
Bro, you got nothing.
You're upset.
Yeah, I'm upset. We're gonna talk about something else now.
You're upset.
Have you guys talked about the Nakatani fight yet, or no?
Hey, sweetheart, you got nothing. You got nothing, baby.
Why didn't Canelo make the fight?
Just ignore him. He'll go away eventually. What about the Nakatani fight? Have you guys talked about that yet?
Seriously,
Mirage, let it go, man. You're still mad, but we gotta move on. We gotta move on.
I came back on here. You guys are talking about.
We're gonna move on. All right, okay, let's move on. We're gonna move on. All right, is that good for you?
Come on,
it's okay.
No.
All right.
Fucking terrible.
What time is it over there? Is it past your bedtime?
He just woke up and he had a beer. I'm pretty sure.
I think what do you guys eat Pop-Tarts over there? Is your mom making you some food? Is your mom making you lunch or breakfast? You should go down to breakfast. Go sit down with your parents.
Kept you waiting, huh?
All right, we're moving on. We're moving on. I'm tired of talking about fucking Benavidez.
Anyway, so Piccoli and Martin Piccoli and Parker. I had Martin Piccoli because I thought he was going to be in better shape, but I heard he came in really heavy on the scale.
315.
I heard he came in at like 2 a.m. PSK or I think it was PSK or Mulders from the server was mentioning that they were bringing up jet lag.
I haven't seen the weigh-in, so I'm curious to see how he looked. And I thought it was a better fight because he's more. I think he has really good knockout power, but then I heard Parker came in heavy too. What the fuck?
I think Parker's been lifting a lot of weights, and it looked like he's been trying to get bigger because he was trying to knock Dubois out. No, he looks strong. He doesn't look fat. Like I thought he looked fat in the Joyce fight. And here I've been watching a lot of his build up, and he looks fucking strong, dude. Like his legs are huge, huge.
It might be a good fucking like slugfest.
Yeah, Madrazos, I think they pulled Dubois out. I think they realized Dubois was going to lose, and I think they pulled him out.
No way, dude.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
Really?
I think, yeah, dude. I mean, look, we watched the dude live. He looked totally fine on TV. And then a couple of hours later, they say he gets sick. I think what's going on is the dude's a fucking retard, a low IQ like retard. I mean that literally. I think all this newfound Dubois.
No,
I think Dubois hasn't been training.
I'm not buying. I'm not buying this whole. I'm not buying this whole world beater shit he's on right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think he got a little too big for his britches. I don't think he's been training because he looks fat. He looks overweight.
No, I don't.
And I think. What's up?
Hrgovic, right? But Hrgovic's like fucking slow.
Hrgovic is ass. It was clocking him. He had to headbutt and low blow his way to stop him.
But then he beat a shitty version of Joshua too, and I have not bought into Dubois since that Joe Joyce fight, and I don't buy it. Like I think it's suspect. I don't buy his whole like newfound world beater status. Just don't do it.
He quit against Joyce,
and
he quit against Usyk.
Yes.
That Italian. He wanted to quit against that Italian dude until the ref helped him out. He just quit now against Parker. I don't think he's sick. They're trying. You got to remember, like the Brits don't have anything. They got nothing, and all they have is Dubois. They're putting everything on Dubois and that fucking that bitch ass Slovenian half black dude. That's it. So they're trying to protect him like they did Wilder. He's like the American Wilder.
I don't know about that.
Oh, 100. I think he is. He's more skill. What I mean is when I say I'm not saying he's at the same skill level as Wilder, but I'm saying he's like thematically the same as Wilder, where they're trying to protect him.
Okay, I could see that.
That's what I mean.
I could see that maybe. With that. But I could see that maybe because I don't know. Like now that you're bringing up that they pulled him out, that they faked the illness.
He was totally fine, and then he was
overweight.
He was fat. Yeah, that's right. He was fat. He's been overweight, and he's overweight.
Did you guys see him? Like, is there footage of him training?
You can see him coming out for the at the like the little BS, the little shadow boxing thing they did. And his face looked all puffy. He's wearing a shirt, and his shirt he looked fat. I don't think he trained for this, and I think they realized because then like Parker comes out, and everybody else is phoning in this little shadow boxing thing, and Parker comes out, and he looks fucking huge, and he's going down on these pads, and I think it freaked him out. I think they're like, oh shit, this guy Parker's coming, like he's coming to win.
Shots right here.
Okay, was this the ground arrivals, like the open workout?
Yeah, the open workout. Nobody else did them. Everybody else just kind of did some bullshit, and then fucking Parker went out there and was the only one who actually like he looked fast, he looked strong. And I'm telling you, dude, I think they pulled him out, dude. I mean, this guy gets I've never seen a dude like this guy is so protected. Like, how else? Like, this guy loses and then immediately gets put back on to become a world champion. Like, how does that even work?
Yeah, I know that was one that I didn't get at all. Like, you just lost and now you have a belt.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. This guy gets special treatment for protecting.
Like him. You gave up. You got chin tapped, and you gave up. And now you're a champion. That does not. That's why I'm like I've never bought the Daniel Dubois thing. And yeah, he for what it's worth, yeah, he does kind of seem like he's on the spectrum or something. I don't know.
I don't think he's on the spectrum, bro. I think that guy's retarded. Like I think he's got an 80 IQ. Like I think he's actually retarded.
He's not even on the spectrum.
He's legitimately retarded. I think. Like that guy's got
all right,
like,
I gotta
autistic. I think he's retarded.
I'm curious. I gotta see the open workout. I gotta see it.
I mean, you gotta. And then again, the AJ fight. He fought the worst version of Joshua anybody's ever seen, right?
Yeah,
and he still got caught.
Dude, come on!
One punch and caught his ass.
Anybody who saw that fight, why were his hands down?
Oh, Joshua's.
Could you say that he was getting too careless? I mean, he was dominating Joshua to that point before he got hurt.
I don't know if he got careless. I just think he has a bad chin. Joshua
Oh
landed,
yeah,
didn't land shit.
yeah.
So
But, I mean, Joshua does hit it hard though. I mean,
yeah, but
he gets rocked in damn near every fight.
He stopped him with the jab, didn't he?
I'm sorry.
Usyk dropped him with a jab, right?
Yeah.
Usyk dropped him with the jab, knocked him out.
Yeah, but he didn't. Listen, it was a legitimate knockout. He gave up because after the ref counted at 10, he got right up.
He could have. I mean, he wasn't like he was hurt. Like
no,
he wasn't hurt. He wasn't the guy. He has no heart, bro. He's got a bad chin. He's got no heart. As soon as dudes start putting their hands on him, he doesn't know what to do, and that's why he starts cheating or he gets overwhelmed and quits. He's done that every time.
I'm not a fan of Dubois, but
he's a paper champion, man.
But this is a new Dubois, apparently, right? He's coming off a bunch of wins.
And we saw a new AJ after he beat the dude that cut Fury. You know,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I don't believe in it. I think they're just putting a lot of hype on him because like he's like the Britain's like great black hope.
Yeah, that's fucked, dude. If they're doing that with him,
I mean, Dubois fighting AJ in a rematch, I think he'd get more money off of that than fighting Parker right now. So maybe he's
I think it's a safer fight.
But exactly. So in his mind, it could be like, you know what, fuck this shit. Why take a risk against Parker? I'll just get that AJ rematch. I know Eddie Hearn wants it, or AJ wants it. I think so.
Bucho, I don't really know if it's him though. I bet you it's Frank Warren who's saying this shit. You know.
Yeah, big time. The guy who has the money. You know, it's kind of crazy right now. I'm just reading through some of these odds, and Parker is plus 150 by knockout.
Whoa.
I'd put money on that. I don't think
that seems low.
That what he plus 150 by now, so that's really nothing.
Like, they're acting like it's going to happen.
I think it will.
Well, it kind of speaks to your point, and he's not really known as a knockout artist, but like people are kind of like sensing it's coming.
Well, Bakoli said he took the fight like on a 1 day notice, some shit, 2 day notice. I don't know.
It looks like that giant Pillsbury Doughboy from Ghostbusters.
Yeah, the one that wrecks the city.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah,
the Stay Puft Marshmallow guy.
Yeah. I'm leaning towards KO. I think it'll be late, like out of exhaustion, and then Parker will finally put him down.
Oh shit! You're picking Parker?
I think Parker is going to win. Yeah.
I'm taking Parker too.
How can you choose? How can you pick Bakoli though?
I'm taking raviolis, dude.
Yeah, but the guy.
I didn't realize these two guys were out of shape. Like I didn't realize Dubois was out of shape. I didn't realize Bakoli was out of shape. I thought he was already in training camp.
Bakoli at least has a kind of an excuse. I think he was getting ready to go into camp for another fight, right?
Shit, dude.
He's still fat as fuck, though.
No excuse.
That just changes the whole fucking thing. Let me see. Fuck.
Yeah.
Dang.
Well, someone brought up a good point. Ozzy on the server.
That guy's funny as hell.
He still showed up fat as fuck against Anderson.
Yeah. And I posted the stats for that fight. I know it didn't go long, but he peaked on his output in round 3, and then he started to drop before he knocked out Anderson. So if he's peaking at round 3 when he had a camp, I don't think he's gonna last. He's gonna have stamina past round 3 now.
Yeah, Bakoli's gonna stop Parker.
I mean, I don't know. I think he is.
I think so too.
People are overhyping him. He's just a high-level journeyman. He's been around forever. I mean, he lost most of his big fights. He came back. He beat Wilder, which doesn't even count because Wilder's shot to pieces. The Zhang fight, I'll give him credit. That was a good win, but that's it.
Yeah, he could have lost that fight. Some people think he lost that fight. The thing is, Bakoli is that he didn't even. Did he train for this fight? Like, how ready is Bakoli? That's my issue.
Yeah, I don't think he's in shape, man. That's the big. If they were in camp, like if this was like already scheduled fight,
exactly.
Parker versus Bakoli, I would go Bakoli.
Yeah, me too.
Because I thought Maulers and PSK brought up a good point. What about jet lag?
Yeah, he looked sleepy in that video when he got off the plane.
No, I mean, yeah, that's an actual thing.
Yeah.
For real.
No, I know. You
it's
feel
a
like
short
shit.
day.
I feel dizzy after a long flight, man. Like I lose my balance. Oh, look who's back. Solidus. What's up?
That's on the alcohol, Bucho. That's not the flight.
No, I don't drink it. I can't, man.
But I speak on something y'all just previously talked about.
What's up?
What?
The Canelo and Benavidez thing. Could I chime in on that real quick?
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! We can't anymore, man.
Why did you have to do this?
Yeah, then Mirage is gonna jump.
You activated his code, bro.
No, it's actually simple. It's not even nothing controversial. There's something y'all were saying or there's something that y'all forgot to say about the Canelo and Benavidez stuff. So what I want to say about it is, never mind what happened in the past, because everybody does funny stuff. So forget all that. As of right now, I believe, based on Canelo's actions, the reason why he won't fight Benavidez, I finally figured this out. He doesn't want to fight him because he understands that he's a huge risk and he's probably going to lose to him. So if he loses to Benavidez, all the Mexicans are going to be Team Benavidez, and Canelo's Mexican fan base is going to disappear. See, nobody cares if a non-Mexican fighter beats Canelo. Like Bivol, Triple G, who I felt beat him, he got robbed. Floyd back in the day, nobody cared. They still ride with him. If he fights Benavidez, he loses to Benavidez, all the Mexicans are going to be Team Benavidez. Benavidez is going to take over that Cinco de Mayo slot, Mexican Independence Day in September, and then Canelo does not want that to happen. Okay. He does not want to lose his Mexican fan base.
Thank you.
Let me finish this.
That was a very nice okay.
So he doesn't want to fight him because he understands that's what's going to happen. Now he agreed. Now he said that he don't want to fight other Mexicans. That's not really an issue. There's other fighters he can fight, but that's what he said, Canelo. Then he turned around and fought Munguia. He did that. See, Canelo's smart. He knows what he's doing. He did that because he knows Munguia is not on that level. He can beat Munguia, as we all saw. That was kind of an easy win for Canelo. He knew that was going to happen. Canelo's that good. But he won't fight Benavidez, though. He fought Berlanga. He's not a Mexican, but he's another Hispanic. Berlanga's not on that level. He's just as big as Benavidez, but he's not on that level.
Yeah, but
so he doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight Benavidez because anybody with a brain that really knows boxing does not really believe Canelo would beat Benavidez. So,
well, you're making a big assumption. I mean, that's okay.
Thank you. I really believe. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really believe that's why he won't fight him.
That's the fallacy, bro.
Bucho doesn't qualify for somebody with a brain.
Thank you for enlightening.
I can hear you.
That's the way to take
They
it.
said all that just for that. Just for a theory.
That's
y'all don't think that's the case?
Anybody with a brain
didn't care.
Lovely take there. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that.
And it wasn't controversial.
That was just
I just saw the take.
Eating a brain
the guy does kind of pig.
Holy shit! Yo, Bucho, Mirage is fully muted, and now he's unmuted.
Yeah, it was Mirage with voice changer.
What? No, who fully muted him?
Solidus,
He
your name
muted himself. He fully muted himself.
Oh, yeah,
and
right.
Unmuted.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Dubois, and
did he hit a nerve? You guys muted him. Check
he looks
this out.
chunky.
Bucho operates.
Nobody muted.
This is how Bucho operates.
Who did I mute? What are you talking? What are you talking about?
Senor is further muted. That's a red.
No, I
that's a
didn't
red
mute. No, I didn't mute that guy. He's still there.
Hey, Mirage,
why is it a red mute?
No,
Why
I
is it
muted
a
this
red
other
mute?
guy because he was playing soundboard.
Oh, that's the other guy.
Yeah, calm down. Jesus
I'm
Christ.
looking at Dubois, and yeah, he doesn't look that great.
I'm telling you, dude, he looked chunky, bro. He didn't train.
Yeah, he's not looking too good there.
Mm-hmm.
He does look a little chunky. I can see his belly. He's kind of belly.
No, bro, they saw Joseph Parker work out and
You reckon Dubois ducked?
He kind of.
As far as Napoli and Dubai, you kind of got to chop that up. Like, whatever happens, happens. I mean, he's coming in on 48 hours notice. Y'all got to look at it like that. Like, whatever happens, happens. Never mind that.
If Bacoli loses, I don't think he loses any stock. If anything, it raises the show.
Yeah, depending on how he loses, I guess.
It depends on how he loses.
I don't think so either. I don't think he loses stock either. It's a short notice because the other guy he got sick. So I would just look at that as what it is. So it just is what it is. I think the fight everybody is looking forward to the most, the top 2 fights, is the Majumov and Ortiz, and then Beterbiev and Bivol.
Yep. Well, there's
fight. Never mind.
There's also a fight. There's also a fight this weekday.
Would have quit when Parker would have landed on the balls.
Yep. What about the fight that's happening next week, the weekday? It's like a Monday,
Japanese
Tuesday,
card?
or Wednesday. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Nakatani versus Cuellar, I think his name is.
Cuellar, yeah.
That should be good. Nakatani's a really good fighter.
Yeah, that should be a good one. Yeah. I remember I saw something about that. Yeah.
Anybody have any pick for that?
I'm gonna go Nakatani.
Cuellar's still too young.
I think we go both ways
as well.
By decision, knockout,
130.
KO, a split decision. Nakatani wins that. I think he just knows more how to win rounds.
No, wait, damn! I was picking decision. You got knockout, Shazar?
Yeah, I'm gonna go knockout.
Whoa! Wait, who knocks out who?
Nakatani's gonna get the KO. I'm gonna go
really.
Nakatani. Yeah.
Yep.
The motherfucker hits hard, dude.
He does. He's a good.
Hey, are you doing a post fight? Are you doing a post fight call in tomorrow after the event?
Yeah, I should. Yeah. Calling show. But maybe open lines. I don't know.
Solid is your name a Metal Gear reference?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Metal Gear.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
I got the. I don't know if you can see. I got the Colonel as my picture.
Yeah, the Roy Campbell picture.
Christ.
Yeah.
Roy.
Yeah, I thought I did.
Calm down, Shazar.
It's weird the amount of Metal Gear fans I find that are into boxing.
It's alarming.
That's true.
It's fucking alarming. It's freaking
I was
me
a
out.
Metal Gear fan, actually.
That's like
so,
don't mind Quacks. These are local boomer.
Oh, we have the lawyer. We have the lawyer. Lion Legal. Go ahead, Lion.
All right. So the fact that Martin Bakoli has decided to completely give away his dignity, reputation to fight Joseph Parker on 2 days notice. 2 days
he gave up his chance to fight
is
him.
utterly disgraceful, and I don't want to condemn him for such a some may say a brave act, but this is not what he should have done at all, because the effect is not going to be good if he seems to get knocked out. He will not, or it will be very difficult for him to come back from that. And this is the problem when you get money in boxing. It just corrupts people and completely takes a lot of the.
It's capitalism.
Have a chance to put up a fight.
You got to think though. If they wouldn't have been able to find a replacement, there's a possibility they could have canceled the whole card. Because that's the top fight on the card.
You think so?
Come on.
No.
I've heard what are you talking about?
No, there's way too much money.
I don't think if he loses, it's going to harm him that as much as you think. But I understand why you're upset.
You don't think he can win? He's a better fighter than
I think he can win. He's just he has to do it quick. He has probably around like 5 to 6 rounds to get that done.
5-6 rounds. I think you mean about 5-6 seconds. He has in terrible shape. Look at him. Like, he has a pronounced stomach, a protruding belly, and he weighs over 300 pounds. And the sad part about it is that he has requisite skills. His skills are enough to be able to knock Parker out, Dubois out, a lot of the top heavyweights. He could have easily given them one of the worst nights of their life in a pugilistic contest, but yet he's not gained enough respect from the promoters to be considered. In fact, he should have been on the card from the start. Instead, they are now doing things which will abrogate and completely desecrate his reputation if he does lose. If he wins, obviously he will go down in history. There'll be documentaries, maybe even a movie made about him. I don't know about all that. No. Trust me.
Africa, brave Africa. The story yeah.
They do that to African fighters because they can't make money off African fighters.
Yeah, that's true.
They were trying to set him up against Yoka. They try to set him up. They try to rob him against Yoka.
Well, he was supposed to lose against.
They did exactly. They tried to. In fact, the Jared Anderson fight shows exactly what level he's at. He has showed that he has put the work in. He's got what the Jared Anderson fight. What it exhibited is that his skills are actually very good because he was able to duck, he was able to move, and he used combinations. People don't know how difficult, people who have never trained before, never boxed, they don't know that you can, in your brain, understand the combination punches you're supposed to throw, but not do so because you're tired. For a heavyweight, especially of that size, it's not an easy thing to do. So it shows the requisite level of skill he has attained in order to be able to do so. And this is a very good fighter, but he's still a sport.
You used to box? The guy that's talking, you used to box?
Legal.
Lion, do you used to box?
Mr. Lion.
I don't understand what he's saying.
He used to box before.
Is anything I'm saying incorrect? Yes or no?
No. He's just asking if you box before.
So
to be honest, it sounds like he used to box because that type of detail he gave, that sounds like somebody used to box. That's why I'm asking him that.
Oh, all right. Okay. Thank you. Not well. I will say this. I'm not like a professional. I'm not a professional. So
if you work out boxing though,
yeah. Why not?
Okay. Yeah, you sound like it.
It sounds like you have insight.
No. Everybody that's sparred or box, etc. You know that even when you see a combination, it doesn't mean that you're able to throw it. It doesn't mean that you're able to throw it because you're tired or your timing is off. But this guy has good timing even for his size. But what I don't like is that they never respected him. They should have given him the shot right from if he should have been the top of the card. After he knocked out Jared Anderson, they should have said, this is the next guy up. This is the guy that we want to put on. Joseph Parker, dude, I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. I'm not trying to denigrate anybody's achievements. Nobody wants to see Joseph Parker fight. They don't. I'm sorry. They like knockout kings. They like people that can knock out if it's in boxing. That is Martin Bakoli, not Joseph Parker. So this whole debacle is actually a black mark, and it red mark, if you will, and it shows the downside of putting money with a person that doesn't know what he's doing. Apparently on X. Now, I don't know if this post is true or so. They're saying that they downsized the arena that they're going to hold this in because they couldn't find enough pit. Now, I don't know if that's a rumor, but how many times is this guy going to make a loss? How many times is his
dude? He could afford it. He could straight up afford that though.
He can afford it, but,
he could afford that for how 10
long?
years.
What type of business model is that?
But
it's a good.
They're getting into boxing because they're trying to soften their image,
their sports
reputation. Yeah.
You really think people care about boxing enough to help them soften the image on a geopolitical level?
Worldwide, yes.
So?
Yes. Most people are not. Man. Most people don't know anything about geopolitics, man.
I got a theory.
It's a global sport.
Yeah.
I got a theory. I think Dubai. Do y'all think Dubai possibly got out of this because he wants to fight Usyk instead? So he was like, I don't really want to fight
or
this
Joshua.
Or
Joshua.
Yeah, I think it's Joshua.
Yeah, I don't see any reason for him to fight Usyk.
He saw Joseph Parker, and then he said, "All right."
Dubois,
he's gonna lose to Usyk until
every hard fight that was put to him, Dubois fought. He fought Joe Joyce. He fought Hergovich. He fought Jared Miller is not particularly on the level of the other fights, but he fought Anthony Joshua. This guy, any fight you put in front of him, he will take it. He has shown the fortitude. He has shown the
Joyce fight was a setup. Joyce wasn't supposed to win that fight.
The integrity of his character has been shown.
What do you mean it was a setup?
It was supposed to. It was a coming out show for Dubois. Dubois was supposed to win that fight, and so they could be like, "Oh, our guy Dubois is going to beat Joyce, the medalist, the silver gold medalist." I don't know what it was. It was an upset. Joyce wasn't supposed to win that fight.
The fight where he got his eye fucked up. The fight where he got his eye fucked up, right? And couldn't fight no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, yeah. But that shows what type of guy he is. This is a person who does not back down and absolutely.
What do you mean? He backed down twice. He quit in that fight. Then he quit when Usyk jabbed him, and he wanted to quit against that Italian dude.
They said he could have gone blind. Do you expect him to fight and have his eye pop out?
The same shit happened to fucking Inoue against Donaire, and he fought through that shit.
And he kept going.
I'm not recommending it, but what I'm saying is
Margarito and Inoue.
I'll tell you what the difference is.
He got a point. He got a
fuck.
The difference is Inoue does not have a heavyweight puncher punching an eye that's already damaged. Heavyweight punches.
Then explain the Usyk fight or the Italian fight where he got help from the ref.
Behind him, have 1,000 pounds of force behind him. It's not the same thing as being hit by a light.
The Usyk fight. He gave up on the Usyk fight.
He gave up on the Usyk fight.
He got to 10, and as soon as he got to 10, he sprang right up.
Okay, well,
that was the old Dubois though. Now he's a changed man. He's a changed man.
Oh no, he's a world beater. What are you talking about?
That's what people are saying, man. Hey, he's on a winning streak.
He's gonna take out everybody.
He's dangerous.
Yeah,
one thing
he's a fine fighter, but they're protecting him. He's all the British have. They've lost a heavyweight division and they're bugging out. He's all they have.
I don't know.
They're really trying to protect this guy's career.
I don't know, but I think his psyche changed, dude. I really think he feels like he reinvented himself. So I think he's dangerous.
Until
you guys disagree or
he's
not.
smart enough to think that.
Until shit starts hitting the fan.
Yeah, until shit starts hitting the fan. But yeah,
he starts to panic, quits. I can see
I
it.
want to ask. I would like to ask everybody on this panel, what do they think is going to happen in the Bakoli Parker fight?
Parker wins.
Parker should win.
Yeah,
Parker wins.
I hope Bakoli wins, though. I'm rooting for Bakoli, but I just don't think he can pull it off. Because I don't like Parker, so he's boring. Parker's boring.
Yeah, short notice ain't gonna help.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bakoli's on a really good tear right now.
About him is boring. Everything about him is boring.
Which Cesaro said earlier needs to be taken into account as well. If he came in shape for this fight, he's obviously, I don't know, this ain't going to be good. You have one guy that's coming in shape, the other guy's on short notice.
Yeah.
Can't call it.
That's a good thing about this fight is like there's just so many variables. It makes it really fun.
Right.
The only thing about this card, though, is it's still going to be a great card, but it's like, as I stated earlier, the most anticipated fight on the card was Shakur versus Schofield, but that's not happening. That was the most anticipated fight. So,
what do you mean?
Took a little steam off the card.
It was
took a little steam, but it's still a great card, though.
It was the most anticipated fight out of the undercard fights, or you mean the whole card? Like,
whole card, yeah, the whole card. Everybody wants to see that. Everybody wanted to see how he was going to attack the core. People wanted to see that. Everybody. I'm not talking to just you guys in boxing.
Right.
Everybody was saying that. Y'all, I feel like y'all feel that way. Y'all want to see Shakur lose anyway, so why would y'all not want to see that?
Yeah, but Schofield's not the guy. Schofield wasn't going to be the guy who was going to beat Shakur. I think everybody knew that.
It would have been entertaining to watch, though. His style, you would have watched that.
Entertaining? No. Definitely not.
Apparently, Schofield got released from Golden Boy or something. They said he's like a free agent now.
Oh boy,
that's unfortunate.
Interesting.
Yeah, it makes me think that they're like, I don't know, that they fucking lied about some shit. I don't know. Like
something didn't go down well. They issued an apology afterwards too.
Yeah.
So not good.
Who's the biggest name on the card, in your opinion? And this is very subjective.
Shakur Stevenson, hands down.
He said Europe.
Fucking yeah.
Oh man.
Who's the biggest name on the card?
Yes.
most it would be Shakur, but I think the best technical fighter on the card is a tie between Bivol and Shakur. The most skilled fighter on the card is a tie between Bivol and Shakur.
I completely disagree with that.
No. Shakur is way more skilled. Shakur is able to defend himself, able to punch, able to move around. Bivol is not. He's great. He's great, but I think Shakur is probably just a little bit. Well, not even a little bit. He's markedly better than Bivol is.
Because he's better at sprinting?
I'm mad at that.
Because you sprint more means you're more skilled? That's crazy.
Say that again?
Also, you forgot to mention
because you sprint more means you're more skilled. That's fucking crazy.
Look at the statistics.
You don't think Shakur is that skilled? Shakur is highly skilled. You don't think so?
He's defensively, he's
okay. So he's not.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask what kind of punches have you?
Who do you think about his head movement?
Look, what kind of punches have you been in there with to showcase his skill that he can still handle it under pressure, like Bivol did against Beterbiev, and someone like Gilberto Ramirez and Joe Smith Jr.
Jersey. Shakur is better.
Shakur doesn't have the resume like Bivol. A lot of guys
show those the ability to still keep his skills under that pressure, because when he gets pressed, he turns into a different kind of fighter, right?
Shakur runs.
Shakur hasn't fought as many punchers as Bivol, but when he did, they couldn't do nothing. Oscar Valdez is a good puncher. He couldn't do nothing with him.
Yeah, but Valdez is a tiny ass dude at 130, 126.
He was supposed to beat Shakur. Shakur's running around in the ring, right? He's running. De La Santos is a very strong fighter. He has a high knockout rate.
Hey, did you think Oscar Valdez was supposed to beat Shakur Stevenson? Did you think that?
No, he wasn't. Shakur was way too skilled in that Oscar.
So what are you talking about? He was supposed to beat him. No one said that. No one thought that.
In my opinion,
you're making up narratives in your head, man.
I say something.
De La Santos is a little bit more skilled than Valdez, I believe, and he's a stronger puncher.
Can I say something?
He could have potentially did damage to Shakur, but Shakur's defense wouldn't let him.
We need to stop using the word skill very loosely. Just because you're better at sprinting doesn't mean you have a skill set.
You really think Shakur is skilled? Is this a joke?
Asian Ball, he's really skilled too.
We went over
defensively,
he's crazy, bro.
All right, guys.
Nah, bro.
What's this guy? Let Asen go in. Asen.
Valdez hard, but Valdez is a small guy. Like Shakur actually should be like fighting at 140. Like he's actually a big 135. Like it's like Mirage, bro. Like illusion. Like that's what they kind of do.
He's
like
the same size as Crawford.
Yeah, he's a big 135. Valdez is a little guy, bro. Like come on, like it's literally what you're literally.
You should have knocked him out.
He's fighting at 140, but back to Shakur. You guys really think Shakur is not that skilled? He's not on that level of highly skilled? Y'all really think that? Or y'all just
defensively, he's highly skilled.
What do you think about foot placement and head movement and footwork? And
he doesn't have that?
Is skills just sprinting to you, or?
No, skills is where you can get in the ring, you can neutralize your opponent's offense, and then hit him, but he can't really hit you. That's highly skilled. He does it at the highest level. Y'all denying that?
That's a skill.
That's a skill, exactly. Exactly. That's a great point, Quags. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. Thank you, Quags, for pointing that out.
Amateur style, sir. That's an amateur style. That's not a professional style, sir. Like if you're that's like fencing. He's basically fencing. He's not fighting.
That's one style, right? All these highly skilled guys that are boxers, they should be getting in there beating them then, right? Why are they not doing that?
How am I supposed to say that's the ass?
What about the referee?
That's crazy, bro. I can't believe it.
What about a competent referee?
I think y'all trolling.
No, I think they're trolling.
No,
Solidus. What it is guys like Shakur Stevenson, they min-max the rules of boxing. They understand what they can get away with. They understand what they can get away with, what they can do, and what they cannot do. So what Stevenson does, stalling is illegal, but he's a staller. He's constantly running around in circles outside the engagement zone, right? That's stalling. If you're purposely disengaging yourself for long periods of time or clinching for long periods of time, it's stalling. That's illegal. He's also way bigger than his guys. He gets off with A-list status. He's able to dehydrate himself for longer periods of time, safer than his opponents because he's the A side. So he comes in way overweight on fight night compared to his opponents who are little ass dudes like Valdez. That guy's fucking small.
I've never seen Shakur in a fight run around in circles and just not engage at all in a whole.
He's a runner. He's a track star. That's sweet.
Are you serious? This guy's a runner. He's got to be trolling. Either he's trolling or he's like new to boxing.
He's a runner. He's a track star. There's a whole fucking meme about it.
I'm from Jersey. We all say he's a runner, bro. He's a runner, bro. Like I don't know what you're saying.
Solidus, your mic is kind of cutting in and out, bro.
Yeah. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, a little bit better now.
No, what I'm saying is, I've never seen him run around in circles and just not do nothing the whole fight. That's a runner. I've never seen him do that. Y'all need to show me. Y'all need to see me do this.
Now you're just being dishonest, man. This
the whole fight. The whole fight. So you telling me Shakur has fights where the whole fight he's running doesn't touch his opponent?
Well, no, you're being pedantic. You're being pedantic.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you what I'm seeing when I watch the fight. I'm not playing no mind tricks. I'm making no narrative. When I watch Shakur fight, what I see him do, opponent tries to attack him. He's good at neutralizing their offense, hitting them. They try to get close and rush him. He counter punches them. He moves out the way. He goes this side, that side. He does it the whole fight and win. You're saying he doesn't do that. He just runs around.
He runs around. He's hot shots. There's never a point.
In order for that to be proven, you got to send me a full video.
I showed you. I just pushed that goofy meme.
No. A whole fight where Shakur's doing that and he somehow wins.
You're being pedantic. You're being pedantic, bro. You are being pedantic.
That ain't real. Nah.
Yeah.
You're in denial right now.
It's like this. What you're doing is me saying, Vladimir Klitschko clinches a lot, and then somebody being like, "Oh, show me a fight where he clinches the whole 12 rounds. Every round he doesn't throw a punch, he just clinches." That's what you're doing.
Yeah, man.
I just told you why I like Shakur. You're saying that he doesn't do that. You need to show me.
The problem is that you like Shakur. You love Shakur. Just say that.
The only way you're going to defend it, you're going to have to show me a video of a whole fight of Shakur just running around and not doing nothing and somehow win. You're going to have to show me that.
This guy's got to be trolling, dude. Ain't no way.
I've never seen him
His last fight, bro. His last fight, bro. He was doing the same thing. LeMans water, bro. He doesn't have a signature.
When he fought in the summer, right? The last fight when he fought in the summer, right?
Ask you this question: like, what's his signature punch? What's his signature punch? Like, what is his combination pattern? Like, the man doesn't have anything. The man is like a one punch at a. He doesn't throw combinations or none of that.
He's got the grip strength of a young woman, dude. They measured it. He's got the grip strength of a young woman.
I want to ask that his last fight was last summer. That last fight before he left Top Rank. I don't know how to. I'm not good with announcing foreign names. Y'all can probably help me with that. But the last foreign fighter he fought, he didn't hit him the whole fight. He was just running around. He didn't hit him and score points and keep him from hitting him.
Man, the bias from you is absolutely crazy.
He just tip tapped him. And on top of that, he comes up. He fights the dude coming off a loss.
I know what the fuck he's talking about, bro. You're crazy.
Guy lost to Frank Martin, and he says, "I'm not fighting Frank Martin. I'm going to fight the dude that Frank Martin beat." What the fuck is that?
And don't forget that he denied that he blows earlier, dude. That shit's crazy.
You said Frank Martin. Frank Martin pulled out. How's that the fourth ball?
You mean Frank Martin, who got a gift decision against Artem?
Frank Martin is a good fighter nonetheless. But what I'm saying is he was going to fight Frank Martin. Frank Martin pulled out. How was that the court's fault? Why is the court not for them?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not shitting on him.
Happening where these people they keep giving this guy some fucking dumbass
fights. Frank Martin said he lost to Frank Martin. The guy that Shakur beat. Shakur was going to fight Frank Martin, but did Frank Martin do it?
No, Shakur beat.
Why would he bring that up? Why would he bring it up if he knew that?
I don't know. I think the Artem fight was better.
I don't remember Frank Martin freaking pulling out.
Nope.
Did he pull out to fight Tank Davis or what? What was the deal?
He was supposed to fight Shakur. Y'all know this. He was supposed to fight Shakur. He pulled out of the fight. That's how Shakur ended up fighting De Los Santos. It was supposed to be Frank Martin. Frank Martin pulled out because he didn't want to fight Shakur.
Well, he fights fucking Frank Martin's leftovers. They couldn't give him a better fighter.
No, but to be fair, Shazar, Frank Martin did not deserve that win. But
Frank Martin seemed like one of those guys that were fattened up to sacrifice to like one of their stars, like Tank Davis or fucking Stevenson.
yeah, but during all that, when was Shakur supposed to fight Haney?
Oh, there's those, dude. That'd be the most boring fight in the century.
I know it needs to happen, though, dude. It needs to happen. All these boring fighters need to fight each other.
They can't. They won't ever put these boring fighters because these guys they have to do racial cards to sell this shit. That's why they always try to put them against undersized Mexicans.
No racial cards. It ain't got nothing to do with race. People.
It does.
They don't. How is it race card? What's racist?
They try to use the Mayweather formula where they try to mix up black fighters with Latino fighters.
That's good business. Latino fighters.
Hold on. So Solidus, I'll answer your question about what gets racial. I'll answer your question about what gets racial. If you look back at Joel Gonzalez when he was fighting Shakur Stevenson, if you look at the promotion around that whole fight, it was around. They were trying to make it around the fact that Shakur Stevenson was with Joet's sister, and the dad didn't like it because he's racist. And it was heavily implied. Hold on. That's the question. You asked the question. I'm answering it. You're saying, how does it get racial? Where does race come into it? They use it to promote the fights. And they've done it with Shakur Stevenson, and then they did it with his buddy Keyshawn Davis.
That was a proven hoax. They still kept running that shit. It's a proven hoax. They kept implying that it was they make it racial. They make it racial.
Mexican that's mad because the black dude's fucking some Mexican broad. I'm talking about when they box. They always do shit like that to sell fights. That shit ain't real.
No, that's some weird shit, bro. That's what they're pushing, though.
But like solid, it's like with the Davis fight. When we're watching the fight, let's say we're watching the fight, we're still talking about in that fight about the fucking banana incident, shit like that. They bring the shit up in the middle of the fucking fight.
Bro,
they want it to be racial.
I already explained to the host of this show that shit was fake. They did that shit to get you motherfuckers to talk about it.
That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. That's exactly what we're saying.
It ain't about nothing.
They do this shit on purpose to rile things up because they want there to be some sort of like hostility between the races to get people to watch that shit. That's the only way they can do it. Because if they don't do that shit, nobody's gonna watch fucking Snorcore Sleeperson because the dude's boring.
Yeah, exactly.
They always do black versus Mexican fights, and there's always going to be some shit made up. A lot of these Mexicans, don't let me lie, some of them motherfuckers be racist, but a lot of these Mexicans don't even be like that. Like Tio, he's not no racist for real.
Ryan, I know
he said that crazy ass racist shit. Ryan, he ain't racist for real. That shit is just hard to pay attention. That shit is not real, bro.
Well, how do you know he's not racist? Because first of all, if he has some integrity, he wouldn't have said that.
Oh, wait, time out. Teofimo's not Mexican.
Right. Hispanic, whatever, Hispanic. Ryan, let's say Ryan. Ryan made some statements that were some disturbing racist statements. I don't believe Ryan is a racist, bro. I think he just said that to get relevancy. I really believe that. He got suspended. He probably had nothing to do. I'm going to say some bullshit. I know black folks is going to get mad because black people get mad when you do racist shit to them. Mexicans play like they don't do racist shit, so it's going to cause stir. It's going to stir other shit. But it's fake, though. So I think Ryan is going to be racist about some I hate nigga shit. No, I don't believe that.
Julio Chavez had to do that. Did any other great Mexican fighter have to do that? Did Eric Morales had to do that? Nobody did that, bro. Like, so why does he have to do that? Why?
Why did he do that? To get you motherfuckers to talk about it. That's why.
Any great Mexican champion have to listen.
And so I think we're agreeing here. We're talking past each other. We're agreeing here. It sells, but what we're saying is that they only do that shit because that's the only way they can sell these fights.
Correct.
Because guys like Stevenson, if you think he's skilled or whatever, that's fine. But the guy is boring. He's a boring fighter. And the only way they can get people to watch these boring ass fighters is to fucking like make up this fucking White House shit, you know?
Well, let me say this though. I will say this. First of all, I will take the course for him, but I will say this. When it comes to black fighting Mexicans, I noticed it usually comes from the Mexicans. I don't see black folks going out their way and saying, "Oh, fuck them taco eat motherfuckers" or something racist. I don't see black fighters doing that. But I do see a lot of Mexicans coming at blacks like that. So a lot of that shit is black folks retaliating. But it's all
bro.
I've never heard a black person. I've never heard a black person come out and say something crazy about Mexicans.
One thing, can I say one thing?
You're saying you're victim?
Man, that's bullshit.
There's no victim. I just said this is what goes on. Pointing out something that's going on is not playing victim. Get that shit right.
What about the movement, for instance, Mexicans for Tank when they fought, when Ryan and Tank fought? I never seen the opposite. But so that's a bunch of bullshit right off the bat, dude. Like that bullshit ain't gonna fly here, bro. A lot of us know the truth here.
No, you're gonna talk about it. I've never, when Tank was fighting Ryan, I've never, unless y'all know something I don't know, I've never seen Tank come out publicly and do something against Mexicans that was considered racist. Y'all need to show me something. Has something said racist? Now that behind the back shit, fuck all that behind the back shit, because everybody do that. But publicly, have you seen Tank when he was fighting Ryan? Ryan's a Mexican, right? Did he say or do anything that could be considered racist about Ryan?
No, but can I?
Exactly. Blacks don't really do that. We don't really give a fuck about all that anti. We ain't really on that shit. So when some racist shit does happen, which is fake by the way, it's usually a Mexican coming at a black person. Everybody knows that. I know nobody want to hear that shit, but it's the truth. I'm not anti-Mexican shit, but I do know that happens.
Bro, hold on.
Just like this bullshit with Keyshawn. They said, he's not Mexican, but he's Hispanic. He came out over and did some racist banana shit. All right, that's whatever. And then Ryan just out of the blue saying some disturbing ass racist shit that he said. He just out of the blue said that shit, a Mexican dude. Like, what's up with this Mexican dude? Have you ever seen a black fighter do that to a Mexican fighter? You have not.
Can somebody else say something? Wait a minute, bro. Have you seen Mayweather walk down the ring with a sombrero? Have you seen that?
That's not racist. He's showing love to the Mexicans.
Bro, he does that shit to Mark Mexicans, bro. That's like a Mexican coming out wearing a fucking wife beater, carrying a fucking Colt 45, dude.
Let me finish.
In Mexico for his last exhibition fight, showing love to the Mexicans. Mexicans love Mayweather. He signed an autograph. He wore a shirt that says Mexico loves Mayweather.
Wait.
Not one Mexican person, because they know.
You earlier tried to imply that Mexicans are
and LL's right. LL
were
says
racist towards blacks, and now you're saying the opposite. Which one is it?
It can be both. To beat the burritos out of Benavidez.
Can we Mexicans? What about what Adrian Broner said? I'm a black man. I'm just asking. What about what Adrian Broner was making fun of Mexicans and all that stuff? What about that?
That shit was kind of funny. Though. That was funny.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
That was funny.
What did you say? I missed something. I'll admit to that. But what did you say? If I missed something, I'll admit to it.
American,
Mexican.
How long have you been watching boxing? How long have you been watching boxing? Because if you don't know any of this stuff, it shows me like you're a noob, bro. Like you.
Yeah, Asen, I said that shit right off the bat a long time ago, dude.
He's a noob.
You can tell he's new.
He never boxed in his life. I hear it. He doesn't know anything about boxing. Like, get him out of here. He knows nothing about boxing. Cut it out, bro. Cut it out.
I just posted it. That shit was funny.
How? Explain. What if I said that's not something that can be related about boxing?
But when you even mentioned about
what have I said that would insinuate I don't know anything about boxing?
Bro, can I finish? What I said, you're like, it's foot movement, bro. You have a rudimentary understanding of how boxing goes. You have a rudimentary understanding of how boxing goes. That's what you have. Like you're saying, like Shakur, like you're talking about what you see Shakur. Like I'm amazed if you think what Shakur does is effective. Like what do you see in that? Like what could you add to your game that gets better? Like, what do you see?
Wait a minute. I said what I said, right? I asked you, show me a video, because that's the only way you're gonna be able to prove this shit. All this talk shit should be cheap. Show me a video of Shakur Stevenson doing what you're saying. You can't do that.
What do you mean? Shazar just sent a video. What are you talking about?
What did you say?
Oh my god, that's crazy. This is crazy. This gotta be trolling, dude. He doesn't watch my troll.
All right, check this out. I said he's a defensive fighter, right? He's
This is a casual point. This is a casual. Exhibit A. This is a casual right here. Promise you. This is a casual.
You can't do nothing. Nothing I said insinuates I don't know anything about boxing. This is all cap. I sat here and told you. I watched the Shakur Stevenson fight. This is what he does. Does he or does he not neutralize his opponent's offense? Yes or no?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
By not
When his opponent, okay, you said that, right?
He neutralizes his own offense while doing that.
When his opponent tries to hit him and get close to him, why are they not successful in doing that?
Because he won't engage in any kind of way.
Range.
Yeah. You think it's possible?
And the referee's not doing his job.
Do you think it's possible it's because he has good enough defense? Yes or no?
If there's a competent ref,
he's
primarily watching that bar.
Primarily defense. I don't think anybody's.
I argue he's a great defensive fighter. He said, I don't know boxing for saying that. I gave examples of what I'm saying. He's saying, this man, whoever this guy is.
Senior just posted a clip.
Skill fighters can fight front and back foot, bro. Like literally. And he can't fight on his front foot.
He has one facet of fighting.
He runs, and as soon as people get close, he fucking ties them up. That's all he does. He has no offense, and it's not really even defense running.
The fighter doesn't do that.
Watch the clip. Sir Senior just fucking posted it.
That fighter does not tie you up when you get close to him. Who are these fighters that don't do that?
Oh, I mean, look at somebody like Chocolate.
This is crazy.
Who are these fighters that get walked down and go back up?
This guy thinks Muay Thai is boxing, bro. This is crazy. This is madness.
He's never boxed a day in his life.
Nobody's answering.
This is fucking madness.
Well, okay, look, Roman Gonzalez doesn't tie people up. Canelo doesn't really tie people up a whole lot. If
Mexicans
you really look
in general don't clinch. That's not a
Mexicans like you'll see Mexicans actually put their head in like their chest or underneath your neck and try to or underneath your neck and try like to punch it out.
Yeah, bro. Like this, like what region are you from? Are you from a boxing town? Like what? Like where are you from? Because like you
said, what region you from?
Nah, you not. The problem I'm having is not disputing I don't know boxing. When I started defending Shakur, I simply said he's a great defensive fighter. He doesn't take damage like that.
He's not a great defensive fighter.
Come back. Who doesn't know that about him? You're trying to dispute that and say that's not true. And I don't know boxing.
Yo, Bucho, where you at, Bucho? Can you Can you post the clip for the people, Bucho?
No, I don't know.
What defense? Wait, do you know what defense? Like, have you watched Pernell Whitaker? Like, have you seen Tony James?
Willie Pab. Like, I mean, the list can go on, bro. Like that's why I brought up footwork and foot placement and head movement. But like
Pernell Whitaker in 1993, even though it was that they gave a bullshit draw, he actually beat Chavez. The main reason why he was able to beat Chavez is because he was using great defense in that fight.
But that's nothing.
I don't know boxing, but I know that though. They gave it a draw. That was some bullshit. Most people show that he won. But if you go back and watch that old ass fight from over 30 years ago, you will see that Pernell Whitaker was defending really well against him. Chavez knocked your fucking head off in his prime. He was a hard hitter. Shout out to Chavez. When he fought Pernell Whitaker, he was kind of doing support. He's probably better than Shakur when it comes to defending. That's fine. But he was doing the same thing Shakur do. I'm not going to let this dude hit me, counter punch him, and be defensive minded. That's how he won. That's how he.
That Chavez Pernell Whitaker.
I think you're just watching highlights or something. That's
a cookie cutter opinion, bro.
Tell this man. He just said that Shakur does what Sweet Pea does. Please explain, like, bro. You can say whatever you want now, bro.
Sweet Pea.
You can say whatever.
Honestly, even Sweet Pea used to clinch.
No, that's what I said. Listen, you hear what I want to hear. What I said was, we see such a great defensive fighter like Shakur is. He's good at defending against attack like Shakur is. That's what I said. How is that not? Is that not true? Is that a lie or is that true?
Are you implying that sprinting is defense?
Did Pernell Whitaker have good defense when he fought? Yes or no?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, are you implying that sprinting is defense?
No, fuck off, sprinting. You know what defense is. Does Pernell Whitaker, did he defend against
you didn't even answer you didn't even answer my question.
You're talking about sprinting. You've never heard me say anything about sprinting.
I'm bringing up sprinting. Does sprinting equal defense to you?
I've never seen Shakur sprint. I'm talking about defense, where a guy is swinging on you.
We're having this conversation.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, you came before, huh? YouTube or
It's like some people don't.
It's the same argument you have with the Canelo and Benavidez thing. Y'all don't want to admit that Benavidez.
They have like their eyes closed. More questions. Like squinting their eyes while watching the fight or something. I don't know.
I want to ask this man one more question. Like, did you grow up boxing, or do you have a boxing family? Like, do you have a boxing family, or did you box at all?
No, but you didn't explain to me though. You're trying, like, I understand you got everybody on your side. That's cool. This is not my channel. You guys know each other. That's fine. But can you explain to me?
Not everybody here agrees with anybody. There is no side. That's the problem. Like,
everybody here is boxing.
This is not a tag team, dude.
Everybody
here has yet to explain. How do I not know boxing? Can you explain that to me in great detail? Me and bullshit. I'm gonna listen. Go ahead.
Shakur, you're calling Shakur Steven a great defensive fighter. That's first and foremost. That's the first red flag. Like, literally, bro. Like, you like. Should we go on?
No, keep on. I want to hear this. Keep talking.
Even like your boxing acumen, like it leaves, it's very bland, bro. Like, it's very just, well, he does this, he moves this, he does this. Like, bro, it's like more than that. Like, it's like you think like he's a great skilled fighter. He can't even fight on his front foot. He's like one dimensional, and he's not even good at, and the one dimension that he fights going backwards, he's not even good at that.
So okay, I heard what you said. That's not proven I know boxing, but whatever. So when you see people fight Shakur, all right, tomorrow we're going to see. Let's do tomorrow. He's fighting this guy. He's going to win. This is a short notice. I understand. He got an advantage. I get that. Tomorrow, that white guy, I did some research, watched some highlights. Not a bad fighter. Not on that level. They're going to fight tomorrow. We're all going to watch it.
Mm-hmm. He's a domestic level.
When he tries to attack the score, I want you to be able to get back on. I'm assuming you're going to be back on tomorrow. I want you to show me.
Bro, this dude, Shakur Stevenson is fighting an electrician. He's fighting an electrician.
Yeah. Take it easy. All right.
Has an advantage, understand that, but you can still want to fight, right? So let's go off that.
He's fighting somebody on short notice who's a part-time boxer.
That's unfortunate.
This is the equivalent of me, a bum-ass nobody, fighting a paraplegic and knocking them out and being like, I'm Muhammad Ali.
I'm not mad at what you're saying, but let me say this. I understand that shit went left. It was supposed to be Kid Austin. Some bullshit happened. He's not fighting them. Nonetheless, they're going to fight, so let's go off of that. When they fight tomorrow, he's going to try to attack Shakur. Shakur is going to display defense that's going to nullify his attack, and he's going to counterpunch him.
Yeah, he's going to nullify the attack of
the guy has like 4 KOs.
He's an electrician.
He's an electrician. He has 4 KOs. He's
like a
defensive boxer.
He's deadly.
All right. Y'all don't want to get all right. I understand that.
It ain't the guy's name. It ain't Tank. It ain't. Listen, I'm from Jersey, bro. Listen, I'm not a hater at all. I'm from Jersey, bro. I'm not hating on God.
That's cool.
All right. And I'm not. And again, maybe I'm not so clear. I wasn't trying to get everybody against you. This is just boxing talk. Like, we just talking like this.
I had to say that because I've never heard nobody that so-called no boxing go against Shakur like this. I heard people say he's a boring fighter and
we're not cheerleaders. This is not the Shakur cheerleader.
What do you mean? Bro, every boxing media outlet gets on Shakur. Like, what are you missing, bro? This is what I'm saying. Like, every boxing media outlet, everybody on Twitter, everybody in New Jersey, inbox somebody from New Jersey, and they'll tell you what they think about Shakur. Promise you.
Circle. Never heard nobody. I heard people say, "Oh, he got pillow hands. He don't hit hard. He don't knock people out." Okay, that's true. I'm not disputing that. And then, but I've never heard nobody. He's kind of a boring fighter. I heard that too. I've never heard nobody say Shakur doesn't have great defense and doesn't know how to do this from this angle or this from that angle. Pause.
Okay,
I've never heard nobody say that before.
What do you think that he does great defensively?
Nah, he moves side to side really well. He has good head movement. His footwork is not bad. His ability to counter punch and back you up.
He has really good.
His footwork's not bad. Like, when you say not bad, it's not good then.
It's good. Let me say, okay, I guess that don't make sense to you for whatever reason. Okay, he has good footwork. Better than somebody with bad footwork.
It's not bad, bro. It does make sense. How you just said it? You just said this is how I know your country. You just said, well, it's not bad. So this is the English thing. Not bad means not really like up to par. That's what that means.
No. That's not what it means. What it means is it's not the best footwork I've ever seen, but it's good.
This is an adjective.
Wait a minute. You're not stupid. You know what I was saying. He doesn't have the best footwork ever, but he has good footwork. You know that's what I meant. You're not dumb. What I'm saying is
I've never heard nobody say he can't do none of that stuff. Never. I've heard
What about the low blows? You're surprised about us bringing low blows too, right?
I give you that. He's boring. I've heard people say he's boring and doesn't punch hard. I'll give you that. I agree with that. At one time, I would have agreed with that. But I've never heard nobody say he doesn't have the skill set that I've described. Never. That's why I'm struggling.
Because he's very defensively sound. We get it. No, I agree with you on that. He understands the defensive. He has that one piece of boxing, which somebody mentioned earlier is kind of more of an amateur criteria. But like offensively, he doesn't really on the front foot. He doesn't really integrate that into his style.
That's what I was arguing the whole time. But some strange reason, this man was trying to go against that. I never said Shakur was this great offensive fighter that could fight on the front foot and just obliterate people. I never said that. He was arguing that, but I didn't even say that to him.
Listen,
Y'all heard this nigga loud and clear. I never argued that to him. I said he's a great defensive fighter. He don't let motherfuckers beat him up, and he scores points on counterpunches and win fights.
You were also denying that Shakur is boring.
Bro, you're blaming this.
Everybody knows that's how Shakur fights. How was there pushback for that?
You hear me, son? Son, like, listen, you're blaming me. You're blaming me, but everybody's disagreeing with you on this. So it's me. That's what you're saying.
Why they're disagreeing? I honestly don't know.
I'm telling you, like, everybody here on this panel has boxed at some time, bro. You don't sound like you've never even been in a gym, bro. Like, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my God.
You know what you're talking about.
I didn't even want to go that far, son. Come on now.
You're not even refuting it. You're not even refuting it. You don't box, bro. So you don't.
No pro or nothing. I ain't gonna say that. But I'm just saying, I work out. I saw with people that were amateurs. That's why I'm on the boxing panel. The only reason I work boxing, I start taking boxing.
All right, guys, we gotta end this here because we're getting tired. But you guys can keep on. You can stay here and keep talking. Don't you worry. All right, guys. Thank you for being on the show. Maybe I'll jump back on. I gotta lay down, man.
Ella said your drunk ass passed out.
No. Hey, I'm still sick. I can't drink. But anyways, yeah. See you on it. Thanks for joining the show, guys. It was actually pretty fun. All right, everybody on YouTube, you can still hear me. Yeah, I gotta sleep because I've been sick the whole week. That's why we didn't have any shows. Yeah, we'll have a post-fight show. I don't know if it's gonna be a open lines show or a call-in show. So we'll see. But anyways, have a good night. Take care.